Hello, hello. Just setting that up. We'll be good to go. Hello, type. Should we go? I'll just ping Sakura, see if he's down to do dungeons. And yeah, we'll go from there. Wasn't really planning on an early stream today, but a lot of things happened. So yeah, today's gonna be a long ass stream, as it turns out. Gonna be doing some dungeons, gonna be doing the new Abyss event, and then gonna be doing some Cleric's hard mode. Getting back into the swing of things. We have some new members to replace some people who quit. But yeah, no. Are you not streaming on Twitch? I am streaming on Twitch. How close are you guys to clear? I mean, the thing is, we haven't gone back since we stopped like 2 weeks ago. We were on the last phase when we stopped. Like we did the fight for 5 days and then we had to stop, right? Because people had to go do other things. So we are at the end of the fight. Now we're probably going to have to do a bit of reprogging because, you know, people probably will have forgotten some of the details, and we do have a new tank, which is actually quite meaningful because the tank kind of sets the pace in terms of like where we sold mechanics and everything, right? So yeah, not necessarily, I mean, who knows, right? Never say never, but I don't think we will be clearing today. Also the fact that obviously Assassin got nerfed a fairly sizable amount with this patch, and our group is mainly Assassins. I don't know how well we're going to do in terms of the DPS check, but I guess we'll see, right? I mean, at the end of the day, we did, like, all of us got more gear. Some of the classes got buffed, right? Within the comp that we have, so who knows? But yeah. I'm just happy to go back. Like, the thing is, I don't know if we can clear this week. It would be ideal, though. Will be real ideal, but if we can clear like in the coming days, and I have like at least like a week to make the guide. I mean, a week is gonna be, you know, pretty tight, but just so I can get the guide out of the way before the release of season 4, right? Would be nice. Any tips for Cleric on start of the release? What to focus life skills? What to level up first? I mean, anything that pertains to the global release, like I prefer not really to give any specific advice because the game is changing so much, right? Anything that might be true now might not be true by the time the game releases on global, right? Now, the only thing I can tell you when it comes to life skilling and crafting is it doesn't matter. It's really cheap, it's fast, like it's a non-factor. You can get every craft to max out the gate, and it's not really going to cost you anything. Life skilling you don't even do. Like, the only life skill that matters is Odile Gathering, but you don't even have to level it, so it just kind of happen naturally. And a Gladiator tank as good as Templar for gaming for now? Yeah, Glad can tank just fine. Glad can tank just fine. Obviously, Templar has a bit like slightly better threat generation and is the tankier class. Like a local gladiator with good ping with decent DPS is able to tank just fine, even on like high-end content. How is Sork looking after the change? I mean, fundamentally the problems that Sork had didn't really go away, But now Sork has the perk of being the highest PvE DPS in the game. And it's slightly better to play because you have more mobility now. So that's basically where it's at. In PvP, it genuinely has not really changed. Obviously, the extra mobility is nice, right? But I mean, the core problems are still here.
Here's the answer.
But in terms of PvE, now it's the highest DPS in the game. So it has that going for it. Especially since Assassin got hit so bad with the nerf. Like, it's the thing is, right? Sork was already kinda on the same level as Assassin on like long fights. But now Assassin lost like 20-30% of its DPS. And Sork gained like 20%. So the gap is very wide now. In terms of how far ahead Sork is to the rest. You think Spirit Master Elemental is going to be playable? Yeah, I mean, Spirit Master has been great for like a decent amount of time now. Now, what's going to happen to the class by the time it releases on global, I have no idea. But I can tell you that it's doing quite fine now. And again, with the downfall of Assassin, like it's up there. It's up there, and for PvP, it's actually fairly decent.
Here's the answer. Final rank. Keep going. The final rankings still aren't decided.
But yeah, that's right now, right? Like, even thing is, right? Even with the couple of weeks that are coming, there's gonna be a sweeping amount of balance changes. We know that, right? They have told us that the next few weeks are going to be very unstable in terms of the class balance because they're going to make sweeping changes, gather data, and then adjust from there, right? So yeah, until Season 4 releases, like, nothing is honestly set in stone, even for the Korean Taiwan. No fluxes even. Okay, well... Destiny, I mean, we should be going, yeah. I think we do have the people. Yeah, I'll just say that. I mean, I guess I'll just jump in a pug, get some Hall of Illusion done. How many tickets do I have even? 10. Yeah, I mean, with the boxes, I'm good then. Yeah, 15. We're good. Like, I have to use all of these before Season 4 anyway, so yeah. Just jump right into it. Try to get my potential stones before Cardrix. That is the plan today. Try. Oh my god, bro. Try and obtain my potential stones before we start raiding. Probably not gonna happen, knowing my luck, but you know. I mean, actually, I could be doing Azure Breath, because Azure Breath gives earrings, right? Yeah. I might just do Azure Breath after this. Yeah, I'll do one run of a Hall of Illusion and I'll go back to Azure Breath. Ah yes, the first loading screen of the day, always a pain in the ass.
I've spent too long within that mirror.
Surely these fellas don't need me to have summon resurrection, right? Yeah, surely.
You will take my place.
Well, I was almost dead, but at least they defiance fast enough.
I finally free.
And the sock is 5.4k, dude. Holy moly. I commander earrings. What the fuck? Why does it say 5.4 and here it says 5.1? Huh. Something's awry. And I guess we have the two like Omega buffed classes in this group. Both Ranger and Svolk. No. I'm surprised these guys don't have brooches. Everyone has faded bracelets now though. Unsurprisingly. Like everyone was just fucking sitting on like a million pity tickets with 0 bracelet to show for it. Crazy. I can't believe I got the bracelet in the mini boss box after they added a pity, man. Of course, I had a hunch it was gonna happen. Yeah, like yeah, I literally went like fucking 3-4 months without getting shit. And the day they add the pity, the game is like, yeah, here you go, here's your bracelet, dude. That's on us. And the boss is getting hella fucked. Maybe I'll stick with this group actually. I guess I need to look at the drop rate of accessories actually. Because I feel like when I do Azure Breath, I have a lot more earrings than I do the rest. Bro. Is there an in-game DPS meter in AION2? Yeah, there is. I mean, it's a personal one though, but you can see your own DPS. Yeah, there are third-party ones for group DPS. No one on this side, huh? Crazy work. Should be fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Penetrate the illusion.
Yeah, it's not quick. I mean, that doesn't matter. They're just getting completely destroyed anyways. Let me just check this. Just want to make sure. On this one, I guess, right? Okay, so 11 and 18, and for this one, bro, not select this. Okay. So 11, 18, and this one is 21. Yeah, so I mean, I guess technically speaking, Hall of Illusion is slightly higher than. It just certainly feels like the earrings come out a lot more in Azure Breath. Hello, relics. I'll stick with this group, they're pretty fast anyhow.
I've spent too long within that mirror. You will take my place.
I was looking at an answer on Discord, I just fucking forgot to press forward. Well. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should still be going, but I guess we'll have another replacement today. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any chance we are clearing today, but at least we'll get back into the swing of things, which is what matters. Less and less days until release, yep. Today Cleric, yeah. In like a bit less than 3 hours, gonna be doing the new Abyss event. And right after, we'll be doing hard mode Clerics. Now we have like new players, like replacements, right? Because of people that quit and stuff like that. So yeah. With the new Abyss event in mind, yeah. I mean, it's at the usual time, right? It's on Tuesdays and Thursdays, right? Basically right before and right after maintenance. Which is crazy. I guess I have a proper reason to stream on Tuesdays now. Because up until now, like, Tuesdays have been really fucking dead for me. But usually I just stream the patch note stuff, but I guess I'll at least like be streaming the event, depending on how good it is. I guess we'll figure out today if it's actually worth, if it's like decent stream content, or if it's just, you know. I have a feeling it's not gonna be like all that entertaining, but time will tell, right? Like, it just feels like it's just going to be like another world boss type stuff. Hopefully there's some stuff to spice the event. I do hope PvP will play a contribution, and it's not just like a PvE boss rush in the end. Also, it's going to be like a first come first serve situation. So hopefully I actually make it in. Like, hopefully ping doesn't fuck me on the entry. I'm missing 2 potential stuns for my next level on my bracelet. But at least I get at least that before Clerics. I mean, surely I can manage 2 fucking accessories, dude. I swear to god, every time I do Hole of Illusion, I never get exactly what I need. Like this dungeon just drops less, it feels like, compared to Azure Breath. Like Azure Breath, you keep getting a bunch of gold gear. This one, it feels like you never get anything. Why is my cooldown not getting... Are my specs fucked on Gadasha? Okay, I need to take a look. Just for an interesting topic. Go on.
Can you penetrate the illusion? I will never leave Tana's side.
Well, I just had to bitch and I got a necklace. Alright, one more then. Third party crop to not be abused with improvements? What do you mean? Also got a Philistine. I mean, at this point I have way too fucking many of them, but you know what? Loot is loot. So physically only allow... Okay.
I've spent too long within that mirror.
I mean, there's probably ways to, you know, bypass some of that, but who knows?
You will take my place.
Oh god. Well, somehow no one died, so you know what? Fine by me. What was your new shiny horn weapon? Well, I do have a few things to say about that. But I was just waiting for more people to show up because we need to have a discussion. We straight up need to have a discussion. But first of all, I got my second bracelet to Diamond 5 yesterday. And thanks to the follow, go run in. Yeah, I finally got my second faded bracelet to Diamond 5. It's funny, right? Because I struggled with it all stream, and then I end stream, I pressed the button once and it just went through, right? So, yeah, no. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I guess I can talk about it now, right? Like, you know how I was saying that Arthas was threatening me to just walk up to me and give me a Horn Dragon Mace? Well... yeah.
I will protect the High Priestess.
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what to do with that. So, I mean, we're gonna have a discussion about this, right? Because, you know... I overheard from a little bird, yeah.
Be punished!
What do you mean you need to use it? It's your destiny? I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to be able to use it until Season 4 anyways, because I don't have inheritances anymore, right? But the question is, like, how much do you guys care about me crafting the thing myself, right? Because, like, I've unironically been thinking about selling the mace, buying the mats to craft it on stream, right?
Faith in my duty.
Because, like, it doesn't feel right, you know? But yeah, I mean, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. It's insurance, yeah, I mean... The thing is, I'm not going to reattempt a maze craft if I already have one in my inventory, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, if I do that, I'm just shooting myself in the dick. Because it means I'm gonna have to sell one of them and lose, like, 80 million kina in taxes. Okay, so you are an actual masochist. Nah, I just, you know... It's called having a spine, right? So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Now, there's another side to that, right? So You know how they have mentioned on the Season 4 stream that they are going to make Inheritance be 100% guaranteed starting Season 4? And how they said that if you fail an Inheritance prior to the patch happening, they're going to refund you the mat, right? Now, one thing I could do is I could brute force the Inheritance right now at 20%. And if I fail it, I'm getting back my mat after Season 4 anyways. Now, probably not like immediately, right? But, oh, fuck. Okay, we're gonna have one red. I mean, that's fine. So yeah, that is the question at hand here. A lot of things to think about. You can always attempt to guard and fail that. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is, if I already have the goddamn thing, and I'm going to attempt another craft, I might as well do the guard, because I will have to do the guard eventually, right? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. When a DPS meter, so from the party. I mean, the thing with the DPS meter is it requires me to like reset up my in-game scene, so I don't really, you know. I mean, I can wait. Let me see if I. Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem is I have to relog for it to be accurate, right? I can try to open it, but it's probably not going to work. Yeah. Just do this. Or like this, right? Yeah. So what Stanny said about Sanct 3, yeah, I saw. It's... Stanny is the one that is making us run today, because I was intending on taking today off, because I have stuff to do. And I moved my schedule, and now he's pulling this, so yeah. A bit disgruntled, but as long as we go, like, it's fine by me. Yeah, I mean, the DPS meter is not going... It's not going to work until I get, you know, I relog. Unfortunately.
You will take my place.
But I'll just leave it up for the time being. I'm more good than last time, yeah, but the thing is, you don't know the fight, right? So we're gonna have to teach here, which is not a problem inherently, right? It's just, you know, I progged it with you guys. No, you didn't do Clerics with us. You did the first boss, you didn't do Clerics with us. I did the second boss. You didn't reach the second colors with us. Yeah. So you didn't do anything. I mean, the thing is, the thing is, we kind of didn't really give too much responsibility to Stanny. I don't think. Let me think. Right, he's on the. Yeah, he's on the left side for the blue, for the RGB, and he's only doing one lane, right? So, yeah, the lane stuff, I guess you're not really doing anything different between the two phases. I mean, maybe you just like put up a defensive. Yeah, to just be a bit more comfortable to begin with. I mean, the thing is, I don't even know if we still have the DPS anyways, because they nerfed assassins so bad, and like the bulk of the DPS we had in our group is assassins, right? So I don't even know if it's going to matter too much. But you know, I mean, either way, right? I'm just happy to go back. I am curious though if it means that we can actually go this weekend or not. And like as I said, the thing with this fight is I just want to clear it within the next few days if I can, just to be able to have time to make the guide before Season 4 releases. Because like, once Season 4 releases, I don't really want to go back and have to make a guide for Season 3 content, if I can help it, right? In theory, Sork and Ranger is top 2, or Assassin still has the biggest number. No, Assassin is like... Assassin is in the fucking garbage can right now, in terms of PvE DPS. Sork is the highest, I would expect Ranger and SM are probably close to the same numbers behind Sork. Assassin is behind that. Like that's the DPS right now. Assassin still pumps DPS. Assassin lost like 30% DPS. It's a pretty drastic nerf. Like in terms of, so obviously the patch just released a couple of days ago, right? So we just have like, we don't have the biggest sample size to go off of, but as far as we can see, like Assassin is way behind Sork now. Because Sork got buffed so much and Assassin got nerfed so much, right? Both with just one patch. The thing with the illusion, the thing is, right, is that one line of nerf in the patch note, which is that the elusive clone doesn't double dip anymore on CDR procs, is honestly the biggest nerf they could do to Assassin, because like the bulk of Assassin's DPS in PV was Insignia spam, right? And I mean obviously there's hard gold too, but the thing is Insignia you use less, but it does more damage, right? And all of the CDR procs you got with LMB during Elusive Clone was like basically making your Insignia have low cooldowns. And so now you're basically like losing half of your Insignias. I mean, maybe not quite half, but you're losing a huge amount of Insignias, which is a very significant amount of DPS lost.
Can you penetrate the illusion?
Screw the Shadow Clone, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it kind of makes sense for the Shadow Clone to be like this. It kind of does, right? It's just that in the current state of Assassin, that is a huge nerf. I feel like bringing up the DPS meter like actually hurt my DPS. I don't know why I feel like I'm attacking slower. I wonder if it's impacting my input response time for some reason. Oh, these guys are done. Alright, let me try to fish for Radiant with Bill, I guess. I can do some Azure Breath. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting like earrings all the time in Azure Breath. So I might as well. Wait, that Ranger was doing 646. That's kind of crazy. Ranger, the thing with Ranger is that it's getting its dick sucked so hard. Like at this point, Ranger was already kind of at the top of the game, even though it was on the lower end of the DPS classes. But with this patch, like man, there's just no downside to playing Ranger. Ranger is just straight up the best fucking class in the game. Like, yeah, you're doing a bit less DPS than Soul, but who gives a shit? You have more self-sustain, and you're better at everything else than Soul, right? Played at season 4, we'll jump back to season... played at season 1, going to jump back at season 4. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case for most people. The game is going to be much easier to jump back in season 4, right? Alright, let me have a look at this. Do you want a Cleric? Probably not. Maybe this guy. Rolling. Nice. Yeah, my ping feels a bit unresponsive right now. But whatever, like it's fine for dungeon spamming, but yeah. At least I have stocked back up on stones. I'm back to 200 stones, so Thank 3 prog. Like I'm ready to go back. Although I'm still not going to waste stones on like early wipes and stuff. Chapter 1 roadmap looks good. Yeah. The whole broadcast for the season 4 stuff like was really good. I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah, I have a Chanta Sue. Do this. Pay for the game again? Yep. Big same. Still haven't done the event. I mean, there's probably time anyways. I mean, I don't really give a shit anyways. It just gives cosmetics, right? So yeah, I'll eventually get around to doing it. Ooh, gladiator. Ooh. Look at this comp. I mean, I'm the imposter in this comp pretty clearly, right? But I like where this is going. These are going to be some fast runs. All right. What gear does the Glad have? I mean, gaming. Yeah, we're gaming. Fucking double Cleric's Brooch, dude. Also, just remembered I have to do potential on the Cleric's Brooch when I eventually get it. Feels bad, man. I need so many accessories. I should have put them aside. Like, I had a decent amount, and I converted them into soulbind stones for the wing system. I shouldn't have, genuinely. It is what it is. Which class are you going to play in global? I'm not entirely decided on a class in specific. It's going to depend on a bunch of factors, especially because like the balance is going to keep changing, right? So I'll make a decision closer to the release of global. Yeah. But right now, I'm leaning more towards Templar. Where's the stagger buff? Oh, that was a bit too close for comfort. Oh wow. It's so close that we broke the stagger bar. That's funny. I mean, it doesn't change much, but that's pretty funny. You always fancy to play support, take other head to you, good sir. I tend to gravitate towards support. It's not necessarily because it's the archetype. I mean, I don't really care about the archetype I play, right? I can have fun with anything. It's just that I'm a bit of a... If you need the job done, you might as well do it yourself, right? Type guy. And I don't really like to rely on having to wait for other people to run stuff. So I just always end up playing support because nobody else wants to. Hoping global is better test, I can choose my class better. I don't know if we're going to get a beta. Like an early access I can see, I don't know about a beta though. What's your patch video for season 4? No, the patch notes is the patch notes videos are for the week-to-week maintenances. So the patch note was for this week. The maintenance that was like yesterday. The season 4 patch notes will be when season 4 releases on July 1st. Always plays a mage gas cannon cast. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, right? Like, back in the days, I played a lot of like high APM DPS classes, right? And I did like it. But again, it's one of those things where you play MMOs for long enough and you get tired to having to wait for people to do literally fucking anything, right? So, hence why this day and age, like, you mostly catch me playing support classes. Like on AION2 early on, I played a lot of like, you know, Assassin, Sork, stuff like that. And later on I played a decent amount of like Cleric, Templar, Chanta, so on and so forth. Like I ended up playing Healer on Final Fantasy 14 for the same reason. Even though I started on Dragoon and Ninja, ended up playing like all 3 healers. Oh damn, the Sork is like fucking pumping, dude. Holy moly. Like I'm looking at his DPS, right? Like fucking 700k, dude. 730k even. And those Soak buffs, man. You know what, AION1 veteran that played Soak are unhappy with the class. Yeah, I mean, and look, I get that, and I do think Soak is in need of like some TLC, especially on the PvP side of things. But it's just like for people who are unhappy with the state of Glad in AION2, right? At the end of the day, they're just different games that do different things, right? So you kind of have to go into the game with like different expectations in terms of like how the different classes are going to play. Now that being said, in PvP, Soak absolutely needs some more stuff, right? Like both Soak and Cleric are getting kind of shafted on the end of like the CC balance in PvP. So hopefully they do something about that. But that's not going to happen until they do a proper PvP pass, right? Oh boy. Wow. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but I'm just impressed at this point. Hello, you kitty. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, every time you do Blue Breath, you just get so much more fucking gold gear compared to Hall of Illusion. I don't know why, because like, it's supposed to be the same drop rate, but dude, this dungeon just gives like 2 or 3 pieces of gold equipment every time. I was letting the CL pretty much 100%, yeah, I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with the CC landing rate on those classes is it's going to be unreliable on people who build for status effect resist. Unlike classes that like Gladiator and stuff like that that just like always land that CC because of how much fucking CC chance they have on everything. And the thing is, right, there's certain classes where you're just straight up never going to land anything. Like Ranger, for example, has way too much fucking status effect resist for you to be landing anything. Now, counter classes are fine, but it's just that in comparison to other classes, like the kit is very lopsided, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, but you're sacrificing the CC chance to get more DPS, bro. Like a Ranger nukes you like 50 times faster than a Soak does in PvP. And you have to deal with knockbacks, which you cannot resist, right? %, CC chance and 50-meter gap closer, yeah. I mean, the thing is, right, it's really only Soak and Cleric that have that problem, though. Because SM has a proper status effect chance buff, which, you know, allows them to taunt lock people. And the Ranger is just the best class in the game, right? So yeah, it's just a bit weird, but again, right, like we are in the midst of a huge balance sweep, right? So things are likely going to change. Like I'm just going to let them cook for this next 3 weeks. Like I'm willing to let them cook, right? Soak only has accuracy buffs, no satisfactions, yeah. SM does though. Which is the biggest difference maker. Like, Kaizenils is an insane buff for PvP. Like, Kaizenils is really, really good for PvP. Alright. Bit better than last time, I'll say that. From Fear and Dots, yeah. I mean, the thing with AION1's SM is that it had an insane kit even without the fear, right? Like SM was just goated with the sauce. And the fear was just the cherry on top. Accuracy is huge, not gonna lie. Yeah, but I mean, at this point, most classes are pretty pretty even in how they can build accuracy. Like every class can build enough accuracy to deal with the block and evasion, right? And especially with block and evasion both kinda going out of fashion at the higher end of PvP. it's not that big of a deal at this point. But you know, like the biggest deal right now is just that the classes that are at the top of the game right now are like so far ahead of the rest that the other classes just are kind of left struggling. Evasion is capped at 50%, yeah, allegedly. But again, like, most actual high-end players are just gravitating towards, like, accuracy, quote-unquote, glass cannon builds more and more, because in terms of your survivability, life leech is the biggest difference maker in PvP anyways, and the problem with running a defensive build is that when you run a defensive build, you just kind of lose against endgame players. Like, defensive builds really only help you against shitters, because, like, if you run let's say you run an evasion build, right? And you run into another evasion player, neither of you are going to win, because you're just going to miss too many attacks, and the damage you do is going to get life leech back for the most part, right? It's just going to be very unreliable. Same with block, right? And then as soon as you meet an accuracy player, they're just going to fucking split you open in half, and you're not going to be able to out DPS them because you're like fully spec'd into block, right? Block or evasion. Also forces you into some dumb stuff, like if you play block you have to play a space goblet, which fucking sucks. Like space on bracelets and stuff, it just sucks, right? So most of those classes, like pretty much everything that isn't a cleric just specs for damage now. It's all pretty neat, the PvE damage buff. No. I mean, honestly, I think the state of PvE damage was kind of fine beforehand. Obviously, Assassin having like burst damage as intense as it does in a meta where most fights don't last for too long needed to get toned down a little bit, but I don't think other classes needed to change that much, right? Like, the biggest problem with balancing is on the PvP side, in my opinion. Now, obviously, the elephant in the room in terms of PvE balance is self-sustain on glass cannon classes. Like, DPS classes are able to self-sustain themselves too well in PvE. That is the biggest elephant in the room, but that hasn't gotten addressed at all, right? In terms of like DPS numbers, yeah. But yeah, you know, again, just let them cook for now, right? Comment speed raw attack golden says chat accuracy. Do you mean for PvE or PvP? Because like for PvE you absolutely need crit on every class. Ooh. PvP? Yeah, for PvP you just glass cannon. Just accuracy, like over 4,000 accuracy if you can help it. And then for the rest, it's going to be like the weapon damage boost rolls, and then attack, CDR. CDR is pretty important, so like until you hit your threshold, and you can fill in the blank with some crit, I guess. Like, you don't need that much crit in PvP to be capped on most people, like around 2k, 2.1k. Focusing on precision, I get a lot of crit and accuracy. Yeah. I mean, precision is something you have to roll either way on your weapon and guard. Woodale Dream, yeah, love to see it. Like precision you roll anyways because you need it for PvE anyways. Like the crit cap is so high in PvE, you really need the precision. And then obviously if you're running accuracy in PvP, you need the precision, so it's just like a free stat. This glad is doing 580k, man. Like, when you consider the fact that this gladiator is giving us like over 200k DPS and like raid buffs, the glad is technically above the sword, by the way. Just putting that out there, you know, for anyone that is saying that glad doesn't do enough damage. Like, when you consider our DPS, the Gladiator is actually just above the Sork right now. Hello, Cerulean. Hello, Shy. Hello, hello. Glad buffing the Sork at the same time, yeah. Like that's what I'm saying, right? Like the Glad is doing, yeah. Oh my god, the Glad is 100k under the Sork. Nope, the Glad is giving us like at least 200k damage right now across the group, right? If not more. The Glad is actually above the Sork right now. Same for the Chanter. Like the Chanter is like significantly ahead of me because of RDPS, right? Technically speaking, even though it seems like we're doing the same damage, the Chanter is way ahead of me. Is the Abyss mode today? Yes, the Abyss mode is in 2 hours. I'm going to be like basically I'm doing dungeons for the next 2 hours, and then I'm going to be doing the new Abyss mode, and then afterwards we do Cleric's hard mode. That is the plan today. Did it specify how it's equalized? What do you mean equalized? The Abyss game mode is not equalized. Juicy schedule, yeah. Bit of a surprise schedule for today. Like I intended on doing a late stream today, but then my pre-mood was like, fuck it, we bowl, we go Caldrix today. So 400 v 400 in 2 hours, yes, correct. You can see the like on the Abyss menu, you can see the event with the timer. Yeah, my ping is definitely dog shit right now. I don't know why, but. Thinking about the upcoming BG, yeah, there's no equalization on this. I mean, it is 400 v 400, it doesn't need to be equalized, to be honest. Like, Zerg PvP like this, it's fine. I'm playing this season 4 so I can check in game. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, it's in 2 hours and 8 minutes right now. Actually got hit by that. Yeah, my node is definitely cooked, man. Something is awry. Well, rip that guy. Okay, good aim. Nice shot. Come on, man, give me accessories. What is this? Literally, what is this? Just one more to get one more potential level. Not even asking for that much, you know? But yeah. So there's more people in the chat right now. So chat, now is going to be your time to play. All right, I'm going to be asking you a very simple question, and I need you guys to be honest with me. All right. So I was given a gift by one of my static member, right? I was giving a Horn Dragon Mace. So I saved up to craft mine, I failed the craft, and I'm currently saving up to craft another one, but I was giving one as a gift by someone, right? So my question to you guys is very simple. Are you guys okay if I just run it? Or would you guys prefer if I, you know, if I just sold it and did the craft myself on stream? Because like, I don't want to rob you guys, because I've been blue balling you guys, right? I did the craft, I failed it, and I said I'll be doing it another, I'll be doing the other craft before season 4, right? So I don't want to just spawn with a Horn Dragon Mace on stream in front of you guys, right? Like I just want to be like 100, you know? Take the author's gift. I mean, look, man, it just, to me, it doesn't feel quite right. But again, if you guys are okay with it, I'm just going to take it. Set it for USD? No. That is the one option that doesn't exist. You'll be crafting it again on global. I mean, I guess you do have a point. This is an ultimate mace, yeah. Craft another item. Yeah, like the guard, you mean, right? Yeah. Both for your editing work, yeah. It finally paid off. 6 years of working for authors finally paid off a mace that's worth 20 bucks. Okay, now I have a follow-up question for you guys. So, do I try to brute force the 20% chance to transfer right now? Or do I wait until season 4 to use it? Assuming that I will get my transfer mat back in season 4, because they said they will be doing refunds, but we don't know when. That is the big thing, right? Tanaka, you didn't grind for it? Yeah. It's not worth risking. I mean, there's no risk involved to it, right? Because they will do refunds. The question is, when are they going to do the refund? Like, that is the question, right? Now, at the end of the day, this is going to be my last orange inheritance, right? So I can just like save up enough mats to have one inheritance for season 4. Because I have a lot saved up right now. 12 days to see. Okay. Which means I guess I'll just save up money to upgrade it to Splendent, and then go from there, right? I thought this was a Gamba stream. It's true. You guys are not real ones. You guys don't want me to gamble? That's crazy. Gamba sent something else. I was supposed to be gambling the craft. That's the thing. Get us on crafting, we felt it. Yeah, it was a dark time, I'll say that. Wasn't paying attention. Did you finish the bracelet? Yes. Actually, the funny thing is, right, I did some ult trolls to get some extra mats after stream yesterday, and I clicked once and I got diamond 5 because of course I did. Yesterday, 200 mil to suck at that bracelet, yeah. But yeah, I do have both of my bracelets like figured out now. I just need potential stones for the second bracelet now, which is what I'm doing. Why I'm doing this. Trying to figure that out. I mean, I guess we can meet in the middle. Like, if I'm going to use it, I guess I can like do one transfer attempt. And if it doesn't work, then I just wait until season 4, because I have a lot of orange mats. I have a lot of orange mats. The bracelet was camera shy? Yeah, for real, for real. It was painful. But hey, I was due for one piece of orange gear giving me a tough time, because I've been under odds with all of my other pieces of equipment. Like, so I was due for one to, you know, flip the balance. At least I got it, I think I got it on 35% pity. For Diamond 5. Which isn't like, you know, it sucks, but it could have been worse. Call of Illusion gave me a lot of accessory or to get out of armor. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, Call of Illusion has slightly more accessories drop rate, right? Like slightly more. But I don't know, like I feel like when I run Azure Breath, it just keeps giving me earrings, so that's why I'm doing this right now. Since I have a good group with it. Now watch me never get fucking earrings ever again. Well, I just got a pair, so there you go. Case in point. Register for chapter 1? Yeah, I already did mine. It's on the chapter 1 website. Now, the code that you get for the coupon, you're gonna have to save it up until the beginning of chapter 1. It's not going to be like made available out the gate. I have to find another guy. Rip. Alright, well, I guess that settles it then. I guess that settles it. I'll be using the mace. I guess I'll seal the deal then. I mean, you can even see the name here, so you guys see I'm not bullshitting you. Percent for global, should I focus to rush the MSQ and get 45 ASAP? Don't need to worry that much about dailies, can do all side quests. There's not really any meaningful dailies in this game. Like, it's all on a weekly basis, and you will be level 45 within the week. Official game launch before it was kind of beta. I mean, honestly, it certainly feels that way, yeah. Alright, well, I'm binding it, chat. I'm using it. Wow, look at those unusable stats. Crazy. And I will do exactly one transfer attempt. A single one, because I have a bunch of orange mats. And if it doesn't work, I'm waiting until season 4. Let me just craft the totem. I need one, right? Oh, there we go. We even found another soul. Isn't that nice? Alright, I'll put it aside until I'm done here. One tap ink, surely. Well, you'll have to wait a bit longer until another guy leaves. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to get rid of this. Like, it has served me well, and thanks for the follow, Nevin. It has served me well, but the lack of soulbind lines is like really, really bad. Someone gifted something? Yeah. Arthur's kept up his word. Like, before he left for Ultimate, he was like, I'm going to play one ad, and that's going to finance your mace. And he did it. Five attempts to Diamond 5, 75 mil Kina sounds about right. I mean, so Diamond 4 to Diamond 5 took me 150 mil in Kina. Like, that one level took me 150. That's why you need trading. Yeah. I think the Chanto fell off twice, dude. Of the flowers. That is crazy. That is crazy work. Bro, he fell off again. There's no way. The Dragon Gear is the only crafted? Yeah. Like, the way Horned Dragon is working right now is you go through the RNG craft, and then you upcraft it to Splendent, and then from there on you upcraft to Nemesis with the Sanctuary mats. What do you think about the fact you can skip the trash mobs in the dungeons? I personally don't love the idea. I think it's fine because Transcendence you don't skip them, and they're going to add trial dungeons in Season 4, and I'm assuming you will not be able to skip them in trials. So, like, for day-to-day dungeons, I think it's fine. Nobody wants to kill trash mobs when running regular dungeons. Gladiator has overhead slam. I see a lot of videos where people can spam the slam without CC on the mob. How so? You have a skill that opens up a window for you to spam the skill without the necessary condition. Most classes have something like that. So basically, you use that skill, and then I think overhead is it 7 or 10 seconds? I think it's 10. But for 10 seconds, then you can spam overhead slam without any without meeting the conditions. Do you know the name by chance? The thing is, dude, Gladiator skills all have the same name. Isn't it like Rage Burst or something? I mean, surely a Gladiator in chat will be able to confirm. And bro just took it to the face. Crazy work. Like, I know for Chanta it's Marcheton's Wrath, and I know for Templar it's Doom Shield, and I think for Glad it's Rage Burst, but again, Glad has like... It's like Rage Burst, Explosion of Fury, Wrath Explosion. It's like, okay dude, we get it. You are angry. But I mean, the perk should be in the list of perks of the skill anyways. So if you just look around, you should be able to find it. New soulbind changes are already live. What do you mean the soulbind changes? There hasn't been any soulbind changes as of late. Now, if you mean the rumored stuff, we don't even know if that's even going to be a thing yet. We'll have to wait and see. And it's not something they covered in the Season 4 broadcast, which you would think if they made such a drastic change to soulbinds, they would be announcing it, but yeah. Rage Burst, yeah, there you go. Damn, the boss got fucked. That soak is doing 1,000,000 damage. What in the world? Isn't it soulbind? Oh, that's the inheritance system. That's the transfer system. What's their combat power? Yes. Did they leave? Okay, they're still in the group. I guess let me have a look. Oh god. Well, no fucking wonder, dude. This guy is 760k with the splendid Genesis Dragon book. Yeah, I get it. I understand the assignment. Damn, this guy is this guy doesn't need any of us to be doing this dungeon. Like, let's be honest for a second. Transfer system, yeah. So the transfer system, the way it works, Jovit, is basically like, you see how I have this plus 25 mace with those soul binds? Like, basically, you can transfer the enhancement level and the soul bind to another piece of equipment. That is the inheritance system. Right now, there's a drop off every time you do it, and there's a limited amount of transfers you can do per season. And both the drop off and the limit is going away in season 4. That's the system. The soulbind system is those stats lines that you reroll individually to get like stats within a certain pool per item. Boys already in chapter 2, yeah. Bro can go AFK for like 6 months, come back and still like eat this. Had a guy with his numbers, yeah. I mean, Sork is just like pretty strong right now, but this guy is certainly, you know, one step ahead. Also, my DPS meter is broken? Okay, there we go. I don't see the sword though. Unforge, it broke. The Sorg's DPS is too high, man. It just doesn't show up anymore. Yeah. You get the stats we want, we must first suffer, yes. Before you get to enjoy the inheritance system, you're gonna have to RNG reroll your soul binds, which is the part that sucks balls. Surely that system is going to get adjusted by the time it reaches the west though. Surely. I don't see why new players would have to go through this when old players just have to go through the inheritance system to not have to suffer through this, you know? It's at this point, it's just a pointless barrier to entry on like a very baseline system. Bruh. Did I reduce the hitbox? I feel like I could just hold forward before, but for some reason I can't right now. I had refunds on the soulbinds I did, dude. If they ever did a soulbind refund, I would actually be the richest man on this fucking game. I had to redo my soulbinds so fucking often because Cleric has been getting changed so much. Especially on my rings, dude. My rings have probably eaten like tens of thousands of gold gear due to having to switch skills around. Oh to god. You know, console lines? Yeah. I mean, just give us a guaranteed way to get them, right? Even if you make it more expensive and shit, like, give people a way to make it less of a pain in the ass. Suffer the RNG for the stats? Yeah. It's especially painful for the really low percent stats, like damage boost on the weapon, smite on like the head and cape, you know. Those ones are like, you're just praying to RNG, and you're going to be stuck a while trying to roll for them. Crit system was just fine, yeah. TL was like a lot more straightforward for sure. Now, Teal's system was also like, you know, a bit more intrinsically tied within the economy. Now, you could argue it's also the same with this game because you can buy soulbind mats from other players. But, you know, it's not quite the same because you're buying to gamble on AION2, whereas on Throne you just bought the trait, right? Like, you buy it once and then you're done. But yeah, I do think the trade system on TI was a bit better, for sure. But the boss is getting fucked, dude. That's crazy. They're putting a system in kind of, yeah. They're gonna have Windstream and Wings, and adding a Gauntlet class. Like, yeah, I mean, TL is not beating the allegation at this point. It is what it is. I mean, hey, as long as the people who still play the game have fun with it, I don't really care, personally. Yay, another earring, yippee! See, I'm telling you, like, all of those Hall of Illusion runs, I don't get shit. Blue Breath just keeps giving me a bunch of gold gear for the wing system. Gives me, like, a lot more insufficient reward count. XD. Conquest. But it just gives me a bunch of gold for the wings, gives me a bunch of accessories for potential. Like, Blue Breath is the better instance, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. You can call it placebo. I got 2 heroics in whole normal mode. I mean, also, technically speaking, Blue Breath can give me orange accessories, which if I just want to be done ASAP, I can turn the orange accessories into 10 potential suns at the same time. So, you know, that's like something. Yeah. God. Well, the next painful step with the Horn Dragon Mace is going to be that I'm basically going to be stuck using all of my orange Soulbind Stones on my mace for the upcoming 57 years until I get damage boost, because that's the one stat I don't have on my Ludra Mace right now. Because I just didn't have the Soulbind lines, and my transfer fucked me. Because I had damage boost on my gold mace before I transferred to Ludra. But when I transferred, damage boost is the one stat that got lost. So, yeah. Have to fish for it again. Four. Yeah, the next step is going to be 6, right? Yeah, so I need 4 more. Guide to your first week in AION2. Yeah, I already have that planned. But the thing is, again, all of those like general new player guides and everything, I'm going to wait literally like the last few weeks before the release of Global. Because I've already made a bunch of content guides and stuff like that for this game. But anything that isn't just a dungeon guide has fell into irrelevancy, like, just within a few weeks, because they just keep changing the game, right? And thanks for the follow, Kizia. Like, I've made a guide that covers every single beat, like, every single piece of content in the game. I've made a guide for a base equipment progression, I've made a guide for the pet system, like, etc, etc. And all of these guides, within a few weeks of getting released, like, you know, they're not made completely useless, but they became inaccurate on many points because they just changed the system. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just gotta wait for the game to be closer to release. Because right now there's just not enough people playing on Taiwan and Korea for me to warrant like remaking the guide every few weeks. You know what I mean? Watch the content one was good. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is still like mostly accurate and fairly useful, but you know, we've had some extra stuff ever since. I want to make it close to global. Yeah. Like, when the game gets closer to the global release, I'm just going to archive my old guides that are not dungeon guides. Like, the stuff like the pet guide, the content guide, the abyss gear guide, etc, like, I'm just going to unlist them and remake them to be more relevant. So this way people don't land onto these old guides by accident and get the wrong information. But yeah, for the time being anyways, I'm just focusing on stuff that is going to be evergreen, right? So I think the patch notes videos are interesting because it gives a bit of a it provides a bit of like a backstory of like how the patches are getting handled with this game. And there's a date on them, right? So people can't really mistake them for anything. And then the dungeon guides, like bar very few exceptions, they haven't been doing modifications to dungeons, right? So these are always going to remain relevant. I'm not going to have to remake them. Is the game pay to win? Yes. On the Korean and Taiwanese version, yes. We don't know about global yet. Do you think changing the party size from 4 to 5 made Cleric better? I mean, we don't know for now, because obviously there's going to be drastic balance changes to come alongside that change, right? Because they cannot keep the classes the way they are and increase the party size without breaking the game. So I guess ask me. See, there you go. Fucking double accessory, including an orange one. Yeah, always win. But yeah, and like that's the reason why I'm not really going to comment on the situation. Like, ask me again after the release of season 4 and after like we've have time to settle with the new meta, and then I'll be able to tell you better. On paper, our support class is going to be better and fit into parties even better with a larger party size. Yes, we don't know what they plan on the balance adjustments around that, so TBD. 2 weeks. Yep. Pretty cool. Is the game really pay to win? I think I'm monthly sub, but the Kina compete with Wales and play a game. Oh, am I wrong? I mean, I can give you a more complicated answer to that, but the thing is, right, there's multiple factors to that, right? Number one, the BM is different on Taiwan and Korea than how it's going to be on global. We've already seen it. Literally this week, they halved the price of the sub, right? There's probably going to be other BM changes by the time it reaches global, right? Number two, the difference between the Taiwanese and Korean region in terms of like how proficient pay to win is and how easy and beneficial it is very different because of different management, right? Like on Taiwan, yes, the game is absolutely pay to win. For just a couple of bucks, if you RMT, you can just spawn with a full set of biz crafted gear, right? So yeah. And then the final point of that is it depends on your expectations and what you want to do as a player. Do you want to mainly do PvE? Do you want to mainly do PvP? Do you want to do both? If you only focus on PvE, the pay to win aspect doesn't matter at all to you, like at 0%. Pay to win only matters when it comes to the PvP side of things. And the reason for that is because if you do PvP, then your resources get stretched a lot thinner and it becomes a lot harder to keep up on both sides of the gear, right? Whereas if you swipe, it's a lot easier to maintain both, right? And then there's specific game systems. Yeah. There's specific game systems that lend themselves more towards pay to win, but then they have been changing the game more and more to not benefit pay to win as much, right? So it's a complicated answer, but the short answer is yes, the game has pay to win elements. If time equals money, any game is pay to win. Yeah, exactly. Like the thing is it just depends on what you do as a player, what you care about, what your mentality is, and how it's going to affect us in the West, right? It's not black and white. It's not a black and white matter. Just avoid arena for PvP, even swiping PvP is too expensive. Every time they patch something, the meta can shift. Yeah, I mean, and that's the whole thing, right? Who cares about PvP? First time out, you need to understand we all get stronger for weaker than some. Again, it's all about resource management. And like, as it is right now, the game doesn't give you enough resources to manage both a PvE and PvP set to the highest level. So obviously, people who swipe will always be a step ahead because they can push their equipment a bit higher than you can, right? That's just how it is. Now, for PvE, it doesn't fucking matter. But for PvP, obviously, it makes a difference. But that being said, when it comes to PvP, if I'm gonna be honest, just the way the game has been playing out, And at least so far, we don't know about season 4, right? But so far, the balance and like balance and ping has mattered more than pay to win. You know what I mean? Like the class you play and how good your ping is genuinely just matters more than fucking swiping. Like right now, if you play, like right now, you could be the biggest fucking whale in the world. If you play Cleric, you're not going to be fucking able to kill anyone, right? That's just how it is. That's just balance. I'm talking about endgame, right? People are going to be like, oh, but I play Cleric and I go into the Abyss and I kill 1-star officer. Yeah, you're able to fucking kill bots with dungeon gear. Yeah, great. Tag an arena and come back to me, right? Not gonna work, yeah. That's just how it is, right? So you are at the mercy of the balance and the ping, more so than the pay to win. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Joey. Like right now, NCSoft is like, and thus Rangers will be the king of the world and Gladiator will follow in their step. And that's pretty much the state of PvP, right? Before last week, Assassin was also a top contender. After this week's patch, Assassin is kind of sucking dick in a dark alley, right? You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter. Bro, I'm just struggling with this flower today for some reason. And right now, every classes are just like, you know, susceptible to this more so than anything else. It's just a cycle, yeah. And at the end of the day, it's also about expectation. Like me, I don't swipe in this game, right? I don't pay money. I just pay the sub. I have high ping, but I'm able to do the latest PvE content as soon as it comes out. And my PvE gear is more than competent enough to be keeping up with PvP, right? Now, can I have high elo in arena? No, because my class suck ass. I have, and my gear is not like at the highest it could be. But it's all about expectation at the end of the day, right? And if we're going to be honest for 5 seconds, like something that people fail to account for, and this is not me defending pay to win in any way, right? It's just me setting expectations, right? Like I have been playing these types of games for a while. I have been able to be at the top of the game on some of those games, like AION2, Road and Liberty. I was able, like on Throne, I had Eclipse. I was like top 10 in Arena Elo in Season 1, Season 2. In AION1, I was able to, you know, hold my own in PvP just fine. Like, I'm not going to say anything more because people are going to say that I'm arrogant otherwise. And that was in very like pay to win games as a free to play player. I'm gonna be honest, in those games, people cry about pay to win as a crutch more so than anything. Because trust me, in 99.9% of the cases, even if the game had no pay to win, most of the people complaining about the existence of pay to win are not good enough to be competing anyways to begin with. So just set your expectations right and just enjoy the game for what it is. That is my genuine fucking advice to you. Like this game so far, even on the Korean and Taiwanese version, even the Taiwanese version that is like the Taiwanese version is fucking catastrophe when it comes to pay to win, right? Because RMT is not getting managed, making it very accessible, so fucking everyone is just swiping for gear, right? But even as a player that doesn't swipe for anything, like the game is fun and you're able to enjoy all of its content. So I think that's honestly good enough. At least for me. Again, it's all about expectations. Fuck, you made insufficient cube space. Brother. Too much gold gear. I'll just put this aside for now. I'll take care of them later. Bruh. Alright. There you go. Imagine if you swiped. I mean, I don't imagine it because that's just not really something that I do, right? Because that's just not how I enjoy these games. It's not even a matter like, can I, oh, can't you do it? Aren't you a broke boy? Bro, swiping on Taiwan is so incredibly cheap and accessible that anyone can do it. You know what I mean? Like, bro, it costs you $5 to swipe for a Caldrix clear to get a brute right now. $5. Okay? You know that Horn Dragon Mace right now? This shit that I found the months to get? It's fucking $20 if you RMT for it. Taiwan is cooked. You know? Like, it's just, I don't want to do it because I don't care about Taiwan all that much, and I just don't want to swipe when I play games like these. But that's just me, right? You can buy Caldrix credit groups with $5. You can buy individual Caldrix hard mode clears for $5. On some classes, by the way, on some classes it's free. If you play Cleric or Chanter, pilots will pilot your account for free because they need supports. So me as a Cleric, if I contact a pilot, they would be like, yeah, we're going to get you your brooch for free, and I'm still not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I've been fucking contacted by people that I know that do piloting, and I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. I want to clear the fight on my own conditions and get the loot on my own, right? It's better to stream it, yeah. I mean, but even if I wasn't, like, because obviously I just started doing content on AION2, right? But even on AION1, even on TL, even on like every other game I've ever played, right? I just prefer to play the game myself. RMT is against my principle? Yeah. No, I'm not against swiping for skins. Like, on occasion, I will be the first to say that I dabbled like in both TL and AION1 in terms of like buying skins and stuff. But I don't really like to buy power. I don't really like to do that. But again, I've been playing MMOs for like over 20 years at this point. It's just that I'm stubborn. I do things my own way. You know what I mean? Nice wings, Trummer. Hey, I just said skins were okay. You can clear all content without spending. Yeah, exactly. And like, the thing is, as I said, for PvE it doesn't matter. And the thing is, for PvP right now, my class sucks balls anyways. So why do I care? Doesn't matter how much gear I get. Don't step into arena. Bro, Joey, here's the thing, right? When it comes to arena, every time someone asks me what's the problem with Cleric, and every time I tell them that the biggest problem is that Life Leech in PvP is too powerful and Cleric has no way to stop people from doing it, and they're like, oh, what do you mean? They nerf Life Leech so bad, man. Life Leech is useless. I'm like, okay. And I just tag an arena, and then I get matched against like a Glad, a Templar, an Assassin, and I just like nuke myself into a corner, and I'm like, look, you see the green numbers on screen? This motherfucker is healing 10,000 HP per second. I can't stop them from doing this. Look at the amount of damage I'm doing. I'm doing triple-digit damage every time I attack them. Do you genuinely think I can kill anything? You know what I mean? It's like, it's a simple fucking math, you know? It's like, oh, just use the root. Yeah, okay, let me get the root to level 20. Let me use the root 35 times on the bot. Oh, it never landed? Wow, who could have fucking foreseen this? Just play your guts and bugs out and permaprocs and then for the whole arena, yeah, basically. But it's okay, like, again, it's all about expectations. Like, I understand that Cleric is not good at 1v1 right now, that's fine, I'm not doing it any 1v1. I'm just doing group PvP when I do battlegrounds and stuff like that. And for the time being, I'm just locking in on PvP. But if Cleric remains the same on global, I'm not going to be playing Cleric, because if I do PvP, I prefer to do solo PvP, and I want my class to have some amount of potential, right? Either healing debuff has an active seal to support though. I mean, we already have healing debuffs, but healing reduction debuffs do not impact Life Leech. Like, as a Cleric, you can put like minus 110% incoming healing on target. It doesn't do anything to Life Leech. Life Leech is just a flat % HP amount every time you hit. even if you block, even if the target like gets a block and hits you for 1 point of damage, they're going to regenerate 4000 HP. Because that's just how it works right now. If Olsen was OP as it is right now, I couldn't handle a candle with Glad and Temple and now full evasion ranger. They're killing it again. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen how Assassin is doing after the elusive clone nerf. Like, because the main problem with elusive clone nerf is that it cocks your insignia, right? And insignia was like such a major part of PvP on Assassin because that's the biggest source of damage. That's the main source of CC, right? So I'm going to go ahead and assume, even though I haven't done PvP since the patch, that Assassin is on suicide watch right now. I'm just going to go and assume that. Ranger is still the best class in the game. Now, Ranger lost their ability to penetrate block and evasion with their anti-heals. But at the end of the day, yeah, it was OP, but I don't think it's going to impact them that much because Ranger just has way too much going for them. Ranger is not the strongest class in the game. In 1v1 it is. In 1v1 it is. Trust me, it is. Because Ranger is the only class in the game that can actually take on Gladiator and actually win. Now, it's not a 100% win, but it favors the Ranger. Because the thing with Ranger is your status effect resist is so insanely fucking high that even when buffed, some of your debuffs, like some of your stuns on Gladiator, do not land. And then on top of that, Ranger has Nature's Blessing, which is an insane defensive buff. It can run evasion, although Rangers have been favoring accuracy more and more because defensive sets are just like falling out of grace right now. People are starting to understand that Glass Cannon is the way to go because you have enough self-sustain to begin with. And then you add on top of that all of the knockbacks. Like, you mix the fact that you can't stun them reliably, that they have high defensive, good mobility, and also the fact that if you get in on them, they keep knocking you back, and Ranger feels impossible to fight. Like, a Gladiator is honestly the only class that holds a candle to the class, but, you know, and every other class just fucking loses. Is this game pay to win like everyone says? This game has pay to win, yes. We don't know about a global BM though. So across Origin, both Taiwan and Korea, Sin is the strongest at the moment in 1v1. Not after this patch. No. Highest rated class with a win rate, Glad comes second, and then Ranger comes third. Yeah, but Joey, here's the thing. There's a couple of things you need to understand with Arena. No one does Arena in Taiwan after they remove the rewards from Arena. So the rankings and Arena, there's a lot of win trading happening in Taiwan. You can't look at Taiwan at all. So you look at Korea, because Koreans actually do Arenas, right? And then the problem with the rankings is Ranger got pushed at the top of the game recently with a PvP balance patch. We're talking like just a couple of weeks. So obviously the rankings are not quite accurate. But when you look at the active arenas, like if you look at what's currently happening in arenas, like you look at Gladiators and Rangers and so on and so forth doing arenas, you see how the matchups play out on the highest level of gear and so on and so forth. And as I said, Ranger doesn't win every time against Gladiator because there's a bit of RNG right to it. Because as I said, Ranger has insane status effect resist, right? So there's a bit of RNG, but Ranger wins. It's like a 70-30, maybe 65-35, right? Assassin just loses against Ranger right now. Assassin just loses. Like, no questions asked. Assassin loses against Ranger. Especially after this balance patch. Are we going to get the changes on global release? Are we going to get 1 year behind? We're probably going to get season 1, but it's probably going to be like the latest patch, QL, and balance. What do you think about Spirit Master 1v1? SM is a wild card, because on paper SM sucks ass, but it's able to upset some of the best classes in the game, except for Ranger, because of taunt locking. So like, SM has the ability to win against Gladiator and Assassin, if it's able to cook and jump them. Ranger, it cannot win though, because of the status effect resist. Before that, Assassin stood on top of 1v1 right now, even in Korea. You can check the top 10 is 3100. Ranger that top 10. Yeah, I mean, I know. Okay, prior to this patch, the top 3 contenders, so Ranger, Gladiator, Assassin, were basically fighting against each other for like top 1, right? But Ranger got pushed really, Ranger got pushed a bit ahead after the PvP balance patch just a couple of weeks ago. Like, prior to that, Ranger had an okay matchup against them, but it was a lot more weight towards the other classes. But after the balance patch, Ranger was slightly ahead of everything. Now again, Ranger doesn't win every time, but Ranger was able to win against both Glad and Assassin like fairly reliably after this balance patch, especially with the drill dot block and evasion ignore. Now obviously Ranger lost that, but then again Assassin got fucked in the ass, so you know. Content wise, most likely what we got in Korean. Yeah. Like we're probably going to get season 1 with at least season 3 QL and balance. We're probably going to get some season 4 QL. I don't know about the balance though, because like season 4 is going to be like really different. So yeah, TBD on that. Like the thing with PvP at the beginning of season 1 and season 2 is that the PvP was just so fucking whack with Theostones and the TTK that every class was able to one-shot each other, but the classes that were able to get the jump the fastest obviously were able to win easier, right? So Gladiator was really strong because you could literally just reduce people and one-shot them. Assassin was pretty decent because you could just pop out of stealth, twin heals, and just one-shot people. So Assassin was doing really well in open world PvP, but Gladiator was a bit ahead because Gladiator had like a bunch of dumb shit, like the washing machine tech and stuff like that, right? But then, you know, there was a couple of patches. Gladiator fell out of grace on the back end of season 1. Like Gladiator was actually not very good at the end of season 1, right? And then it came back when they added the Rage Burst overhead slam window. As soon as they did that, Gladiator was back on top, right? And Ranger was like just food at the beginning. And Assassin was always... Assassin kind of followed a similar trend to Gladiator, where it was really strong. Obviously not as Gladiator, but it was still pretty strong, right? It fell off pretty hard at the end of season 1. And then it was a bit mid. It went through like a few rough patches, and then it slowly rose back towards the middle to back end of season 2. And then it was at the peak at the beginning, at the absolute end of season 2 and beginning of season 3. And now it's falling off again. I don't know if you answered my question. I got a call. Is it worth going to the Abyss as a full party and farm and do PvP? I mean, yeah, like, sure. But at the end of the day, the thing with open world PvP is... The main problem with open world PvP is, like, why the fuck would you do it? Like, rankings don't exist anymore. You know what I mean? AP is capped. Like, basically, if you do it, it's more for the fun of it. You know what I mean? F5. And like when you look at Taiwan, the rankings are completely fucked because like the rankings are just pilots killing, like it's literally just pilots killing bots on top of artifacts 24/7. Like you cannot catch up as a regular player on Taiwan. Do you prefer the current state of Cleric 1v1 or the state before the TTK change? I mean, the thing is the current state of Cleric 1v1 doesn't exist because Cleric cannot kill anyone 1v1 in terms of like actual PvP. So obviously anything else is better, but overall, like, it is what it is. I'll just wait for them to do something with the class. For the time being, I'm just not doing PvP. Duo is probably the best for AP farming. Yeah, Duo is pretty fun. If we farm as a party, does the drop get shared between the party? Yes. Yeah, the AP and the ranking points gets shared across the party, yes. It does. God damn. I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to look at this later. I'm just going to focus on the mace for now. It is 4, right, for this? Yeah, this is 4. Alright. Yeah, so I can do one more level. I mean, hey, better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. Ranger dash and stealth was cooked. I mean, Ranger doesn't run stealth anyways in PvP. Like, it's just a dead button, you don't need it. Like... Arguably, even on Assassin, dude. Like, the thing is, when you roam in the Abyss... Especially with the current state of the Abyss on Taiwan, like, you just fucking jump from target to target. Like, just take more utility. You know what I mean? And if you die, who cares? You're not losing anything anyways. What role does ult plays in AION2 in the then for match funnel? You can run ults to run a bit more dungeons to get a bit more like resources and Kina, but the main one is Essential Trial and Abyssal Corridors. And the reason why is because Essential Trial is going to give you like the bulk of your enhancement stones without having to buy wings. And Abyssal Corridors is pretty much the only way for you to reliably farm skins on the like high-end skins, like gold and orange skins, to complete your closet. Complete your closet like collection on your main. Skins don't run stealth anymore, yeah. Don't bother with arenas. I mean, the thing is like 1v1 and 4v4 arenas are fucking useless anyways. There's no rewards. There's no rewards for participating or winning. You're getting fucking 300 EP, dude. Who gives a shit? And there's no ranking rewards anymore. That's why no one's queuing anymore. Like, arena's dead. Nobody gives a shit. Because there's no rewards. Stealth with Assassin is the same as Camouflage from Throne. Once leaving stealth, first skill's 100% crit. It's similar, but the stealth in AION2 like is actually invisible. Like on Throne, you could see people around when they're stealth. In AION1 and AION2 is actually fully invisible. But other than that, yeah, it has similar perks. Like it's similar to stealth on Throne with Tevon's daggers, because it self resets when you kill someone. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do one thing, chat. As I said, I'm going to do one transfer attempt on my Horn Dragon Mace. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't go, we wait for Season 4. So I guess now is the time where you start praying for the big 20%er. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, let me remove the mace from the thing as well. All right. Okay, so it is one totem. Yeah, okay. So let me make the weapon totem. And then if it doesn't go, then we wait 2 weeks. Because they are going to refund the totems. But I do want to keep some mats aside, if need be. Like, I do have a lot of orange mats, but yeah, I'm just going to set it aside. You are not going to try the new PvP game mode? Yes, I will. It's in 1 hour and 15 minutes, but it's ZVZ, right? It's a siege, right? So, like, class balance and all of that doesn't fucking matter in ZVZ. All right. Can we do it? You finally crafted it? It was given to me as a gift by one of my static members. As a consolation for failing the craft. So, you know. I was going to craft it, and then he just fucking made it, walked up to me, and gave it to me. So. When I grow up, I want to have friends like that. Oh, trust me, it was, it didn't came from nowhere. Let's just say that. I mean, surely we hit the 1 in 5, right? Surely. Is it not in 15 minutes? It's in an hour and 15 minutes. Easy 1 in 5? Yeah, surely. I'm definitely playing a Cleric. I want freebies too. Hell yeah. I mean, 20% isn't that bad. The thing is, right, if I do this and I fail it, I have enough maths to go like 2 or 3 more times, but I know for a fact I'm going to be tempted to do it. Do it, press it. No, I'm edging you. All right, I'm not doing it until someone subscribes now. I'm just fucking with you. All right. The Souls gear will be consumed. Nope. As expected. As expected. I mean, 20% is 20%, chat. Like, let's not. I mean, I could do it one more time and still have enough mats to keep it for season 4. Okay, you know what? You guys choose. I have enough mats to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can go 2 more times. So technically speaking, I can do 1 more and have enough mats at the beginning of season 4, right? So it's your call. It's your call. Do I go again? Go once. Alright. I mean, surely they're not going to take more than 1 month to refund the mats, right? Don't do it, you will regret it. Too late. My gambling addiction has already won. They will refund the mats for failed attempt. I mean, allegedly, yeah. But I'm not going to do it more than once. After that, I'm just going to wait season 4. It's me, the gambling man. I am the man that gambles. Alright, what's the stone? Weapon heroic. Alright, one more time. This is the last one, chat. We're not doing any more until season 4 if this fails again, alright? So this is the time where you raise your arms, right? And you pray really fucking hard. That we refund the failures? Yeah. Allegedly, right? Allegedly. But sometimes it takes them a bit of time to do it, so. Tuned in to watch it fail. Hell yeah. I'm Goku. I'm putting my hands in the air to give you my energy. See, that's the spirit. Alright, will we fail 2 1 in 5s back to back? Probably we will. Don't do it too late. I'm doing it right now. Nope. Alright, see you guys in season 4. Too bad, so sad. Chapter 1 hype, yeah. Not unexpected, yeah. We don't hate those. Let me take care of the wings situation now. Yeah, considering I'm not in a hurry anymore. You could do one more now. I'm keeping one around for the beginning of season 4, regardless. It either goes in or it doesn't, yeah. In my case, it usually doesn't go in. Alright, well, let me make the soulbind stones and take care of my wings. That's what she said. Yes, definitely. You know what? Before an accident happens, let me just do this. Yeah. Alright. Heroic to heroic is 20%. It just shares the same attempts as the regular ones. Technically, you need to do it 5 times to check if it's 20%. Yeah, just give me a few pieces of orange gear, and I'll do it again. For real, for real. Okay, I'll do it. I mean, it's fine. It's just 2 weeks of wait. Like, I need... Here's the thing, right? I need a backlog of Kina and of Soulbind Stones to properly handle the mace anyways, right? Because I'm gonna need to roll damage boost on it. I'm gonna need to roll the Filler Stone on it. And I'm gonna need 100 million Kina to upgrade it to Splendent, right? So basically those 2 weeks I'm just going to save up to day 1 of season 4, send it, right? So yeah. Either succeeds or fails, yeah. In my case, it tends to fail a decent amount. But hey, can't complain, right? I was given the mace, so... It's like I never failed the craft, guys. It's like it never happened. It was all a bad dream. I would wait 2 weeks? Yeah, I'm gonna wait 2 weeks for the other attempts. I failed 20% like 7 times. I failed, like this season, I failed my... I think, was it the 60 or the 80%? I think it was the 80% that I failed 9 times in a row. Hard mode tonight, get 2 weapons, and day 1 season 4 go for Nemesis. Hell yeah. See? That's the spirit right there. That's one thing I've been thinking about, actually. Like, with my pity tickets, do I go for the brooches? Or do I just, like, put them aside to morph into Nemesis mats? Right? And just wait for the brooch to drop naturally. Like, I'm of 2 minds on this. Because obviously the brooch will be a pretty it's going to be a fairly consequent stat boost, but so will the upgrade to Nemesis, right? And hello, hello, Andrew. Hello, hello. All right, wings time. It's time to use all of my Kina on this bullshit. Alright, so I have failed this 50-50 a million times. Oh, it's so fucking expensive, dude. Jesus Christ. Ugh. My god. Do I just get the other ones to +7 before I do this? Like all of the damage boost ones? Maybe I do. PvE damage boosts. PvE damage boost. There's like flat damage boost ones, right? Somewhere. Max attack. I mean, I guess I can just look at this, right? Yeah, weapon damage boost on this. Yeah, so I get this to +7. I mean, it's 50. It's the same price actually. Wait, bruh. Okay, I need your opinion on this, chat. People keep telling me that the gambling is worth it in the end for the wings, but bro, I have gambled 9 times on 50-50. I keep losing, dude. Like I did, yeah, it's expensive to get to 100%, but my god, man, this shit sucks. That the new wings, the Azure one? It's from the Azure Breath dungeon. It's been in for a while. I do 90% all the way. 90%. Why stop at 90? Like you're edging yourself. I did 70% to +8, 80% to 8, then 90% to 10. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's probably for the best, right? Failing 80% is going to sting, though. I mean, it's not that big of a price increase, I guess. It's like 50% more. Oh my god, bro. That's so expensive. Just failed 90% 3 times before I went out on the same wings at 7. Yikes. Just hit the funny buttons on all wings. Holy dude. Go 50-50? Oh, I'm doing 150-50. If I fail, you're getting banned. Alright, that's it. I'm timing you out. That's it. Where's the timeout button? Oh, there we go. See you in 10 minutes. You play, you lose. Alright, well, I'll just do 80%. Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm done with this for now. Worth it? Yeah. Bro, I'm just not winning. Of course I hit the 20% when it's a failure rate. Fuck this game, man. The bulk of your Kina, like Themi, the bulk of your Kina comes from running dungeons. Unless you swipe, but yeah. Alright, okay, so we have 1 hour until this event, right? You know what I need to do, chat? I need to do this, and I want to do it earlier into the week because, bro, running this shit the last day of the week is not a good idea. So let me just jump into a group. The energy blocks me. Yeah, I mean, you can run ults to do a few more dungeons, but broadly speaking, the bulk of your Kina comes from that. Let's see. 3-3-3-3-2. Yeah, I need to do like 3-3-3-2-2-2-2-2 XD. Yeah, I'm just going to drink this. Whatever, man. I need to run all of them because the tickets are going to disappear after the season 4 patch, right? Yeah. So I need to run all of them. How about enhancement stones? Look out to me, you can farm them on ults and send to main. The bulk of your enhancement stones come from Essential Trial, right? So if you do Essential Trial on all of your character, and then either you craft them into amplification stones and then send them to your main, or you can move pieces of equipment to your ults to enhance them. Alright. The guy gave money. Do I unban him? Crazy work, honestly. Fucking pay to win. I mean, bro, like, we're playing a Korean MMO, right? He's paying his way out of jail. Call it a bail, you know what I mean? Is Essential Trial entry separate for all characters? Yes, it is. Pay to win, buddy. Okay. Does that? What the fuck is your name again? Andrew Subdue. Alright. Alright, there you go. You paid your bail, you're out of jail. GG's. The stream is pay to win. Daily dungeons are shared? Yes. Those are shared. Those are individual. So yeah, like basically, and like that's why I said that the main benefits of running ults right now, like yes, you can run dungeons to get a bit more keener and stuff, and obviously that's nice if you have the time and you want to do that. But the biggest benefit is Essential Trial and Corridors. Because both of these are not very time consuming, but they have huge like return for your main. Because even if you run the 2500 difficulty, which literally takes like a minute to clear, that's I think it's 24,000 enhancement stones per run. So you're basically getting like 72,000 enhancement stones per character per week by just running it for like half an hour. And then corridors, like every time siege happens, you just run through them with your ults. Takes 6 minutes per character. You buy Abyss equipment, you dissolve it, you go on your main, you gamba the skins, and that's the best way for you to complete your closet. You said trials, and what else? Portals? Yes, Abyss corridors. Like the Abyss instance that, on the artifacts that gives you AP. I learned from NCSoft, it's money. Yep, that's right. Yeah, no problem. Because like, I mean, if you don't know, right, just as a heads up, the reason why you do that is Abyss skins, when you dissolve them, have a 100% chance to give you the skins, whereas when you dissolve a regular piece of equipment, it's like 20%, right? And you also get a portion of the AP back every time you dissolve a piece of Abyss gear, right? So let's say you run all 3 corridors and you do your supply deliveries. You get like 200k AP on your ults, and that's not going to, you're not going to be able to just buy 5 pieces of equipment, but because you keep dissolving and getting AP back, that's going to be like, I don't know, like 20-30 pieces of Abyss equipment every time you do corridors per character. And then you use that, you switch on your main, you gamble them, and that's how you get all of your gold and orange skins to complete your collection and get the free stats. I think Chromite OT has to farm Abyss and ults for that. Yeah, well, I mean, you got 2 corridors this week, right? So, you know, you officially cannot complain anymore. That's a decree. Aren't skins account bound? Yes, they are. And that's why when you dissolve the skins on your ults, it gets added to your main's closet. And the reason why you gamble on your main is because when you gamble, when you get weapons from the gambling system, you only get weapons of your own class. So if you gamble on an ult that plays a different class than your main, you're going to get weapons that will not benefit your main. That's the problem, right? So that's why you want to dissolve on your ult and gamble on your main. Extract? Yeah. Yeah, I mean this, right? And the thing is, like, the weapons is, like, honestly the thing that gives you the most amount of stats. Like, it gives you a huge amount of attack. What if your ult is the same class? Then it doesn't matter, you can gamble on your ult, obviously, right? But I mean, for me, for example, I'm playing every class, right? On my ults just to get a hunch for them, so Cleric is only my main. About the Abyss Ring, it didn't work. Yes, it has to be a piece of equipment that is skinnable, and rings are not skinnable. So you have to buy, like the lowest tier you can buy is earring, cape, and gloves. Because there's no ring skins. And the reason why you only want to do it on your ult is because AP is a finite resource. So you kind of don't want to like waste it on your main, right? Alright, does this guy have 8 OP? If he does, I'm not going to. Okay, he does. Alright, we have... We don't really have DPS carries, so we're probably gonna actually have to play the video game. I mean, probably not Crystal Mechs though. But you know. Yeah, no Crystal Mech, definitely. I mean, I guess the assassin could be killing it. It was 50%, right? Yeah, he's not doing it though. Surely the boss is not going to be basically fucking dead by the time the mechanic's over, right? Almost. At this point, I'm really only doing Ludra for the Soulbind Stones for the wings. I mean, you know what? I could be getting more orange mats. Alright, chat. If I get 4 pieces of orange gear from Ludra, I'm going to do another Maze Gamba. But only if I do, and then never again until Season 4. You don't count as DPS carry? I mean, I play Cleric and I have 200 ping, so... You know, obviously the content's power crept as fuck, but it's nowhere on the same scale as, like, you know, having a sword or something. Maze Gamba. Let's fucking go, dude. Well, that's one, I guess. Wouldn't that be funny? And if we get only 3, then that's GG's. We never do it. The terms and conditions have been put. The thing with orange transfer mats is that, yeah, I'm kind of not going to need it anymore in Taiwan, right? Well, okay. With stuff like Sanctuary items upcrafting, because they have shown that they require you to use totems for the upcrafting, obviously you may have to use them for that. But it's basically just going to be for bracelet upgrade, and I don't think... I mean, it's dead, bro. Just fucking kill it. Oh, there you go. I don't think the new, like the Season 4 Sanctuary is going to give bracelets, right? So, yeah, that's pretty much going to be GG's for Taiwan for me. in terms of orange transfer mats. Because I am not going to upgrade my accessories to orange. That is not going to happen, right? Because there's too little benefits for from doing that. I'm just going to focus on getting the crafted armor instead, since there's a lot more benefit. And working on Nemesis, Weapon and Guard as well. Like that's I'm gonna have my hands full enough just with those, right? The one's on the left, the one's on the right. We're gonna die, yeah. I mean, bro, I'm not using a stone for this. You guys can just finish the boss. Hello, Arkman. What is NCOS giving us news? Your guess is as good as mine. Give us the pre-order packs. I mean, these will not be coming until, like, you know, right before the game comes out. But it would be nice to get some sort of, like, news in terms of how they want to handle the content releases and what patch we're going to have exactly and what BM they're going to follow. You know what I mean? Never seen the balls drop? Yeah. People get greedy. Never. I mean, they have come forward to say that they will do the same type of, like, the same type of showcases as Korea did. But when the fuck are they starting? That's the question. You see that Tico is working with the game? Yeah, I mean, basically, like, the majority of the former AGS employees that got laid off got picked up by NCA, right? Like, NCA is basically AGS2, Electric Boogaloo, right? So that's gonna know. I mean, if they do, like, you know, early access pre-order packs, they're probably gonna be like, you know, the usual 40 to 100 bucks. Damn, 40 to 100 bucks, like, price range, right? And thanks for the follow, Toxic Viper. I hope Global doesn't stay 1 year behind Korea. That would fucking suck. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I can't know, right? But I'm just going to go and assume that we'll have a sped up schedule of some sorts. Like, my expectation is to be caught up with Korea after 6 months. But, you know, God knows. And that is one of the things where... that is one of the piece of news we are waiting on. Not good enough in my opinion. I mean, Talk is the best PvE DPS in the game now, but Talk is still like middling in DPS. In PvP. That's what I'm hoping for too. Yeah, that would be my expectation, but you know, we'll have to see exactly what they have in mind. They don't confirm that we will be behind them all the time. I mean, if you're talking about that one interview, right? The problem with the interviews that have come out so far is they have been very by the numbers, just very lukewarm, half answers. Most of the stuff they say is the same stuff that Korea has said. Like, there's really no information of value that they have given us. Like, the same thing where they say, guys, the skins are not going to have stats. Yeah, no shit, we already know that. The real question is, will we have the submodel? Is that going to be currency conversion? Are systems in the game going to change for global, right? Those are the questions. But they're just not answering any of them, right? So right now we just have to wait. Being caught up is a massive mistake? Not really. Yeah, I don't disagree with the sentiment that sped up schedule is not the most ideal thing, but not being caught up in a game that focuses on PvE content so much kind of sucks, because you never get to discover the content when it comes out, right? Because on a game that has a big PvE focus, going into a dungeon or a raid when it comes out fresh and having to like do shit live is half of the fun, right? So I do hope we will be caught up eventually. Now, obviously, when it comes to speeding up the schedule, like they're going to have to handle it properly. But you know, that is on them to figure out, right? When did AION2 Global catch up to Korea? It never did. Always have new content coming all the time, but yeah, but the downside honestly outweighs that. Like, because here's the thing, right? If you look at me, for example, now obviously I'm going to speak for me, right? If we never catch up, it means that I'm going to have to play on both Taiwan and Global at the same time. Because what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be running the new content on Taiwan when it releases, ahead of Global. You know what I mean? And I don't want to have to do that. Because if you don't do that, then you're kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage with the weekly lockouts and stuff. Always going to be looking at Korean guys for fights. Yeah, exactly. Like for me, I'm going to have to do content on Taiwan ahead of schedule to release guides for the West before the content comes out, you know. So I do hope obviously we will not be caught up at the beginning. But I do hope that eventually we will be caught up. It's going to be a Souls game? Yeah, exactly. Like, playing a Souls game kind of sucks. And also, when you play a Souls game, it makes it so you have the typical, like, KR/Taiwan veterans, right? And so you have a subset of the player base that, just because they played on the other region, have a stark advantage to the other players. You know what I mean? Which is a bit toxic. Only matters if you're hardcore. It doesn't only matter if you're hardcore. Because it just widens the gap between the people who have the knowledge and people that doesn't. Like, for a recent example, you just have to look at, like, the release of Throne and Liberty. Like, the difference between the people who played in Korea prior to release and the people who just discovered the game when it released was huge in terms of like how far ahead they were. Like, you don't really want to have that disparity, you know what I mean? So eventually you have to catch up. Most MMOs devs will not care. Yeah, but it's a bit of a buzz killer for casual players, because it also really pushes forward the whole like gatekeeping shtick, because all of a sudden every time you have a new dungeon that comes out, or like a new piece of content that comes out, people who don't play on the other regions and don't already know what you have to do in the content immediately get gatekept out of them in pugs, right? It's like the dungeon came out, it's been 5 minutes, you try to join the pug, and the pug is asking for you to already know what to do. You know what I mean? It's just not a good look. Like, again, for me, it's not going to matter, because for me, I will know all of these things, but I know for a fact it's going to impact people in a negative way. And that's why as much as a sped up schedule it's not the most ideal thing, like, it's a bit of a necessary evil, because otherwise you're going to be stuck with this like endlessly, as opposed to only being stuck with it at the very beginning. Let's talk all over again. Yeah. Like, it's like, obviously, ideally, like, the quote-unquote most ideal way to handle it is to just like be caught up from the get-go. But the problem with that is, obviously, you're going to skip like a year worth of content, and the patch schedule is going to feel slow for new players. You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be a negative side to every way you can do it. I mean, yeah, the thing is, people are already gatekeeping, but trust me, when you have like stuff like this, where people are able to know what the content is ahead of time by playing other regions, yeah, it's not a good look. It's really toxic. Okay, I need to do 4 more runs. I guess I'll just do it in like a second group. Doesn't matter, right? Even if I kill Looter again. It's so fast anyways. Would be okay with a sped up schedule, but then that's the casual that will feel you need to pay to win to stay relevant. I mean, not necessarily, as long as they handle the sped up schedule better, right? Like, the way you handle a sped up schedule is by having events running to help people catch up and having higher rates on everything. So like, basically, yes, the seasons are twice as fast, but you're also progressing twice as fast, right? type stuff. And also do keep in mind, we'll have the QL of the recent seasons with the early seasons. Like that alone is going to make these seasons feel very easy and fast in comparison. Because like when you look back to how things were in season 1, like bro, you go back to season 1 with the stuff, the way things are right now, it's going to be much easier. Okay, I just need to be careful not to miss this, because like this is going to be first come first serve. So I don't know if I can queue with someone though. I mean, I'm probably just going to solo queue and then follow people, I guess. Just merge season 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Yeah, that is one thing they can do, right? Like I think merging season 1 and 2 is a decent way to do it, because season 1 was a bit of a nothing patch. Season 2 was the actual beginning. Season 2 was the actual beginning of the progression, right? So if we start with season 2, I think that would be fine. Like having a 2.5 months long season 1 plus 2, I think would be okay. And thanks for the follow, OG Cynical. I hope they do accelerated progression style that actually improve gearing, because in a yeah, like they can have a growth system, right, to help people progress faster. Like they can make the AP cap higher from the get-go, like, you know, and have all of the modern QL, and that's going to be enough, right? How is Cleric solo PvP? Well, you see, Sakura, it makes me want to do dark things, such as stuff like I can't say because otherwise I'm going to get demonetized on YouTube. Yo, fun fact, by the way. Fun fact: the live stream after the season 4 showcase on YouTube got blocked and demonetized and got an age restriction because the title was "What the fuck." What a great platform, right? Oh no, you put fuck in the title? Yeah. Probably start with season 1. Yeah, but I mean, even then, I do honestly expect the progression to be much different. I don't think Horn Dragon Gear is going to be available in season 1. I think they're not going to make that available in season 1. It's too much of a liability. Like, they fucked up by doing that. PvE content in season 1 will be a piece of cake. I mean, PvE content in season 1 was a piece of cake anyways. It's just that we were shit at the game, right? But obviously with the modern balancing and everything, it's going to be even more so. Which is why, genuinely, like, I think season 2 needs to come out, like, almost at the same time. Offending the advertisers, dude, yeah. For real, for real. It's funny because every time I watch YouTube, like, I get ads about gambling and alcohol. But if I put fuck in the title, holy shit, man. Is the 400, 500 already online? Yeah, it's happening in 38 minutes. You going? Yes. Yo, Sakura, you want to try? I mean, actually, we can't queue together because it's only on the server. So I guess I can queue with, like, people from my pre-made. The best women from GTA kind of ads. Okay, you know what ads I get on YouTube? I get AI slop ads, as well as gambling and alcohol ads. Like, I think 80% of the ads I get is just AI slop. It's fucking infuriating. I don't want to see that shit. This shit. Why don't you guys use adblock? Because I like to support the content creators. I mean, that's just me, right? At the end of the day, I'm not going to blame anyone for using adblock. But me personally, like, yeah. It's more of a principle thing. You know what I mean? Come on, guys. Just fucking kill the dragon, dude. What are you guys doing? Stop playing bingo. Kill the fucking boss. Holy shit. 400v400 server based, yes. They have said they're going to expand it to be like to have channels and to have more server matchmaking, but right now it's just purely server v server, first come first serve. I thought it was just an Abyss. Yeah, in the Abyss menu, Sakura. There's a third option for the event now. I'm waiting for NC Marketing to go the best women of AION2 with Nimon in a swimsuit. Hell yeah. I watch every Lone Star College ad on this channel, by the way. I'm the biggest supporter. Hell yeah. 400v400 is not equalized? No. That's why I play for Premium and Turbo. Honestly, like, if you watch a lot of Twitch, Turbo is just the best way to go about it. Now, obviously, if you want the emotes, right? Like, for example, my really high quality emotes that I make myself. Then subbing is better. But honestly, Turbo is just a good deal. It's like $9. You don't get ads anywhere. And the people that you watch actually get they get the full money for the advertisement. They even get more, actually. Like, every time I have people on my channel that have Turbo, like, I see the chunk of revenue I get from them having Turbo. And it's kind of crazy. Although I think it gets split between I think it's something along the line that a portion of the Turbo that you pay gets split amongst all the channel that you watch. So if you watch more channel, then each individual person gets less money. But, you know, it's still, like, good. Can Kermit even get 400 people? Now, see, you're asking the hard questions. That's a bit of a doozy for sure. Server base rip Kermit, yeah, probably. I mean, look, even the participation rewards are pretty good though. So, you know, you're not doing it for nothing. Kermit server actually pretty dead. Only good thing about Kermit server is our server market. It's cheap. I mean, that's not really saying much, especially with the cross market existing. Like, I don't know, man. Like, bro, I barely use the auction house. You know what I mean? I don't think SNL run ads, so it just goes to you at the moment. The thing is, you are forced into running ads on Twitch. It's just that you have a slider that basically like dictates the amount of minutes of ads you run per hour, right? I think the minimum is 30 seconds per hour. I don't know if it's 30 seconds or... Everything's covered. I don't know if it's 30 seconds or if it's 1 minute. Like right now, I'm running 1.5 minutes, personally. You can go up to 6 minutes, I think. And now, I'm not running many ads right now, but trust me, if NCSoft does Twitch drops when this game releases, brother, if they do drops, I'm cranking that shit all the way to 6 minutes. I'm sorry in advance. Like, Twitch drops are so fucking insane if you run ads. Like, I've seen some shit. Like, even on Throne and Liberty, like, Throne was doing a lot of drops campaigns, right? And I remember people like Whelps and so on, they were getting like several thousands of viewers. Like, if you crank ads all the way up during a drop campaign, you're not really hurting anybody because nobody's really watching you anyways. People are just like leaving you on the side to get that drops. You're literally getting thousands of bucks per day with campaigns like these. So you better fucking believe. I am never entering the stream then, holy shit. I mean, look, man, only during drop campaigns. It's just business. We love ads, don't worry. I can't watch Lone Star College for 6 minutes. I mean, I guess you can maybe fork out the 50 cents to get a sub then. That's value right there. Nice drummer. I shall become an AION2 content creator during the campaign and quit my job. Yeah, it really feels like that, huh? Dude, like, drops campaigns on MMOs is cracked. It's the cheat code. And I don't understand why. Dude, games like Final Fantasy XIV do nothing on Twitch. And they are literally shooting themselves and their content creator in the ass. It's literally just like a free money glitch. You don't want ads? Pay. But yeah, I mean, unless there's stuff like that, I'm going to be running like the minimum amount of ads, basically. They're doing it at a few times every 2 years when FFXI comes around. Yeah, that's not enough, dude. That's not enough. Because like literally when you do like Twitch drops on stuff like an MMO, you can literally do like a recolor of a mount and people are going to be doing it, right? It's literally just free real estate. Like you're getting free viewership on your Twitch category for your game. And you're literally making bank for all of your content creators. World Race, Expect Race, New Tiers, yeah. Like, Square Enix is like, I mean, whoop-de-doo, big surprise, Square Enix is completely tone deaf. Oh, who would have thought, right? But yeah, it's a shame. Like, that is one thing that Throne and Liberty did well, was the drops campaign. They did really well with those. It's like it's the drops campaign and then the gift sub campaigns. Although I would argue I prefer the drops campaigns because the thing with the drops campaign is at least people are not forced to pay money to get shit, right? They just choose their favorite content creator, they leave them on the back on the second monitor, and it's a win-win relationship, right? A gift sub campaign is mostly benefits Twitch. And TA better be doing it too? Yeah. I mean, obviously on Throne it was easier because Throne was AGS, right? And AGS, Amazon, much easier, you know, to get shit going on Twitch. They'll do drops for sure, pets, party hats, silly consumables, yeah, hopefully. They better release Baby Meow ASAP. Baby Meow released in the middle of season 2, right? Who knows? I mean, they're going to have the usual like FOMO cosmetic rotation. Although, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm one of those guys that genuinely think that when they add cosmetics to a shop, the cosmetics should just fucking stay on the shop, man. It's like, I'm gonna be honest, even on AION2 right now, some cosmetics I would have bought, but they went out of rotation before I decided that I wanted to get them. So which amount of Guild Score you played, all your outs? 2 of them are 2.7, and the other 2 are like 3.4 right now. Yeah. But honestly, like 2.5 is the breaking point, because like, at 2.5, you're already kind of hitting a glass ceiling when it comes to corridor AP farming. Oh yeah, right. I guess that's done. Yeah, you're hitting a glass ceiling with AP farming and corridors, and 2.5 is the essential trial level I'm running, because 3k has a steep jump in amount of HP that the monster have, so just for the sake of not wasting my time, I just run 2.5k. Oh yeah. Alright, 16 boxes, chat. 16. First time chatter. Hello. I don't mind if event seasonal cosmetic goes away, come back. Feels like yeah. It feels like a lot of stuff should be permanent additions. Now I understand they don't want to bloat the shop, right? But I mean, sometimes they just bring in a cosmetic for like 2 weeks and then they take it out and then they fucking never bring it again, and it just kind of feels like shit. I hate when MMOs do that. Let me just put this aside. Sadly, FOMO makes them too much money. I mean, I don't know if FOMO on cosmetics is like, you know, I don't know if it works as well as they think it does, but what do I know, right? This time it's I don't know what the name of it. I mean, I guess people call that a PNG tuber or something. Like a VTuber. A lot of people regretted not buying the dragon pet we had on release. Yeah, I'm one of those. Like, I thought about it, and I didn't do it, and by the time I wanted to buy it, it was out of rotation. Like, if it comes back in rotation, I will be buying it. If they put a counter on that day, skins come back in time X, yeah. I mean, at least they have said they're going to bring back stuff into rotation, but I mean, it's a bit excessive in my opinion. Alright, what do we get? Wow, nothing. Every time I am open a stream, you're jumping around in the field. Is there something to do? Bro, I just got out of an instance. Give me a break. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to go do shit. I just need to solve the stuff I just got. You're also planning for reruns? Yeah. The fact that there's no Cleric changes in the last patch may be a big change. Yeah. I mean, I have a hunch that most of the support changes will hit in Season 4, and it makes sense as to why, if you think about it, right? Do you know if the aggro has been fixed in AION2? I mean, if you mean compared to Season 1, yeah. Like, tanks do tank now. You have proper threat skills. That was fixed pretty early on. Do you know if do you think Chapter 1 Season 4 can check the meta? Yeah, it will. I mean, regardless, it will, right? Just because of the party size change and all of the changes that are going to come around that. Like, yeah, it's going to change things up a decent amount. I think that's a given, right? Alright, let me convert all of that to do some wing stuff. It's almost abyss time. I think I'm just going to go do contracts. Yeah. I'm just gonna go do contracts until the Abyss event, so I don't miss it. Do you see the TNR new review of the Nyx update? I'm thinking about checking it out at least for a month. I mean, Nyx is going to release a week before Season 4, right? So yeah, why not, right? And I hope it's gonna be good for the people who still play TNR. But personally, I'm not the most interested because of AION2, right? Obviously. Like, maybe I'll check it out for like a day or two. Maybe not. We'll see. I mean, this is 3 stars, so it doesn't matter. Better. Info video, I couldn't find the source for the Q&A question. Was it official? There's just a bunch of random outlets on random websites that caught a few questions. Mostly Korean ones, so, you know, had to catch them and translate them. Some of them I didn't cover in the video. Like, there was a lot of bits and pieces, like, left and right. And I wanted to see the new Battlegrounds released a few months ago. Oh, yeah. I mean, isn't it like the same objective, just like a different map? I mean, the map looks better balanced because it has levels, right? But it's just more of the same, right? God bless the select all button, by the way. I can't believe they didn't implement that from the beginning. Not playing on Taiwan to evade burnout before release. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Although I would say that jumping back into Season 4 just to check out like the new class and some of the new stuff, I think is like a decent idea if you want to do that. Okay, that's everything. Craftable and destructible decals, yeah. With the bridges and everything, right? We just click this so that there's no red dot, because otherwise it's going to drive me fucking crazy. Alright. I'll get this to 7. Alright, I'll just get all of them to 7, and then I'll go back around. Now to check if it is. I mean, I guess, yeah. That is also a fair statement, honestly. Accuracy crit. Do we have any other damage boost, or is it just PvE damage boost now? It's probably just PvE damage boost, yeah. Base boss damage, PvE, PvE, Yeah, it's the same thing in this game right now, but they have said they want to work towards fixing that. 50% by the way. Yikes. PV attack, max attack. Yeah, I'll just do the regular attack ones then. Yeah, not too bad. Overall not too bad. Not bad. Alright, let's go into the Abyss and let's do contracts for a couple of minutes until the event begins. Okay, I'm just going to do this with PvP. Alright. Can we get some good asphalt gambas? I'll take 10. Thanks for the follow, Master. One evening, or you can only get one. It levels up the passive effect. So even if you don't have it equipped, it enhances those stats. Which is why you want to enhance all of them. I'll take the keys. Oh. Man, no asphalt bolt on these one, huh? Okay, here's one. Just have to bitch about it. Brother. Alright. Oh, let me turn on my food, I guess. Might as well, right? Event fills up within a second. Make sure you have 1 to 2 minutes to spam under. Yeah. That's why I don't want to like be in a dungeon or something, because I just want to be out there and ready to press the button. Hopefully we get in, right? Hopefully. I'll do what I can, but obviously I have high ping. So with high ping... Now that being said, like I'm not playing on the most populated server, so it should be okay. But yeah, we'll see. Yuki said it will give me a sub, so you better win. Damn. Not paying the pay to win allegations. Oh, is it win to pay? Really makes you think. When does it start? 19 minutes. I have a problem with you on Chromede. I mean, yeah. I mean, Chromede has another subset of problems. Like, you guys may be able to enter the event, but are you going to be able to win? I don't know. What do Stigma shards? I didn't get from the video showcase season 4, the link Stigma shards. No. So the current system is Sting as is. But they are adding a new Stigma type, right? And that new Stigma type, brother, we're not going to be able to kill each other. Like... thank you. But yeah, you're gonna get a new Stigma type, and you will be able to enhance 2 to 3 Stigmas to level 25 to get special perks out of the 6 you have equipped. Now they haven't mentioned what the sources of the Stigmas are gonna be though. But yeah, that's kind of the bottom line of that. I mean, I guess I do also have to do my PvP quest. I could be doing my PvP quest right now. Because you need to kill like fucking 200 people. You know what? I'm gonna go do my PvP quest. Yeah. From MSQ, read something that was that. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you get some from MSQ. I doubt you're gonna get all of the upgrade mats to get your 3 Stigmas to 25 from MSQ though. Like, it's probably just going to be something like, you're going to be able to get 1 Stigma to level 25 just by running the MSQ. And then there's going to be some sort of endgame grind around it. Yeah, yeah, same as the current MSQ, yeah. Just like as an introduction to the system. But then you have to farm the rest by yourself. Now, the question is, what the fuck is gonna be the source? I guess we'll see. It's definitely not gonna be AP again. It's probably gonna be something else. Five-star. Yeah, it's not, dude. Like, Cleric v Cleric is not a good idea. Like, let's not engage in that. I do want to be done in less than 15 minutes, you know? Let me see if there's anyone farming here, surely. Otherwise, I'll go to their spawn. Alright, anyone home? Yep, here's one. There's an Asmo here. Crazy work. At 45. I guess I'll exit 5 minutes prior. Just to make sure I don't accidentally get into a fight that ends too fast. Yes, it's gonna be one of these. I mean, this guy doesn't... I mean, this guy has a bit of gear, but not much. But, you know, Templar. Life Leech is a fun game mechanic. Hey, an assassin. I mean, assassin is, like, a lot less problematic than it used to be, right? Still gonna be problematic, though. Because XD Life Leech. Also, I can't hit this guy, so... Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm probably dead. My absolution got cancelled. Kawaii Hunter, thanks for the T1 sub. Appreciate it. Enjoy the plethora of emotes made by yours truly with love. Four-star Ranger. Are you evasion? Alright. That's all I needed to see. I'm out. If you want to chase me, sure, you can go for that. I'm not going to engage in that, though. Oh, there's a Marshal here. Oh, the Supreme Commander, actually. Yeah. Alright, can I get non-evasion targets? Pretty please, that'd be nice. You know, I'm gonna go to their spawn. Actually, am I out of the HP scrolls? I guess I am. I'll just use these ones, I guess. I think Sakura said he was going to, like, jump on global and fuck around with hyping. I mean, I think it's worth doing it, because, like, at the end of the day, even if Taiwan is your main server, like, Taiwan is such a not fun region to play on that even if you're gonna have high ping on global, I think it's worth, like, playing, at least at the beginning, right? Is Taiwan that bad? It's just the way people play on it, you know what I mean? That is not very fun. Your evasion, right? Yeah, this guy's evasion. Alright, well. How much ping do you play on Taiwan? I have 200 ping. Like, it's just the way people play, right? Like, it's a very AION2 heavy region. Basically, people don't really play the game. They just, like... if they can just pay to not play the game, they do it. So there's a huge, like, piloting and AION2 mentality. And it's just normalized on Taiwan. Double with the high ping too. I mean, for me, I'm gonna have like 20-30 ping on global. But obviously, like, Sakura lives in Taiwan, right? So for him, Taiwan is his main region. But obviously, he's gonna have 200 ping on global. But I think playing on global at the beginning is going to be more fun, even if you have high ping. Like, it's going to be more fun than Taiwan, because Taiwan is just like... The people on Taiwan don't really want to play the game. They just want to get shit. So they just, like, take the path of least resistance. It's just a mentality thing, you know what I mean? That's just the way they operate, you know what I mean? I already know when the global servers will be. Yeah, we have a server list. Like, for EU, it's going to be the usual Frankfurt stuff. Like, NA is going to have 3 servers, like... West, East, and Central. You know, it's the usual. It's the usual data centers. Like, if you've played other MMOs before, then you know exactly what they're going to be, right? Thanks, dude. Where can we find that list? It was data mined a while ago. It's on my Discord somewhere. I mean, I guess if you come on my Discord and just ask, someone might have it handy. Same system of cap with evasion and A1, or is it... There is an evasion cap, but it's one of those things where... If you don't spec for accuracy, you're gonna hit people. Like, the thing is, are you going to be able to hit them every now and again? Yes, but because every class has so much self-sustain, if you're not able to reliably hit and CC people, you're not gonna be able to kill them. Because if you do a bit of damage, that's just going to, like, life leech back, right? Yeah, I'm not killing this Templar. I'm doing double-digit damage to the guy, XD. Oh, here comes Ranger. And I'm paralyzed. Would you have 7 ping on Frankfurt? Yeah, like, being from France, I'm gonna have 20 to 30. It's gonna depend on the quality of the servers. All the Korean games have so many autoplay features. I mean, the thing is, right, the Korean side of this game is a lot more... It's a lot better, because they have a firmer grasp on AION2, botting, and piloting and everything, right? But the Taiwanese version virtually has no moderation. They just fully gave up on Taiwan, right? So because of that, yeah, it's a bit rough. Alright, evasion. Jeez. Auto caps in PvP runner for accuracy, crit, attack. I mean, if you want to be able to reliably hit evasion and block targets, you need over 4,000 accuracy. In terms of crit, nobody plays crit res because it's shit. So around 2k, you're pretty much good, like 2k, 2.1k. And attack doesn't have a cap. One thing I can lower the bot influence, so they say, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, how proficient bots are going to be is purely comes down to the systems of the game in itself, and then the management, right? So we don't know how global is going to be handled. Like, Korea has a firm grasp on the botting situation, so the economy is fine. Taiwan has no moderation, so the economy is fucked. That's kind of where things boil down to, and it's just like really normalized on Taiwan. So yeah. 5 minutes? Yep. I'm checking out this little nuke right there, and if there's no one, I'm going to exit and wait. I don't think there's anyone here. Anyone here? Neither. Alright. I mean, I'm assuming you can queue from outside since it's just an abyss zone, so I guess I'm just going to exit. Yeah. Finish my weekly quest, now we shall see, yeah. I'm curious to see how this event is going to play out. I mean, the marketplace access doesn't really matter for bots, because like, even if they have to buy a subscription, like, at the end of the day, they make a larger margin, so they make it back, right? Doesn't matter. Are these custom server matching or same matching as Abyss? It's same matching as Abyss right now, but they have said later it's going to be different. But yeah, for this one, it's going to be same server. Alright, and now we wait. And as soon as the funny button lights up, we spam F. And if we get in, we get in. If we don't, GG's. The rewards are AP and gold medals, but the CM whole note said that you also get pouches from killing bosses inside of the dungeon, and those also give you AP medals as well as Pantheon painting stuff. So I guess we'll see. I wonder if it's going to make the Pantheon paintings for the Abyss World bosses more available, or if it's going to be new stuff. I haven't paid too much attention to whether there was new stuff. But pilots buy subscription to Untrained Market, but it's worth for them. Yeah, it is. I mean, even on Taiwan, where RMT is incredibly cheap, like, clearly it's worth it for them to do it. Because they keep doing it, right? At the end of the day, they have stock that is so fucking high because they're not getting banned that, yeah, it doesn't matter. But, you know, that's Taiwan. And, like, that's one of the reasons why Taiwan doesn't feel the best to play. Because, like, if you are not really willing to swipe for whatever reason, obviously, like, you're going to be at a pretty large deficit because everyone is doing it on Taiwan. Absolutely everyone. Even the least conspicuous player is doing it on Taiwan because of how cheap it is. Like, that's the main problem. And also, like, staying as a full free-to-play is harder because buying stuff like battle passes and stuff is much more expensive. Like, in Korea, the currency conversion allows you to basically run 3 dungeons to buy a battle pass. On Taiwan, you need to run like 30 dungeons to buy a battle pass. Which someday they set up a Southeast Asian server. I mean, the problem with those is you don't really necessarily benefit all that much from them, but they also get deserted, so like it's a net loss for them. Like, honestly, if you're Southeast Asian, just play on the Japanese servers on global. Currency conversion, yeah. There's legal RMT in the game, so like, you can sell your in-game currency to other players for the premium currency. So like, if you're a free-to-play player, you can stay free-to-play by just like selling some of the in-game currency you get, and then getting the premium currency with that to get your battle passes and everything. Where? You do it through material conversion. You turn them into boxes, and then you put them up on the auction house. 1 minute 26. I can show you real quick. It's this tab, World Exchange. This. You need the sub? Yeah. Obviously, it's the auction house, so you do need the sub. Now, the thing is, the sub is only direct payment on Taiwan and Korea. I'm going to go ahead and assume that you're going to have a free-to-play way to get the sub on the West, because that's pretty commonplace, right? Whether they make it so the subscription is an in-game item that you can put on the auction house, or they make it so you can buy the sub with Kuna. One or the other, right? I'm going to assume that's gonna come. Alright, 30 seconds, chat. I have my index finger on the F button. I have no fucking idea what the event is, by the way. I mean, I guess Korea has already done it because Korea is 1 hour ahead, so maybe some of you guys saw Korean people already do it, but I haven't seen it. I'm assuming it's just like you go from world boss to world boss. And then after this, we're going to be doing Cleric hard mode, so look forward to that. Please try again later. Okay, there we go. I got in. Yippee! Oh, you can fly. Oh, it's a new area. Wait. It's Central Abyss, but with flight. Hmm. Yeah, you can only trade with the sub as well. Oh wow, it's pretty large. What's the point of these, dude? I can't. Oh, preparing. Right. Okay. There's a preparation timer, so we can't hit each other. Okay. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, they're just giving people time to invite each other, right? I guess I'll play Salvation, because this is group, right? I guess I'll play Salvation. Apparently it's already full, so I guess it's a good thing I camped it. Capture AP. I haven't done any PvP this week, so I haven't gotten any AP. Hello, Raiden. No, I'm just reading what's going on in chat right now. Like I'm trying to see what people are saying in terms of what they want to do. But yes, hello Raiden. How is your day going? Imagine being able to fly in Middle Rush, dude. Crazy work. You win a dog home? God damn. 5 of them? Brother. Boss to boss for 10 minutes straight? Alright. Yeah, that sounds about right. Come back to... How would you spend your 30 million AP? Yeah, I would probably do a couple of things different, yeah. Namely, I would not invest into PvP gear early on. I would do things a bit different. And I would have started doing the corridor stuff much earlier too. But overall, it doesn't matter too much because I have my stigmas, I have the PvP gear that I have. Like, I'm missing medals anyways, right? So yeah, it doesn't matter too much. If anyone knows how to play, please share the tips. Yeah, people are already asking for Korean veterans on the chat. Yeah, this is one for one like the map we saw in the data mining. There's like areas behind the spawns as well, actually. Why no PvP gear early? Because it doesn't matter too much. Like, PvE equipment in the current state of the game just matters the most for everything. Even when it comes to PvP progression, because of like how contribution is calculated in sieges and world bosses and stuff. Use PvE equipment. I'm gonna stick to PvP for now, because I'm mostly gonna be healing, so... I'm assuming it's not contribution based, but purely like faction based, so I'm just going to stay on PvP just to tank. Alright. I see people X-formed. First rift has appeared. Ooh. I'm just going to follow my false leader. Isn't it 400k? No, that's not this one. This one is uncapped. Holy lag, brother. Oh. Alright. My VPN is not liking this. Dude, these world bosses are getting fucked. I can't even hit them. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, this one tanks a bit more, I guess. Okay. So you also get contribution rewards. Ugh. Yikes, dude. I guess I need to... Yeah, I'm just going to play in PvE then. Yeah. Let me just pull one of these real quick. Need the answer again? I mean, the short answer is... PvE gear progression matters most, even for PvP progression, because of the way metal collecting works. With sieges and stuff being DPS contribution based on PvE monsters. So yeah, like early PvP gear investment doesn't really do much, is the TLDR. Like, saving up for long-term investments of PvE gear, like, kind of matters the most. The boss fucking reset! Oh, man. Well, so far we are losing. There's that. Oh, there's metal rewards on from the bosses themselves, huh? There's a bunch of stuff in the middle. I guess I'll go back to PvP gear. I'm assuming we're gonna be doing PvP right now. I'm just one of these. Yeah. I'm assuming PvP gives contribution. Oh god, dude. It's way too laggy for me. Yeah, my VPN is not... My VPN is not collaborating at all. Can I see your still Stigma setups? Sure, after this. Yeah, 400 people is maybe a bit too much for my VPN. Oh my god. Other world bosses? I mean, there's another one on the platform, but there's a bunch on the edge too, so I don't know where people want to go. Large scale optimization. It's not large scale optimization. It's just like I have 200 ping, and my VPN is not managing the load of Siege very well. That's pretty much all there is to it. Like as a local, you don't lag like that. Where's the force going? Okay, they're going back to our island. What? Holy, my mic just fell off, dude. Okay, I hope that wasn't too loud for you guys. Hold up, I'm gonna fix it in just a second. Alright, there we go. Dude, this shit just fell on me, dude. Defeat the remaining intruders. Alright. Bro. Hey. It's Nama2, Electric Boogaloo. Sounded like a guitar, to be fair. Yeah, it's the string thing on my arm. Hopefully it wasn't too loud for you guys. Sorry about that. My microphone arm is not exactly of the highest quality. Oh, is it already over? Defeat. Well, that was a cool event. Said no one. Can I just go and kill people now? Or like, what's going on? There's too many world bosses, man. Like, we never have to fight each other. Like, what is this? Okay. Yeah, there's too many world bosses, man. We legit never had to fight. This is a PvE event. Hey, we can fight. Oh man. PvE event, yeah. Free medals and AP. Yeah, I mean, it is free shit. But, you know. PvP get PvE boost stronger for Abyss boss and crafted? Nope. PvE equipment is stronger than PvP gear for monsters. Which means it's also stronger for world boss, and so forth. I guess, like, the way to play this is to just, like, spread the faction better. And just, like, go for bosses. Don't even go for PvP. 3k go score got carried by Asmos. I mean, yeah. Well, that was mildly underwhelming. It's really fast, and it's mostly PvE, so yeah. Some extra AP from this. Interesting. I mean, you know, even if you lose, that's like 40k AP, some gold medals. But that was a bit too fast, and that was like a bit too concentrated on like going around to kill mobs, I feel like. But you know, that's like my opinion, man. But hey, free shit is free shit, so yeah. Needs to be 60 minutes? Okay, maybe not that much, but I was expecting the runtime to be like at least 20 minutes. Like 20 to 30 minutes. Isn't the first PvP gear very good for Corridor? Nah. Like, just in, like, early into the game, you just invest your resources into getting the early crafted accessories and stuff like that, and that's going to serve you, like, significantly better. The bags are so good. I mean, it's extra goodies, right? Yeah. 30 minutes for rewards like that. I mean, obviously that we have to scale it, right? But yeah, I mean, for a 10 minutes event, obviously it's worth it in terms of rewards. It's just a bit underwhelming in terms of like, this is not a PvP event. You know what I mean? Do you think it's possible to do both PvE and PvP competitive and free to play in EU? No. Like, you're gonna need to pay the sub at the absolute bare minimum to be able to keep up. Like, you can do all of the content free to play, but you're gonna need the sub to be able to do the PvE content as soon as it releases, and to be able to even remotely enjoy PvP. I like this event idea, but the event needs some work. Yeah, they need to execute on it like a bit better. But hey, they're gonna have data from people running it. Maybe they're going to improve it over time, right? What's the first PvP gear you should buy? The thing is, it doesn't matter because you can just infinitely upcraft, right? The biggest question is, how early do you want to invest into your PvP gear? In terms of your resources. And the answer to that is, it depends on you. But honestly, personally, like, I would invest into PvE way before I invest into PvP with the current way the game is. Especially considering Season 4 is going to introduce equalized PvP game modes. Like, you kind of have even less of a reason to be rushing a PvP gear, in my opinion. Unless you really care about doing like 1v1 arenas and stuff like that. Don't look for all 2 sets? Yeah. Like, your resources get stretched pretty thin if you try to go for both PvE and PvP, even with the sub, right? They're gonna learn from those metrics? Probably. You do twice as long as free-to-play because you can own one chest instead of 2 at the end of the... Yeah. Like, as a full free-to-play, you can play all of the content in the game. You're always going to be, like, behind, though. Like, basically, as a full free-to-play, you can play the PvE content, like, fairly well. PvP, just forget about it entirely. You will not be able to touch PvP as a free-to-play at all. Doesn't, like, just don't bother. Obviously, with the equalized arenas, maybe, but... we'll have to see what the conditions are for those. Do the equalized PvP content also give rewards? We have no idea. We just know it's going to exist, we don't know what it's going to give. We don't know how accessible it's going to be, like how many times you're going to be able to do it, what it's going to give you, like we don't know about that. 5 days for this event again? Yeah, it's really fast. Really fast. But yeah, like, definitely the way to go is to just, like, spread the 400 people across the entire map and just, like, wreck the bosses. Because those bosses are not tanky at all. They just fucking die. Do you always have power shards active? Yeah. I mean, the cheaper one are, like, incredibly cheap. There's no reason not to use them. Like, it's a 5% damage boost, like, you might as well. They offer some PvE progression, like enhanced Stone Kingston from equalized PvP. Who knows? Like, as I said, one thing I would like for them to add into equalized PvP game modes would be, like, vouchers to get, like, you know, middle of the ground PvP gear. This way, like, new players that want to get into PvP, they can do equalized PvP, and they can get, like, actual PvP gear they can use outside of those, right? Like, let's say you run the 10v10 equalized BGs and you win 5 times, you get a voucher to get, like, a piece of Centurion boots, right? For free. Like, shit like that, I would like to see. Just use those as, like, as an entry point for the broader PvP, right? Where they did bosses, like, instead of capture the flag, yeah. Definitely weird. I think they just want this event to be, like... They just want this event to be accessible to anyone and to not really be complicated in any ways. Like, this was not competitive at all. EP only track for player to gear up? Yeah. Is it hard craft obtain the best power shots? No. The red ones you just get them from doing contracts, which, speaking of, I'm gonna go finish doing my contracts until we go inside of Caldrix. Did I crash? Okay. I guess it's just fucking laggy. Alright. Until I get called for Caldrix, we're gonna be doing some contracts. And thanks for the follow, Silix. Feels like the boss is too fragile. Like, I'm looking at what people are saying in LFG chat right now, and honestly, am I just fucking lagging or something? I don't know why the mobs are taking so long to appear. I mean, maybe because of the event, it's like laggy or something. I wonder if the event has a chance to last longer, depending on how tight it is for the groups. Because, like, we did lose, right? Because we didn't really kill too many mobs, and we did PvP. It seems like doing PvP wasn't really giving us points, though. so I don't know. Okay, other side. Is the 4 available on the other side too, or nope? I do hope the new PvP game modes they're adding are not going to be that short though. I mean, how the fuck do you make a 100-player battle royale not last like at least 20 minutes? Like the 10v10 is probably going to be 10 minutes though. Which crafted accessories would you recommend we go for season 1? Star Dragon, just like the baseline one. Like, it doesn't really matter because accessories all have the same PvE damage boost on them. And you mostly roll passives on them. So like, you're just losing out on a bit of like the base attack, right? But I can tell you right now, like, even the current latest content, like Cleric's hard mode, you can clear with the Star Dragon accessories. Like, you just get those, you upcraft them to the level 76 version because it's basically free to do so. And you basically ride these until the end of times. That's going to be the obvious early investment. Am I done with this? Okay, I'm done with this. Why do you get the Star Dragon? It's the baseline crafting mat you get from like any dungeon. And then you craft them with handicrafting. This is the Star Dragon. Really fucking cheap to make. Like early on it's gonna be very, 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 very easy to make. Like that is basically going to be the first order of business when it comes to like progression as soon as global releases. Is just making a full set of these. That's gonna be like your biggest like increase in power after off rip. Crafting gear and dungeon gear, could you explain a bit? I mean, it's pretty easy, right? I mean, dungeon gear is obviously dungeon gear, right? And dungeon gear is weaker than crafted gear, but you can enhance it by using potential stone by sacrificing other pieces of dungeon gear to bring it closer to the level of crafted gear, but it is still inferior. That being said, for stuff like armor, it's good enough. So you can just run dungeon armor and you'll be fine, right? Crafted gear, you just get mats from running dungeons, doing sugar games, gathering, etc, etc. And those are stronger because they have more soulbind lines, and they have a higher PvE damage boost on them baseline. I don't know if there's anything else you want to know about those, but that's basically what it is, right? Like, crafted gear is stronger, but is more expensive to make. Dungeon gear is easy to acquire, but is a bit weaker. And for the most part, crafted gear, you get the weapon guard accessories for the damage. And you fill in the blank with dungeon gear, because it doesn't matter as much. Stick with dungeon gear until you can craft, yeah. Like, at the beginning, baseline, we're just gonna get our dungeon gear, and then we'll just, like, slowly get the pieces that matter the most for crafted. Like, baseline, you're just going to make your Star Dragon accessories off rip, because that's going to be the easiest. And then I guess it's going to depend whether we have upcrafting or not, but you're probably going to make like a Dark Dragon weapon or something early on, and then ride that until you get either Ludra, or you can make Horn Dragon and just like make the jump directly from that. You kind of don't need anything in between, right? I say we need dungeon gear. to farm the crafting mats in dungeons? Not really, because like, you know, for Star Dragon, for example, like it's the baseline crafting material that is available from the very first dungeon, right? And the very first dungeon, you can literally just run with the gear you get from doing missions, right? So like day one of the game, there's already going to be a bunch of those available. And if you just full send on them, like you're going to be able to make them like within the first week of the game. You'll be able to make those accessories. Ads? Goddamn. I mean, let me know when you're out then. Yeah, I love fighting Templar, man. I love Light Leech. Big fan. Can we just stop fighting, dude? Thanks. You just jump a couple of times and the guy understands. When do you switch off of Star Dragon? For accessories, basically never. Not need dungeon gear to craft. I mean, as I said, for the Star Dragon accessories, the thing is, the mat to craft those are available from the very beginning of the game. Like the very first dungeon that you can literally run in like mission gear is already available there, right? So there's gonna be a bunch of those like available off rip. Is this guy? Oh, he's X-formed. Haha. Lamau, dude. Well. And thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Whoever you are. Whoever you are, wherever you are. Wow, this guy has 3-piece High Commander. I mean, the rest is PvE, but you know. But this guy is not taking damage, though. I'll say that. He's not really doing much damage, but he's not really taking damage, you know. Yeah, I mean, this is just a waste of time, I'm gonna be honest. But I guess I can waste his X-form, you know. But yeah, like, as I was saying, you're gonna be able to get the baseline mat really fast. So the Star Dragon accessories, like, within the first week, you're gonna be able to make all of them pretty easily. Like, genuinely, it doesn't take much mats, especially with the current drop rate and stuff. I'm straight up disconnecting. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to change my node after this. I think my node just fucking passed away, dude, after all of this. Yeah, this is fine. Whatever, man. I didn't want to play the game anyways. Bruh. What server are you on? Exclamation mark server. I'm on Nemo and Asmo on Taiwan. First crafted deal will be accessories, yeah, because like they're really cheap to make. Really accessible. Let me ask when they're going to form. And thanks for the floor and pray. Let me switch my VPN node because clearly this one is fucked beyond recognition. Can make them by morphing a unique basically. Crafted accessories basically is like it's a arboreal craft. So you're going to craft a white ring that's going to give you a green ring, that's going to give you a blue ring, then a gold ring, and then use that gold ring as a baseline mat along with the Balik mat you get from the dungeons to make into the Star Dragon accessory. Alright. Do we have any non-cooked routes? Surely. I'll try this one. Is it 100% craft? It's a really high success rate on Star Dragon, and right now in the game we have 100% recipes. I don't know if we're gonna have them from the get-go on Global, but they exist. Although honestly for Star Dragon I would not use them. It's gonna be so cheap to make them anyways. You might as well keep the 100% craft recipe for to craft like your weapon and stuff like that. Like making a ring costs you nothing. If it worth to wait 2 months. I mean, I would say if you want to start playing the game right now, you can. But do not try hard on Taiwan. Like, just get a feeling for the game, try a few classes and so on and so forth, right? Get the vibes, start to understand the systems, but don't spend money. Don't invest too much time into it. Wait until global. Like, global is too close for anyone to be burning out on the game. Damn it, fucking dodged the key, that's fucked up. At least I got the asphalt board, which I'm gonna immediately fail. Oh, I got one. Well, step on my boots. How much are they right now? Hell yeah. Ding, ding, ding. No power going for me, just chill. Yeah, that's the way right now. And after accessories, we go straight for the first weapon. Yeah. Like, basically, you're just going to make your accessories early on, and then you'll make like something like a dark dragon weapon or something. And then you'll use that until you get sanctuary weapons, or you jump straight into horn dragon. Now, obviously, it's going to depend on like how they're going to handle progression on global, right? We don't know yet. But in terms of like what's going to be easy for you to make, to be able to go through all of the content early on, like that's more than enough. With the recipe, you can skip crafting all those previous. Yes. Yeah, because it uses like another thing. I mean, the thing is, you don't have to craft the previous one. You can just buy the, like, this, right? Which is the basic ingredient. You can just buy off the auction house to just skip the steps, right? And then this is the main ingredient, which early on into the game is going to be very cheap. And also, you're going to be able to get a few from the season shop. That for free, so you're gonna get like a few accessory crafts for free, basically. Like early on, these are gonna be incredibly cheap because this is the only thing people will get from running dungeons. Like, I remember week 1 on Taiwan, these were literally 200k each. Like, you can make one of these for like 1 million, which is nothing, right? For PvP player, do you think I should craft the PvE items? Taiwan, PvE progression is the thing that matters the most in the game, though. So even if you are a PvP player, you're gonna have to go through the motions of PvE progression, because most of your like progression will come from the PvE side. So PvE always comes first in this game. PvP is a side thing. Like, PvP is unimportant in terms of progression, especially early on. Have you used your magic breath this season? No, because I generally have nothing to use it on. Like, I have everything as orange, right? So it doesn't matter. I already have full crafted, so. Only a problem for someone without a sub that can access the market? Yeah. Dark Dragon Lord and not Ebony. I mean, Ebony is more expensive. I guess it depends. Like, Ebony maybe might be accessible, especially with the guaranteed craft. But I mean, Dark Dragon would be enough. It's going to depend on like what's accessible at that given time. But I guess like early on, yeah, if you really want to send it, then Star Dragon accessories, Ebony Weapon Guard, and then you run that until you get Sanctuary or Horn Dragon, basically. Yeah. Is my resist, crit damage tolerance, and weapon damage tolerance worth getting on your Soulbind? If you mean on the cape for PvP, yes. For global, what's the first gold gear I should go for? Crafted or dungeon drops are good enough. Dungeon drops, you just kind of like use what you get. But other than that, like, the only thing you actually actively pursue is going to be the gold accessories. The crafted. And for the body pieces, I assume we craft them after accessories. You don't need to get crafted armor. Like, you can just run dungeon. That being said, right, it's going to be somewhat worth it to get Star Dragon armor because they have 5 soulbind lines. So this way you can just inherit them into your faded equipment later on, right? But that is not the highest priority. Like, the highest priority in terms of the armor is like, you get like Nuakum gear or something, and you get the baseline important soulbinds like your damage boost, your crit damage boost, your movement speed, your combat speed on them, and that's going to be the most important to begin with, right? And then moving forward, yes, you can get Star Dragon armor and properly roll everything with the passives, the 1%ers, etc., to use to transfer like later on. But like that is like the third, fourth, fifth step, right? The first step is Star Dragon accessories. Early on, you get that, and you're pretty much set for the entirety of the level 45 patch. Like even on Clerics, like I'm still using Ebony, right? And if I was using Star Dragon, that would be enough. Accessories into weapon into armor, yeah, pretty much. This game's gonna be the WoW killer. No, I mean, the only thing that can kill WoW is WoW. Like, at the end of the day, like in terms of MMOs, it doesn't even matter how good your game is. At this point, it's mostly luck. And also there's a lot of tribalism, so it doesn't matter. Any tradable limited mats, good to start holding early on that becomes bottlenecks. I mean, you just hold everything you have, right? Basically, early on, you don't sell anything because the economy is going to be like so tiny because no one's going to have money that nothing is going to be worth selling. So you just save everything to use later on for craft. As a budget build, if I follow the recommended build you mentioned while having PvP, soul binding, and arcanas, if you want to play budget, like, you're gonna have crafted weapon, guard, chest, legs, spolders, and then you're gonna run the rest PvP. And you're gonna wait until you get like the higher tier PvP gear. Like you're just going to stash your medals until you're able to go straight to the latest one, right? How bad is the cheating problem in Taiwan? I mean, there's not really much of a cheating problem. Like, the main thing with Taiwan is like RMT and piloting. Like, that is what is rampant on Taiwan. But cheating, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen anyone cheat in this game. I mean, I have seen like maybe one or two, like early on, but it's not a problem. People have been saying WoW dead since Wallet of Draenor, and still somehow always rank 1. Yeah, I mean, WoW is always going to be at the top because it's WoW, right? But ultimately, it doesn't matter. Is that forced PvP like the first game? You don't have to do PvP at all in this game if you don't want to do it. Like, there's a PvP toggles in rifting areas, and for the rest, you can just ignore the PvP content. What did you get that mount for? Getting 4-star officer in season 1. I was botting an RMT. I remember the first month was crazy bad. Taiwan has no moderation when it comes to botting, RMT, and piloting. So it's as bad as it can get. Korea has no problem with it. Korea has a firm like grasp on, like, there's no bots. The economy is like completely clean. Obviously, like, there's a couple, but like it's, you know, nowhere near on the same scale. Taiwan is completely fried though. There's no event shops on this event. What do you mean by event shops? If you mean like pop-up shops for like special events, yeah, there's a couple every now and again. We haven't gotten one in a decent amount of time though. Global will also have a huge RMT problem. At the end of the day, it's gonna be on management. It's just that Taiwan has no management. Like, they've shown on the Korean version that they can manage it. It's a matter of like, are they going to do it? And yeah, hopefully they will, but we can't know. Even for someone who just wants to PvE, doesn't need to go to the Abyss farm AP to buy Stinger Shards. You can just do like, if you really want to get the AP cap like this, you don't have to actively do PvP. You can just do like PvP adjacent stuff. Like, if you just join sieges, like you join a force to do Zerg PvP, for like a couple of minutes twice a week, you're gonna get your AP cap like that. And you don't need PvP gear for that. With the new system, economy in EU, you think it's not possible to be competitive both PvE and PvP free to play? The thing is, if you think free to play as in like no sub, no nothing, like, bro, you need to look at your definition of being competitive. Like, being competitive, no. Like, if you don't even pay the sub, like, no. Will you be able to access all of the content? Yes. Will you be able to be competitive? No. If you pay the sub, you're going to be able to do the PvE content as soon as it comes out, and you're going to be able to keep up at a reasonable amount in PvP to do all of the PvP activities. Yes. Are you going to be able to be top 1 in arena? No. Does it matter? No. For 99% of the player base, were you going to be able to be top 1 in arena even if there was no swiping in the game? No. And that's just the honest truth. So stop worrying. You need, like, people need to stop worrying about that. It's a really fucking tiny part of the game. That doesn't even give you anything. Like, there's no rewards from... The rankings has no rewards. They exist, they have no rewards. With sub, of course, free to play for me is like... Yeah, if you mean having the sub, then yeah, you'll be able to do the PvE content as soon as it comes out, and you'll be able to have a decent PvP gear to be able to fend for yourself competently. Although, on the PvP side, as of right now, your class selection matters the most, right? So yeah, there's that. Like me personally on Taiwan, I only pay for the sub. I don't swipe for anything. I'm able to clear the content as soon as it comes out. And I'm able to fend for myself in PvP just fine. My class sucks balls in PvP though, so I haven't been doing too much PvP. But like, if I was playing like Gladiator, for example, and I give a bit more of a shit about PvP, I would probably be able to like perform respectively, even at 200 ping. Like, that's another thing. Obviously, I'm playing with 200 ping, right? And I'm not actually try-harding the region because it's fucking Taiwan. Like, I'm just doing the bare minimum to be able to keep up, right? Not thinking this as a sub game or not free to play. Yeah, I mean, this game is basically a sub-based MMO with the most generous free trial you will ever be able to find in a game. Because nothing is gated. Like, you just have slower progression. Is Sakura around? Like, we are supposed to be going right now. Like, I don't know what the fuck Althas is. I don't know what the fuck Sakura is. Market is... The market is fucking... Okay. Market only matters for crafting. If you don't do crafting, you don't have to interact with the market. I've only ever interacted with the market when I need to craft something and I need mats. But even with that, if you run ults, you can do some crafting. It's just that some of the higher end crafting, like Horn Dragon, is going to be significantly harder to access. But like, if we're talking about the stuff we talked about earlier, like the Star Dragon accessories, you can make a full set of Star Dragon accessories without ever accessing the market. That is not very difficult to do. And thanks for the follow, Draken. But obviously, that's why I said that if you're completely free to play, you can access the game and you will have slower progression, and not having access to the market to make your crafts faster is part of having slower progression, right? But you will be eventually able to do everything. It's just you're always going to be like a few steps behind. But with the sub, yeah, you can play the game just fine. They really need to change their marketing stance on it, having free to play. I mean, it is technically a free to play, right? But obviously, when you play the game, you come to understand how it actually works. All the bots killing me, Potter. Good Rocket, what do you think? The problem with all of the consumable crafting in this game is that it's built like an old school MMO in a modern environment, right? It doesn't work. They have to rework the entire thing because yes, consumable crafting is in essence a bot activity. Trust me, even the sub players, they don't fucking do it. Gathering is a waste of time. Someone saying Japan server for global will be located in Korea. I believe so, yes. I think the Japanese servers will be in Korea. You can play free to play, but you have to put in a lot of hours. Yeah. Which ultimately is probably not worth it. Because, like, bro, the sub is fucking 13 euros. 13 euros to make your life 60 million times easier. Just fucking pay. And also, you're probably going to be able to buy the sub with Kuna in the West. So even if you don't want to pay, like, you'll just have to pay the first one and then you'll be able to ride this fine. Most free-to-play players get free-to-play and think there's no difference between paid and unpaid players. That's never the case, though. I mean, people who genuinely think that someone that doesn't put a single cent into the game should be on the same level that someone that, you know, pays for the sub and swipe a couple of bucks every now and again is genuinely fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Like, you need to like get a grasp on reality, because that's not how the world works. And it never has, by the way. Oh, but my old school MMO back in the day. No, it didn't. You were 12 years old and you didn't know how things worked, and that's why you think that's the way it is. But that never was the case. Like, wake the fuck up. Just fucking pay the 13 bucks and shut the fuck up. How about that? Are you able to upcraft your gold accessories into orange? Nope. There's no way to upcraft into orange right now. Like, you have to spin the wheel on that craft as of right now. I should get food and a place to live for free too. Yeah, exactly. It's like, bro. Some people pay fucking 15 euros for a pack of cigarettes they smoke within a single day that's going to give them cancer and die at age 60. And you're not willing to pay 13 euros to be able to play a game for 30 days? That's going to probably let you play the game for tens of thousands of hours? Priorities, right? I don't know, man. Like, again, as I said, I don't swipe to buy power, so stuff like currency conversion is not really targeted towards me. But I don't mind it existing because I know it allows people to remain free to play, right? So I don't have a gripe with it. But when it comes to having to pay a sub for an MMO, that's just fucking normal, dude. The game has to make money? Yeah, I mean, of course. It's a live service game. Like, they have to make money on it to be able to deliver, like, regular quality updates, you know? Because if you don't have content, then your game just fucking dies. It's just, you know, like, I've met a couple of people that genuinely think you should be able to have to be able to be the best player of all time by being completely free to play on online game. I've met a couple of those people before. And yeah, that's just like, if they pop on my Twitch chat, that's just ban on site. Personally. About once in a month to, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, bro, life is expensive, bro. Like, you know how fucked up things are? I have a kebab shop next to my house, right? And every now and again I go there because they're cheap. Bro, they raised the price by €1 now. If I pay for a combo, it's basically the fucking price of the sub now. But just a fucking kebab I'm gonna be eating in like 2 minutes. Fuck that. AION2 when? Okay, well this one is a bit of a deep cut. Regular updates, but only when something like reasonable. Cannot pay to keep the servers online. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, Final Fantasy 11 makes you pay like 20 plus euros a month and they don't update the game. You know what I mean? And the game is running on a virtual machine in some fucking random basement in Japan. Like, come on. One kebab here in Switzerland is 15-20. I know. I mean, to be fair, it's a different, like, bro, minimum wage in France is like 12.50, right? In Switzerland, it's around 4,000 Swiss franc, right? You know, so obviously the price kind of adjusts. But yeah, obviously, especially for you, because like the sub price doesn't adjust to your country, right? If you live in Switzerland and you pay for the sub at AION2, like it's less of the price. It's less of the price of like fucking taking the bus, bro. We have to pay our government more than you. Debatable. I have the Swiss double nationality, and I mean, at the end of the day, there's different perks to the two countries, but you know, that is another discussion entirely. Can you explain to me why you said that on global you won't be playing Cleric where they are right now? Because I'm thinking of main Cleric. The main problem with the Cleric is that it's in a bit of an awkward spot. Like in PvE, it has a really strong healing kit, but every class has like really strong self-sustain. So for most of the content, you just end up speccing for DPS and you're not really healing. And in PvP, as of right now, Cleric cannot fend for itself in 1v1 PvP. It just loses against every class on like even gear ground and stuff, right? Now, can you go in the Abyss and farm bots? Yeah, every class can do that, so don't even bring that as an argument. But since I'm more of a solo PvP guy when it comes to PvP, like that's why I'm probably going to be looking at a different class if it stays the same. The same that in this, the fact that 11 and 14 subs have not been consolidated is a crime. I mean, at the end of the day, Square Enix is a bad fucking company. I do not like Square Enix for many, many reasons. Like, we brought up earlier the whole shtick with not having Twitch drops for Final Fantasy 14 like ever. You know, like it's just a whole package. Like the management on the Square Enix front is like very, very detestable. Are you Swiss? I have the double nationality, yeah. And thanks for the follow. Loud. Need proper group PvP dungeon for Cleric to be useful. Yeah, exactly. Like if we had more stuff, like, you know, if this was like AION1 where you had the daily dredgens and stuff like that, then it would be different, because Cleric is good for group PvP, but there's ultimately not enough group PvP in the game to like make Cleric feel any better in PvP. It's basically just battlegrounds and that's it. Are you feeling a huge lag more than normal? Yeah. I had to reset my node. Because like after the Abyss event, like my network started like freaking out. As I pointed out, they will look into the support classes. Yeah. I mean, they have said they're going to touch up Cleric, right? So that's why I said if things remain the way they are, right? Obviously, there's 3 months until global. We don't know what the fuck's going to happen with balance, so... But all we know, maybe Cleric is going to be very fun to play by the time it comes out in global, and maybe I will play Cleric again. But right now, I'm leaning more towards like Templar. Free Portugal, that's fucked yesterday. Yeah, I got it from my bloodlines. There was baguette, but now he's cheese. I'm mixed, bro. I'm a grilled cheese. Alright, we have a new thing. We're just waiting for people to log in, I guess. I think Eugene has to log back in and they're discussing strats, so... As soon as we're ready to go, as a heads up, I'll go on Discord. I'll lower their voices so we can still discuss and stuff, but... Yeah, we are about to go do some Caldrix proc for like 3 hours. Do you still use the old crafting mats for the new crafted armor and accessories? How many of the old ones do you use? For Horn Dragon, you still need the old ones. And Horn Dragon is still relevant, so... I hope they improve Sulk. Yeah, for PvP, yeah, I hope so too. Amplification is going to juiced, turn into a mantra with negative effects. I mean... Bro, Starboy, you know what I want them to do? I want them to remove Summon Resurrection, put a self-resurrection passive on LOP, so this way it impacts you and everyone who is within range. And I want them to give us a new stigma that gives us an offensive stance that reduces our healing output by like 90%, but gives us more damage, more crit, more accuracy, as well as more status effect chance, like 50% more. And that to me would mostly fix Cleric. Main issue is AION2 and supporting bot incorporation. All the money was going to the game and the first game. Yeah. Following so I can learn all the things before AION2 goes global. I can finally play it. Yeah. I will be making like entry-level guides on my YouTube channel as well. So if you're not subbed to my channel, my YouTube channel, I do make a lot of guides for this game. So exclamation mark YouTube, keep an eye on that. Is there any DPS meters? Yes, there is an in-game DPS meter for personal DPS, which is this, right? And then there's like third-party group DPS meters as well available. Let me remove this as well. It's going to cost defense instead of healing, I think. It has to cost healing. It has to cost healing. Like, if they put an offensive stance, it has to nuke our healing capabilities. Because, like, the thing is, Starboy, defensively, Cleric is not that good. Like, the main thing that Cleric has is sustain. And obviously, every Cleric is running block because there's no reason to be running offensive stats in PvP. Because even if you run offensive stats, like, you're still getting fucking farmed. But if you run offensive stats, like, Cleric is actually quite squishy. So if you have a stance and you go full offense, like, you're still not going to be great for 1v1, right? But at least you're going to have tools to kill people, is the bottom line. Okay, now I become Wind Slash. Hopefully it doesn't stack with a base healing debuff. The thing is, it should not... Okay, if they put a healing debuff on a stance, it should not be incoming healing. It should very specifically be healing boost. Like, if you decrease our healing boost by 90%, it's not going to stack with the debuff. It's just that the baseline output is going to be lower. Like, basically, you're going to be healing yourself for like 300 with Healing Light. You know what I mean? But then, like, stuff that is percent based is still going to heal you. So that's why you're going to get the... That's why you're going to get, like, some of the healing back. But, like, some of the baseline output... So like, the baseline ticks from Benevolence will do nothing, but you will still have the percent ticks, right? Same with Radiant Recovery. You'll have, like, your 3,000-4,000 heal from that, but the baseline heal is going to be completely negated. So I think that's, like, that would be, like, enough of a nerf. Considering we have no Life Leech. I love the Cleric playstyle, I just choose Cleric actually more useful. Yeah, I do like the Cleric playstyle as well, right? It's just that the class has to be doing more. Lizard didn't read my sheet post. Oh, I did. I just chose to ignore it. What class will you play on Global? I'm undecided for now. I am leaning more towards Templar. Yeah. Yeah, hitting boosts make more sense. Yeah. The budget PvP builds, you say to run the chest, pants, and shoulders. I understand the chest and pants. What about the shoulders? Okay, so chest, pants, and shoulders as the same as your PvE, right? Because you just go for either Faded or Horned Dragon, or the orange piece. And the chest and shoulders, because of the damage boost Soulbind, that is going to be much higher than the PvP. And you run the legs to get the damage tolerance while also still having the extra Soulbinds. So basically it makes up the defense, but you still get extra stats. You don't like Cleric anymore? I mean, Cleric has been bad for PvP for a while, right? So I'm still playing Cleric, right? But like in its current state, Cleric doesn't really fit within what I want from a class. At least as of right now. Do you think Life Leech will be nerfed? Or is it early on? Life Leech used to be... Okay. Life Leech used to be more powerful in PvE, but less powerful in PvP. And then they nerfed it in both, and then they brought it to a point where it's less powerful in PvE, but it's still really good, and it's completely broken in PvP. Do I think they will nerf it? I don't know. I hope they will, because I do think it's not... Like, as a game mechanic, it's not healthy for the game. Maybe it'll be good by when global launches. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's why I said, like, nothing is set in stone for me right now. I wish Namjoon would come on stage and say, I'll bring you heal boost as a new Soulbind line. XD, dude. I mean, we don't need more healing, though. That's the thing. Like, we already have enough, more than enough healing. We need other shit. But that's why I'm saying that right now I'm leaning more towards Templar, because it's still a support, right? It has really high potential. It's not the most powerful class in the game, but it's still solid, and like that's good enough for me. Like I don't need to be playing like Gladiator. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to be playing the strongest class in the game. I don't need to be playing Ranger, Gladiator. Like Templar is good enough for me. It's just that Cleric literally cannot do anything in 1v1 PvP. Lifesteal in PvP diminishes the need of healer and promotes solo play. I mean, in PvP, the main problem with life leeching is in 1v1 gameplay, it entirely centralizes PvP around preventing the other player from playing. And if your class is not able to completely disable the player, to prevent them from just like life leeching back to full health in just a couple of hits, then you're fucked. Which is the reason why Soak and Cleric are not doing too hard on PvP, because they're not really able to CC people competently. So people just sustain better than they can on the long run, and they just can't kill anyone. Wouldn't the cape be a good option as well? The cape is a decent option, but the cape is like pretty cheap in PvP, so it's... Thanks to the Prime Missile decks. The cape is basically like one of the first pieces you grab as a high commander piece. It's pretty cheap to grab, you'll still get the benefits from orange gear, right? So yeah. But I guess if you really want to be like cheap, you can grab the cape, yeah. Are real life leech is incompatible? Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for the follow, Catchy. Life leech being a thing outside of solo content was a mistake. Yeah, pretty much. Like, and even then, the thing with solo content, because that's always the point that people make, like, oh, but then if you remove life leech, how will people be able to do solo content? Well, here's the thing. Every single piece of solo content in this game is instanced and already skills are based off of your class. It's already the case. Stuff like Essential Trials, stuff like Nightmare, all of that skills off of your class. In terms of like the DPS checks and the damage you take. You just tweak them, right? If you remove life leech, you make it so classes that do not have self-sustain, the boss doesn't do damage. It's that simple. The problem fixes itself, right? So that entire point is just moot. You put me in a lot of thought about Cleric. I mean, at the end of the day, Cleric is fun. It's just in an awkward spot, right? That's just what I've been saying. And I don't think Cleric needs to get nerfed. I mean, not nerfed. I don't think Cleric needs to get buffed, per se. I think Cleric needs a few tweaks for PvP, but for the most part, the problems come from, like, game mechanics. You know what I mean? Solo content is also easy, you know, the mechanic about big damage, yeah. Like, and again, if they just tweak the amount of damage you take, like, the problem just goes away. How important is PvP gear in PvP? I know this is a strange question. As of right now, it's mostly unimportant, because all of the PvP adjacent content that actually gives you stuff like medals, you actually want to do in PvE gear, because like stuff like Siege and World Bosses are PvE mobs that take more damage if you're in PvE gear, right? The area where PvP gear matters is stuff like 1v1s and open world PvP roaming and stuff like that, right? And that stuff doesn't matter to most players. So if it matters for you, then obviously you want to work on your PvP gear. If it doesn't matter for you, you just prioritize PvE gear and you very slowly work on your side PvP gear, right? What class do you consider OP right now? Ranger and Gladiator are really, really fucking strong. Assassin used to be like in the same bracket of how strong it is. I think it fell off a bit. I do still think it's still pretty strong in PvP. But overall, like if I had to pick like only the strongest, like Ranger and Gladiator are like the king. Like Ranger and Gladiator are just the king of the game. They're just like incredibly good in both PvE and PvP. No other class compares. Now some classes have niches, like Soak is, right now, Soak is the highest PvE DPS, but Soak has many other weaknesses. So yeah. I'm full out of which PvP set should I replace? I have no PvP gear at the moment. You don't need PvP gear. But if you're going to be making PvP gear, just slowly start working on high commander armor. with your platinums, and for the rest you can get tribunus. Like you can slowly start working on that. So you get like basically like what I'm doing personally, right? Is right now I have 5-piece Centurion and 8-piece Tribunus to maximize my set effects, right? And right now I'm working on getting 2-piece High Commander to get the set effect from that. And once I get those, I'm going to replace some with Tribunus and get the rest with High Commander. And then for the weapon and guard, you just roll like Horn Dragon or Nemesis Dragon. Like I have a Tribunus guard with potential right now, which is better than technically a bit better than PvE, but obviously like if you want to be frugal, getting Horn Dragon is going to be just fine because you can use it for both sets, right? And see how glad is good in PvP, what makes Ranger good in PvP. Ranger recently got a litany of buffs in PvP, but like the long story short in terms of PvP is Ranger is very mobile, it does really respectable damage. It essentially has full uptime on its buffs as well as Defiance because of Vasal's CDR procs. Ranger can play Evasion competently while still nuking targets, and Ranger is really hard to get into because it has knockbacks built into skills as well as a passive when you're less than 7 meters away, which means that you're constantly getting pushed and pulled left and right when you're trying to attack, which often like cancels your animation, breaks your casts, and makes it very hard to like get in on Ranger. And Ranger also has the highest status effect resist in the game, which makes it really hard to CC. And Ranger has a really powerful defensive tool in Nature's Protest, right? So like Ranger is just, it's tanky, it has mobility, it's hard to get into because of the pushbacks, it has high DPS, it has virtually no cooldowns on its buffs, defensives, and Defiance because of the CDR procs. Like, it just has everything going for it. Okay, I think we're good to go. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna go jump on Discord, and we're gonna go do some Calbrix hard mode, so obviously I'm going to focus on the raid a bit, so sorry if I miss a couple of messages. I will still be interacting with you guys though. So,
I will try.
so did Arthur's just fucking wake, like fall asleep or something?
I think he KO'd, yeah.
Bro,
He blue ticked me.
that's fucked up, bro. He left you on red?
Yeah.
XD, man.
Lucky I came home on time also. But I say first, I'm a bit guilty, I just say first.
Maybe you play better like Drunken Fish, you know?
I try.
Whatever,
He plays
man.
better when he's tipsy.
I mean, at least we get some reps in, right? Like, get people back into the swing of it.
Just go then.
I didn't mean to
Team
this
green,
today.
team
I
blue,
tried my
orange.
best to come back.
Alright, let me turn on my blue scrolls for this, actually.
How hard is it?
I mean, it's not that difficult, but you know, like, we were wiping on RGB2, like, on repeat last time, so. And also, Assassin does less DPS now, so, you know.
Sally, but Sally does a lot more DPS now. And
Yeah.
Gorillion, show your true potential now.
Finally, the yapping segment is over, or the yapping segment never ends, brother. What is your current view on SM? I'm thinking about it. SM is a restarted class.
The
Also,
only
let me
thing is,
do
Arthur
this.
is here to translate.
Yeah.
SM is really solid. It's in a good spot. It does good PvE damage. In PvP, it has tricks up its sleeve to actually like even kill the high tier classes. But it's not the strongest. It's not the weakest. It's just like solidly decent. It's doing the best out of all of the classes that are not like dominating right now, basically. Will the Philistines be put in a global release day? Philistines were on season 2, so I don't think they're going to be here from the beginning.
Oh really? You got the.
And you obtained them from running dungeons.
There was 4 up on the broker for 88 million.
We'll get class balance of season 4 on global release. We don't know, but probably.
No, I didn't do the Philosopher's Stone yet. I don't have.
Okay, Arthur's in the group, so
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I made a splendid.
Finally, a living Deva.
oh wow, it's voice acted in English.
Fuck, what were the markers?
Find the chalice.
Assassin's still good in PvP, so pretty big nerf. TBD, I think Assassin is still okay in PvP. Obviously, it lost a lot of like its oomph.
Was 4. Arthur's was.
It fell off hard in PvE though.
2? And then Jax was Star, yeah.
Yeah.
I am here for the yapping segments. I mean, I'm still going to be talking with you guys, but obviously I don't want to int, right? So I'm going to be focusing on the raid. Also, we have to get back into the swing of things. Like, we haven't gone back in there for 2 weeks.
Shit, man, I have overestimated myself. Jumping this thing.
Every time I turn to your stream, you're yapping running around a grass field. Isn't that what every fucking MMO streamer do?
Just take it, man. Life leech only.
No, I'm jumping the pedestal. I'm at the pedestal. But the wave come, I see you.
Already broke it, nice. No, the question is, can we get past the first boss? So here's the thing, chat. Here's the current scenario. We have 2 replacements. We have a drunk assassin. We have someone piloting the chanter because he fell asleep. And we have a new player. Yeah. This is gonna be rough. But you know what? Miracles do happen. I want to believe.
So he would do the left portal, and then Sakura would do. Stanley would do the south one. So I do the right one.
Pure comedy, yeah. Look, at the end of the day, you don't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs.
Yeah.
Hmm?
He marked me. And then I'll mark.
For the balls, for the balls.
And then
You are 4, right? Or was it?
Yeah.
I'm 3.
3, okay.
So Sakura will go left with Yumet for the 4-4 split.
Alright.
2-4 split. Yeah.
Does ping affect your damage by a lot? Yes.
2, 1.
I have 200 ping and that basically divides my DPS by in half.
Shit, okay.
Laser.
He's doing a side beam to begin with? What the fuck?
Oh shit, I didn't take a res.
Alright, okay.
Raiden is trying to make me lose my focus, man. That's fucked up. But thanks for the 5 gifties, Raiden. Appreciate it. Haha, get distracted. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew you were doing it for this reason. You ain't slick. But yeah, congratulations to everyone who got the subs. Enjoy the litany of emotes made by yours truly with love.
Go back to where you were initially for the spread, really.
I was told to be up north.
Oh, for
northwest.
Oh wow. I'll use stone on this. Okay, I'm gonna wait until because I'm not needed for this phase. So okay, they got it.
One red ball miss. Wait, what? How did that work? Are we in normal mode?
Who missed?
Was it?
Anyone?
Are we in normal mode?
Are we in normal mode?
Oh, that would make
Hold on.
sense.
Because there was only 3 balls.
Oh, is it?
I think we're in normal mode.
Oh, they changed the animation for
I
that.
give you the leader though. I press not hard mode though.
Can we tell? Because like the level of the mobs is the same. So
Yeah, how do we know?
How do you tell?
Then just exit lah. Just exit and do again lah.
I think this is normal mode.
yeah, just exit, I guess.
Okay, just die.
Just see the sanctuary tab. It's hard mode though.
Is it?
Is it?
Just wait.
There's no way because there was a red ball just sitting in front of me.
I mean, it doesn't
And
say
it's
hard
staggered.
mode. It doesn't say hard mode on the thing. Like when you click next to your minimap, it should say hard mode. No.
No, then just redo lah. I mean, we're just killing.
Yeah, it's normal mode.
Yeah.
Oh, good catch.
As soon as I saw the red ball,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
staggered.
Something
I
was
like,
off, man. Something was off.
Okay, so where am I standing for this boss? The
I
first
take
one?
credit for that
Northwest?
death. Yeah, you
Northwest,
took
sorry,
one stone away from me, dude. That's fucked up.
Okay.
I will never forgive you. But thanks for the subs, anyways.
Northwest is your spot, what? Pens, right?
Then you
That's-
go west.
For the second.
Drunk on a
West is my
Thursday,
spot.
yeah.
West is my spot.
Singaporean he'd be hitting diff.
Actually, okay, Grillen, you can take Northwest. That's fine because I can just.
Just check my bank account. Got paid twice what I thought. Oh, that is that why to give subs? Alright, fair enough. Pretty sure that does. Yeah, I think it's supposed to say next to the name of the instance. So yeah, they probably fucked up. It's fine. I mean, it's better to figure it out now
Please.
rather than like
Yeah, it's hard mode. Okay.
do it on Clerics, you know what I mean? Alright, take two. This never happened, chat.
Alright.
Just forget this ever happened. I'm gonna have to make more of the juiced consumables though. At some point. I did prep a stash for when we eventually go back, and that should be enough for today, but I'll have to make more. Because I think we're also going tomorrow. Which means that I guess I'll be streaming on my break day. Haha. XD.
You can hear me? Oh, finally, a living Deva.
I'll leave the RP play for you, chat.
I am Agnita.
Who's
Deva of
doing
Flame.
the
One
bottom
task
left
protecting
red word?
ancient
The one that spawned on the
weapons.
west?
There's one that spawns
But
north
because of
and
that
west,
silent
right?
adjudicator
East,
code,
right?
I have
Not-
been trapped inside this
Well, there was-
chalice.
Well, did it go through a portal then? Is that what happened?
I was freed once.
Because there was just a red one sitting there.
Thanks to the aid of
Yeah, it's north,
Solomon
south,
Deva.
east, west, right? There's no intercardinal one, so.
I was sealed
Yeah, it's
away
north, south,
once
east, west.
again when Chromie
So Sakura will
escaped
do
final
the
temple.
West.
east one, east one.
In the aftermath of the AION catastrophe,
Oh my god,
Do the
bro.
east way, I'll do the next one.
the Eden was swallowed up completely.
I'm not using stones on this. I thought the soak was eventually going to go left, but I think both of us assumed that.
Find the chalice.
Okay, she's yapping too much. I'm just going to cut her off. Shut up. Stop talking. God, bruh. My lord. I mean, you can't even hear shit anyways. Don't lie. I'm curious to hear how Cleric sounds, though. How do you fucking voice act a worm? I mean, I guess we're about to find out.
I'll take res for first boss.
I mean, even for the second one, like, we are not progging to kill right now.
But this can't be. To have lost his
I
mind
can
and
take res
become
for
a
second boss,
monster
too.
such as this.
You have sub badges beyond 6 months, so does my state keep upgrading? Yeah, it's up to 2 years. Another good emote. Oh yeah, that is a good emote, actually. It's solid. But like, if I speak in chat... Oh my god, it fucking logged me out. Fuck, okay. Not everyone's here anyways, let me just type in chat. Like that's
Alright, let me green more.
that's the I don't remember if it's a 1 year badge or 2 year badge. It might be 1 year. Oh yeah, there's badges up to that.
Oh.
That's 1 year? Well, there you go.
Give me twice. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Alright, time to actually lock in and focus on the game.
Walk.
Yeah, there's no AoE marker on this. That's what I thought, yeah. No beam, no beam.
Beg trespassers in the fading hues of my mercy.
Crazy that they already voice acted talking Clerics. Like, we're not gonna see this content on Global for like a while, you know? I think they haven't voice acted fucking Blue Breath though, of all things. I'm pretty sure Blue Breath doesn't have voice acting yet. Which is pretty funny. Do you think they just forgot about it?
Maybe spread, maybe laser, laser.
Loser.
I think they just forgot about it, man.
You would shatter my barrier.
Blue Breath sucks anyways. I will not stain for that slender. You want doing this? That's a failure.
You come for the chalice? Think not
What did I
of
miss?
leaving with your life.
The north one.
I can also do.
Fuck that
If you
dungeon.
want, you can do.
Root breath is fine. I mean, okay.
The 10+ one if you
The
want.
pillar dash
Yeah, I
phase
think
at the
North-
very
north-
end is a
north-
bit,
north one, yeah.
you know, not the best design mechanic of all time. I'll say that. But I mean, the rest is fine.
1 second. Okay.
You're ranged. I mean, yeah, you do have to disconnect for a couple of mechanics on the mini bosses, but it doesn't matter. I mean, especially right now with the power creep, dude. These bosses die before they even do anything right now.
North is green.
But like, it's like the
North
the
is
swirl
green.
mechanic on the second one, right?
You need to push it to the left one.
But I
But
mean,
you
the,
can
the,
do
the
it, right?
swirl, the swirl one, you know, you can also
Tell
like
him you can do it.
fish for damage
You
boosts
can do it.
in a way.
You come for the chalice? Think not of leaving with your life.
Fucking god, dude. Now he's doing the beam. Okay, well.
Okay.
Beg trespassers in the fading hues of my mercy.
How did Psycho die, actually? I mean, he got his color at least.
You might do the west ball.
Okay.
Sakura got green.
Beam.
Laser maybe?
Beam.
Laser.
Laser.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to put some reps in to get used to it again, bro.
Balls.
The west
sorry.
one.
Ridiculous.
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the? Okay, well, it went into the black hole even though it was nowhere near.
Sorry, the east one more like.
Chalice? Think not of leaving with your life.
So he wants me to do the other one yet.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
You come for the chalice? Think not of leaving with your life.
Laser.
Yeah, I guess he's going back to beaming at the beginning now. Like, I was unsure, because like, for the first 3 pull he didn't beam at the beginning, so I was like, oh, did they change something? But nope. I just got debated. Okay, no beam.
Beg trespassers in the fading hues of my mercy.
Red.
Right.
Oh man, so let me bolt. No beam. There's gonna be a beam on this one though.
Free laser.
Oh, that beam was dirty, dude.
You would shatter my
Balls.
barrier. Ridiculous.
Is someone?
Oh, I thought I was doing that one.
I don't know. I was.
Yeah, because he was doing it.
Yeah, I mean, he went into the black hole because both of us hit it. Okay, am I doing any then? Or not?
No,
because
because
the
just now
last
Sakura
one-
was green.
Yeah, last one I got hit by the green
Ah,
wall.
okay. Gotcha.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
You come for the chalice? Think not of leaving with your life.
Oh boy. What in the spread, dude?
Blocking.
Is it true that there's a concern early dungeons? I mean, when it comes to like the light content in this game, yeah, you don't need a cleric. For something like this, like the latest Sanctuary, while it's still relevant content, cleric is, you know, it helps. It's not mandatory, but it helps. Especially because of resurrection, like just for people to save up on resurrection stones.
Maybe spread or laser. Blocking.
Block.
Is Templar a necessity in a content that can get it for the tank? Gladiator can mostly fill in the blank, but Templar is like really fucking solid. Like you can feel the difference when you have a Templar. Obviously you don't need a Templar, but Templar is it's definitely a difference maker.
Ridiculous.
Still got time.
No. Hello, Mandy.
Would it be better for the Templar to do it? Just tell him which ball he needs to do, and then I think melee will have a much easier time, right?
I've tried a bit of a game on Taiwan, can choose between Cleric or Chanta. I mean, ultimately it's more of a playstyle thing.
Okay.
But Chanta is overall a better class right now, but obviously like balance is a fickle thing, right? So not a big fan of the boss constantly going on this side. Gonna say that. A bit of an awkward spot for boss to be pulled at the beginning. Going Templar for the bomb until the fighter class comes to us? Yeah. Templar is just a really solid pick, you know what I mean?
Spread.
Yeah, I mean, again, right? We'll see exactly what they plan for those classes by the time it reaches global. Like a lot is up in the air. Like even just the next 3 weeks, like there's a lot up in the air. I got hit by that? That is crazy.
Spread.
Why? I got assassinated. My stones. Yeah, I'm using stones right now because I don't want to be this guy, but like long term I'm not going to be like this generous on stone users. Like if I start using stones like this in like 2 hours, I'm gonna be out, dude. You know what I mean? And his green is not.
Someone was hitting my orb. I don't know who. It's fucked up already.
Yep.
My orb just went to the green one.
Wait. So let's just set who's doing the ops. Really, I
We
think-
set ready, ma?
Yeah, it should be set, right?
Yeah.
Then
Well, someone was hitting my orb accidentally, so it's just something else, not someone actually doing it.
Let me.
Time to browse all the other videos. Do you have guides to the 45 plus dungeons upon to making them? I have guides for dungeons from late season 1 up until now. So like season 1 Sanctuary and then everything in season 2 onwards, I have guides for them, yes. And the stuff that's missing, I will be making them for global. But you know,
Beam.
I am waiting until global comes out before I do so.
Beg trespassers in the fading hues of my mercy.
Sweat.
Stella is a bit too much on my side. I guess I'll just watch out for him.
Blocking.
Yeah, just to like today is just getting our reps in for people to get used to the fight again, right? And then hopefully tomorrow we can get some like actual proper prog on it.
You would shatter my barrier. Ridiculous.
This green is be fine though. Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, alright. A tornado.
Might be.
Could be beam.
Maybe
It's always beam, always beam, always beam.
Blocking.
Should be 2-man stack soon.
Arrogant fools.
Stack.
It will not happen again.
Yeah, see if I was getting some help, but you know, at least we got there.
Stop.
Beam.
Another twisted.
Might be beam.
Could be beam.
Beam.
Alright, the final gap. I don't know. I mean, maybe we can one-shot it, surely. But given how slow that green orb on the right is, I have a hunch we will not. Yeah. I was gonna say, what the fuck is the mark? But there it is.
Oh, mine got pushed.
Yep, there it is.
I'm not gonna make it in time.
Yeah.
I messaged a Templar, he should be able to see it.
Is that DPS meter on AION2? Yeah, there's an in-game personal DPS meter, and there's a couple of like third-party group DPS meters available.
Okay, he'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, we're good.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Come for the chalice. Think not of leaving with your life.
God, bro. Like this
Blocking.
pulling is so ass, dude. Like having them up right next to the wall at the very beginning of the fight kind of sucks. I'm gonna be honest. Not ideal. I know beam. Back just in time, yeah.
Beg trespassers.
I mean, hopefully we get some Cleric reps. Like a decent amount. What? Oh.
Red?
Sweat.
Can I not get murdered, like, repeatedly? That would be nice.
Blocking.
It's so hot outside? Yeah, you tell me, bro. It is, right now in my office, in my tiny closed enclosure, it is 39 degrees. I am dying. It's funny how every time I go to proc Cleric, there's a fucking heat wave. I will be passing away. Have you tried playing better, bro? Did you see what just happened? They missed. They missed.
One miss. Oh, one miss.
Yeah, green is struggling, dude. Like, something is not right with green. That's fucking cold, holy shit. Alright, I'm banning you, Anchovy. That's it! I guess you sweat? Yeah, well. 40, 41 degrees next week, you're gonna melt. Yep! All the information you're putting out, what do you think is the optimal number of
I was
ults?
struggling to do it. Because
7.
I had the stupid...
Like, the thing is, when it comes to farming stuff
So
like
I just
Essential
do
Trial and
something to the
Abyssal
boss.
Corridors,
randomly.
Oh.
like as many ults as possible
so are
is
you
good
doing
because
or
it's
the
there's no
Dungeon?
time investment.
I
It's
was
just like
not-
shit
I
for
was-
free, right?
I can
If you just want to min-max dungeons, like
Okay,
Three.
then you tell Musu because I think he was quite lost just now.
encounter post on global, yeah, probably.
Wait.
Anyone willing to drop a quick 2k for me to buy an AC unit? Anyone? Come on,
Alright.
don't be shy.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, this summer is gonna be an adventure, man.
Think not of leaving with your life.
I seem to recall you talking about shit about AC before. I didn't talk shit about AC. I literally, all I said, fucking god, all I said is that EU doesn't have AC, which is true. Like, if you ever come to France, like you would be hard pressed to find AC anywhere that isn't just like a shop. Like in terms of like personal housing AC, there's just fucking none, dude. We don't have any. Yardia, why are you getting wiped? Sorry for my dumb question. Okay. Here's the thing, Zephyr. I will give you an answer, but I do have a guide for this fight on my YouTube channel. So if you want to get the full rundown of how this fight in specific works,
Should be blocking.
I would recommend having a look at the guide. But basically, you need to push the colored orbs into the portals of the same color, and then shoot a line into the boss to complete the mechanic. And basically, the reason why we keep failing is because one of the orb is not pushing the, is not reaching the portal in time. That's a TLDR. Like I see, he's pushing Job into the portal now. He gets a line. He shoots the boss,
My Boko reset.
and
It disappeared.
that damages the shield.
Yeah.
And I think someone missed again.
Yeah, it's easy. I can
Yep.
do it now, easy.
Basically, Vikai's boss one. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I mean, kinda.
Ready?
I wouldn't say it's a
3,
one for one, but you know, you were throwing cottage shit in cottage portals, yeah. Which is not exactly the most creative thing of all time, to be fair, but you know.
Laser?
Laser.
On global, release your videos, they're gonna be helpful. Yeah. And as I said, I'm going to go back and make guides for stuff I haven't made guides for prior, right? So. Everything will be covered.
In the fading hues of my mercy.
I feel like they changed the way those orbs look. I feel like they used to be darker and harder to see. Which makes sense. I think they also upgraded the visuals of the Clerics, right?
Far, far, far.
They mentioned it? Holy dude. That's the most worth res. Yeah, dude. Like I've never used the res so worth in my life. And support your favorite lizard by taking your mom's credit card and putting it on Twitch and pushing the subscribe button. Yeah, man. All I need is the 3 wacky numbers on the back of your credit card. That's all. Thanks for the solo, Zen. RGB, yeah. RGB I saw. Because I did look at what they did, right? Someone miss again?
Miss one?
Someone miss?
They just went. No, they all went through the boss.
Yeah, yeah, it went through.
What just happened?
Yeah, like they added
I swear I
tiny
just watched 4
circles
lines
below
go through the
the orb things. And they made the green and red like more distinct
so it went through
as well. As far as I could see.
Already.
Getting stuck in the Iskariel gulag. Feels bad, man.
Think not of leaving your life.
He just fucking skipped the mechanic this time. Like, can we just wipe? I don't want to use a stone. Like, I'm using too many stones right now.
This is like
There it's at.
Like, nah, fuck that.
We have 30 minutes left. If anything, I think we should remake the instance.
I think we need more reps on this boss, so I think we just keep going for now. Because like the portals are still a bit iffy, right? So. Yeah, just give 500 subs for an AC, dude. Easy. Probably getting global. Yeah. I mean, even right now, like this is reprog. Like
3, 2, 1.
most people are like a couple of people are new. Some people are piloting, right? Some people are fresh in the pre-made, right? So yeah.
Lisa?
The tanking is a bit weird, though. I'll say that. I think that's killing a lot of people because like we're not used to this style of tanking. We just have to acclimate to it because the boss is turning a lot.
Blocking.
I mean, for this boss, it's not that much of a problem. We can get used to it. Like on Clerics, it could be a bigger problem, but we will cross this bridge once we get there, you know? Okay, no beam. Chase back attack. I don't think it's about chasing back attacks. I think it's literally just...
I didn't even hit the red one.
I think it's just that he's dodging mechanics and not readjusting like
color
immediately.
He's green.
Alright. Laser.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, he's not necessarily repositioning after dodging stuff. That's all there is to it. And my amplification. I feel like they made the lines thicker too, but I may be hallucinating that.
Oh, we did.
Well,
I can't touch the ball after that. It just hit and then it just gets stuck. The first time, but I didn't get hit by the red line. Yeah, I took the green line and I just died.
Get ready, 3, 2, 1.
You come for the chalice? Think not of leaving with your life.
like why is the boss rear over there? You know what I mean? Like that's... It is a bit odd. Oof. Yeah, this tanking is gonna be the end of me, man.
Red.
Beg trespassers in the fading hues of my mercy.
Oh, he's really spamming that attack today.
Red.
Spread.
Oh,
Shatter my barrier. Ridiculous.
Is that red gonna hit? Okay.
red. Laser.
From back.
Can this tornado fuck up, dude?
Red.
Red.
Maybe.
Oops.
Arrogant fools. It will not happen again.
Laser, laser, careful, laser. From back, laser. Blocking might be two. Look out for it.
R.
So I go to far one.
Oh,
Laser, laser,
fuck.
laser.
Yeah, I fell.
Grilling, are you able to try, dude? The
How did he? Dude, the
north
boss is
orb?
not even near the left. How did he fall out?
North green
North
goes
orb.
to west.
South, 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 south.
I got south, I'll do south.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We might be able to do it even though someone fell off.
We're good. I think we're good.
Nice.
I was
Pretty
gonna
nice.
do something and then just everyone hitting orbs. I was like, okay.
I think that's
Blocking, two block, careful. It's right here.
So close.
That's crazy. I need to watch the replay on that because I probably can see. I probably can see him fall off because I was looking at him. I don't know how he did it. The boss was not close to the edge. Crazy work, honestly.
Right. Spread. Spread.
Me doing Drummond Road for some reason? Yeah, exactly. Pepperidge Farm remembers. No beam on this? Okay.
And then.
And there's gonna be a beam on that though.
Careful, laser.
100% though.
Left, right.
Yep. Yeah, at least we're getting back on Clerics, you know? 30 minutes on it, but whatever. We need more prog on both anyways. Like everyone needs to get reacclimated to it. I will say that the tanking, the way the tanking is done
What have I
is yeah.
Really drunk already, you.
I genuinely standing like the boss was nowhere near the edge. I just turned my camera and I saw you just fucking jump off, dude. I don't know how you managed to do that.
Really drunk already.
I've got it. It's trying
You
to
dodge
avoid
off
I'm
or
out
what?
of here.
We must
Bro was like, yeah, I'm gonna go drop my AoE and just fucking jump off the arena. Oh, that's funny. I'm checking out AION2 gameplay. Seems like Lost Ark, which is good in my opinion. I mean, you know, Lost Ark was a over the head view, and this game is like a more typical MMO. But other than that, like the fight,
be bathed in flames.
the fight design is certainly taking a lot of inspirations from Lost Ark. Yeah, it's honestly its own thing though, for the most part. Raiden is about to type in chat that Lost Ark was much better, but you know, they just do different things, in my opinion.
Then he went to have a smoke.
The question is, can we at least get to RGB 1 on the first lockout? Press X to doubt. Yeah.
Follow it.
I knew what you were doing, Raiden.
You must extinguish this scourge at all costs.
Probably on the RGB one only, yeah. We have to fucking... The thing is, right, a lot of the early mechanics are very dependent on their spin on it. I think that's good enough. Like, the PvE hasn't been very difficult in this game, but it's been getting a lot better, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is hard mode.
I think this is fine.
Just keep it marked like this.
Just need to mark the clock position, right?
I'm assuming we're keeping the same clocks? I don't see...
3. William is 4. Sakura is 5.
I'm 4, okay.
Stanley is 6. Hans is 7.
So I'm taking your position, is it?
Yeah. Well, you really drunk already, you fell off the map. Wait, what is Gorin taking? Gorin taking Stanley's one, right? Stanley's one, right?
Bro is never gonna live this one down, dude.
So
Okay,
Stanley.
so Gorilla is...
Split,
3, right?
The split. What about the split? The split, I'm 4. So
What split, I forgot already.
the split,
The spread?
pie, the spread.
We should just do the spreads like this. Like, as your number. So
Yeah,
Stanley
I think
is...
6.
Yeah, so 4 I'm slightly like, I'm back right basically, yeah. Thank relatives. What could possibly go wrong,
Spread
chat?
also, we are doing today.
Yeah, just do spread this way, I guess.
6
Makes
6
it-
o'clock, right? South of the
6.
boss, right? Direct south of the boss, right?
Last Ark I played also both. I didn't play Lost Ark extensively, so I'm not going to be able to answer you. We do have some
Should
people
be
who did
fine,
in
yeah.
chat though, so they're probably going to be able to answer you.
It's like a little bit southwest of the boss.
Your power or internet could go out.
Yep.
Because
That is the spicy option C, dude.
Okay. Sakura can start.
I could also die of heat stroke, you know, all things considered.
3, 2,
Thoughts? Damn, that's how Cleric sounds in English? Crazy work. Yeah, getting sound cues finally is going to be certainly different.
Beam numbers. Numbers first. Check the numbers. Beam.
I mean, imagine moving too fast, dude.
Stack on Musu.
And it's like here, right?
Spread.
Yeah. That's a loose spread.
It worked out,
Works. Yeah.
And then pizza.
Oh, so far this is going better than expected. I probably should have kept that for RGB. Ah, whatever, man. That just seems fun, but harder than pugs. Nah.
Yeah, it's really colors.
Like for light
Fine,
content,
where's
if you mean like if you're the only healer, like yeah, Chanter has less healing tools, but
Turn.
with the way the game is right now, it doesn't matter too much.
Green.
Red.
Red.
That should be
Corrigan is
fine.
wrong. Oh, I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Green.
You're
We're
okay.
basing it
So
off
where
of the back. Yeah, we're basing it off
Yes.
the back, right?
you would be swapped with Gorillion. You're in your old. You went to your old spot.
Chanter has less healing than Cleric, but for most of the
So
content,
you,
like
you
it's
see
enough.
the back end indicator, right? Tip of the left side is yours.
Like right now, the balance within the Trinity is not done
Yeah,
very
it's
well.
yours, that one's yours.
Now,
That one is like
there's about to be a
7
lot of
o'clock,
balance
like
changes in the next few weeks,
I
right?
usually
So
go that
you
way.
know, for intricacies, don't necessarily take everything as
Yeah.
gospel.
So for the colors.
But yeah, as of right now,
on the tip, right?
Chanter is like
No, you are.
Chanter's the
off
better
the tip.
support. Yeah.
Left side off the tip.
like the top of the tip.
So, okay.
Rip.
That,
Maybe it will be more pronounced on future patches. Yeah, I hope so too. We'll see. At the end of the day, right? They didn't touch the supports in this patch, so
Stack first.
that's probably going to be like a support specific patch. You know what I mean? And I reckon it's probably going to be closer to season 4 because they have to redo supports anyways with season 4 because they're increasing the party size, right?
Stack. You need to go to him. Numbers.
I wouldn't even be shocked if nothing happened to Cleric until the day of season 4, right? There's probably going to be some light stuff, but you know. Oh, what the? Yeah, this tank moves a lot, man. Well, I'm gonna have to get used to this.
So
Oh, the tank moves, okay. Yeah, it's especially bad. We can't communicate with the guy because he's Japanese and Arthur's fell asleep, so we don't have any way to communicate with the tank. So we're just kind of we're just kind of doing it by ear, you know.
And then Stanley should be to the left of you.
Right. Change the other one either.
Oh, there's one. Okay. I see. Danny, you're down one more. You see, you're Danny, you need to be taking the one right beside.
That should have killed us.
Sakura. To Sakura, your. There's one between you and him. That one.
Did they also nerf hard mode?
No, but then the first one should only have one line, right? So
Yeah. So Grillian is. That's why I said Grillian should be where you are, and then you need to be.
Who's playing Arthur's? Yes.
so I'm directly west of the boss. Where
The answer is Eugene.
Yeah. So you're taking so Stanley's in the wrong spot. Stanley needs to be one down.
What about Templar gameplay? Templar is the main tank, but Templar has really good personal DPS. Like, you do need a tank for some content, but both Templar and Gladiator can do it. But like, Gladiator is more of a like raid DPS kind of tank, and Templar is more like, you know, personal DPS and
Stack first.
group sustain, defensive. Although to be fair, like the balance right now is a bit whack, so yeah, no.
Stack.
And thanks for all souls.
Spread. Numbers.
Spread. Back. Pizza.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get used to that. So we have to move. I mean, we're probably going to tell him to do the other way, like when we can actually communicate with him, but I guess for the time being it doesn't matter too much. At least he's being consistent with it.
Positions. Blue.
Yeah, just have to change the last one.
Red. Green.
We good. Yippee! We did it! Hooray!
Look where is Musu. Look where is Musu. He's
On
on
cellar.
Tele. He's turning. Look where is Musu.
I'm like, yeah.
No one with him. No one's with him.
Yeah, we should start doing like the 5-3 spread, right? Like one side has to have 5 people and other has 3.
4-4 is fine.
AION2 is more healer. It's a melee.
I mean, like it's better to have
it's
5
a melee
because
support
if it
that
does like
has healing
the V
capabilities, but its
right
main
into the
perks is
bounce,
like giving
we won't
buffs to
have
the group.
time.
You can.
That's why all
you
the
can
Chinese
do
pub
bounce
groups
with
do 5-3.
four groups. 4-4.
And for 99% of the content right now, it's good enough as a healer. Even for something like this, Chanter can manage if the group is good. But it has less
You
healing
just
than
need one
Cleric.
more person to come over.
It
if you
more so
wanna
comes
do
down to the fact
5-3.
that you don't need that much healing in this game right now.
Just pull first 3, 2, 1.
Maybe I'll go on the temp. I mean, I'm gonna have to change the number if they want me to go on the Templar side though. 'Cause, like I'm on the opposite side. I guess we'll see.
Beam. Numbers.
That's popular overall. I like that to me in Snowflake. I mean, there's no bad classes in the game. There's just classes that are like strictly better than others, right? Objectively speaking.
Numbers.
Oh my god.
Beam. And stack. Oh, fuck. You baited it.
I mean, I'm right up against the boss, dude.
Yeah, you're right in it, man.
There's no way. Is there any class that often needs highly regarded in a group that no one wants to play it? In terms of like, if you're talking about PvE, by far the most desired class is Chanter. I wouldn't say no one wants to play it though, but you know. It's the one that you always find yourself that where you wish you had one, you know what I mean? About DPS like that, but or defensive like Cleric? No, not really.
Beam.
Like if you're talking about PvP, like Chanter's build defensively, and even for PvE, like you play Chanter like a DPS, but in terms of like your source of DPS, the biggest bulk
Numbers.
of your effective DPS comes from buffing others. Like you have okay personal DPS, but a big bulk of your damage comes from giving DPS to others. Is what I'm saying, right? And then you have decent healing capabilities, which are more than sufficient for most
Spread. After this.
content types.
Spread.
In front.
That's kind of where Chanter's standing right now.
Moving V.
But again, as I
moving
said,
V.
this stems more from the fact that you don't need much healing in this game. More so than anything else. If they add more juice step content, then yeah, you will. Cleric is going to be better for healing. Mantras, it's not just mantras in this game, there's also like some active buffs that you give to other people, but it's also mantras. Like there's the equivalent of Word of Wind in this game, but it's a skill in this game that you use like regularly.
Red. After this.
Bruh. Oop.
Oh, fuck. Which one miss?
Yes.
I clipped mine.
Three, two, one.
Well, at least we got past RGB once on this cooldown, which is probably more than what could be expected.
Come over, stand over. Never mind.
I really like BNS non-trinity system. Yeah, I mean, it's a viable system, right? It's just that with this game, they went for a trinity system, but they kind of failed because they're giving too much self-sustain to everyone. And they're not putting enough healing checks in fights, right? Which, the reason why they're doing this is because they don't want people to be stuck. Like, they don't want people to be stuck not being able to run content if they don't have a cleric with them, which I get. But then, they're gonna, like, if they want to stay this way, they have to change the balance a bit.
Beam.
Because then classes like Cleric are kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, you know? On top of being dog shit in 1v1 PvP.
Numbers?
And then party finders now. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, if you play Chanta, like, you will never have problem finding groups.
Get out with your numbers. Beam again, beam, beam, beam. And then stack after this.
You support classes at most, or always the other, yeah. There's plenty of problems and there's plenty of ways to fix them. But at the moment...
Spread or V.
At the moment, right, like, it's just a matter of, like, letting them cook with Season 4 and see exactly what they have in mind.
Front, moving V.
So the next 3 weeks are just going to be entirely uncertain. Like, any discussions about balance for the next 3 weeks are basically just going to be moot. You know what I mean?
The combo into colors.
I will not hesitate to eliminate any nuisances.
Blue. Red after. Red.
Alright, after that I'm done.
Green. Ah, fuck mine. Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
They
I
can live if they're separate waves now. Like you don't.
Ah, okay.
Go behind.
Go behind Musu. Go behind Musu. Let's turn in.
Did you rest me in the lava pit? The lava
But
pool?
I should have invuln. Oh,
Bro.
That was fucked. The positioning was wrong.
What's the best percent? Don't ask. Today's prog is just going to be fried based on like the roster.
Invuln, so you can take it.
Right now we're just getting some reps in for people to be used to it again. But like, we have multiple replacements. Someone is piloting.
3, 2, 1.
Someone's drunk. It's rough, man. Why are you baiting?
Yeah, we did.
Someone's drunk, yeah. Is Glad better than Assassin now in PvE after Sin nerf? Yeah. Not in terms of personal DPS, but when you account for RDPS, yeah, Gladiator is above.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Like, Assassin really got hit pretty hard with this nerf.
Combo. Stack first after.
Is it good with a free to play or should I skip? Depends what you mean by free to play.
And Musu the stack. Combo again.
If you pay the sub, yeah, it's worth it. If you absolutely refuse to pay $13 to pay for the sub, then no, don't play it.
Numbers. So we moving spread.
Doing all those max with 20 ping would be easier, yeah. For real. But I mean, it's manageable, you know. This tank positioning is...
Stuck in front.
I don't know, man. It's been random every time. Like, I'm gonna be dead ass with you. I think everyone's just doing it by ear.
We beam. Oh no. Check your position.
Blue.
Green.
Oh, sorry, green.
I just need to change the last one.
Green, red. Blue.
Fine.
Pew.
Oh, we should be good.
Stagger. Look for where is Musu. Move after that.
Have you seen the 400v400? Yeah, it was pretty lame.
Find where is it.
On me.
It was very much a PvE event, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, where's the tank? Yeah, the tank is here, so I'm here.
B or spread.
Spread.
I'm not moving. Yeah.
It's so fucked there already.
We'll put on EU and A. Yes. I1 is just a waiting room for me. I'm waiting for EU.
Let's do one more pull.
Can say by the 7 game with Kina, like we'll plug it on 1. At the moment you can't, but we are low-key expecting it to be the case on global. We'll have to see, but yeah. The sub's pretty cheap now though, so yen now.
Combo numbers, stacks after. Stacks.
Akiron is EU, yeah. He's a filthy EU frog like me.
Numbers.
The PvE looks amazing. Yeah, the PvE is good. It's been getting a lot better, for sure.
Spread. Yeah, sorry. I came for a bad place.
Yep.
Hey, what?
Not enough people alive.
Oh. Not enough people in front, I guess.
Well, that. 2, I guess. I mean, I think you need... Is it 4 or 5 people you need in the stack? I've been wondering.
4, I think.
4? Okay. Alright.
All the big stacks is 4.
My belly grows warm. Your blood will be refreshing.
Yeah, if you get stuck in a bad spot, just you can just stay there. I can adjust, like I can adjust the small gap.
Stacks after. Stacks. Numbers after. Spread to your positions already. Numbers coming.
Are buffs healing per party or wide rate?
Expect your
It's per
positions
group.
already.
It's per group.
EV. It's on a bait. Moving spread. Oh, no, Gorilla got hit.
Yep.
Yep.
Need to reinsert if it's still
There it is,
going.
remake. Or do you don't have?
2 minutes we can go until... Okay, never mind.
Oh,
Never mind. 2 more CDs.
Puff.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, when the authors get here, we'll have to settle, like, a lot of the tank positioning stuff, because it's been a bit random.
Yeah. Let's get used to it again. Just do one more lockout and get used to it again. And do it tomorrow again.
Oh, you want to do 1 or 2 more lockout? Actually.
I think one more is fine.
Okay. Don't let you restart instance for the same group. Nah, it's just that we are exiting early because there was only 2 minutes left. So just exit, remake the group, go back in, right?
And the DPS is depressing. I was doing like fucking 300k on the boss.
Yeah.
Just the Lee Assassin. Holy shit.
Art melted? Nah, I think Arthas is just tired after the ultimate prog. He just fell asleep and didn't wake up for raid. Do sieges still exist? HP appears more? Yeah, siege exists, but it's not on the same scale right now. Like right now you just fight over artifacts and it's done in like 5 minutes. But they have said they're going to bring back Castle Siege down the line, so there's probably going to be something similar later on. But like the way the siege work right now, it's There's just a boss that spawns on top of the artifact, and the faction that gets the last hit on it gets the control of the artifact. And the faction that has the control of the artifact gets access to a solo dungeon for AP. So it's, you know, it is here,
How
it's
was the
not the same.
shitty Abyss Rift Zone?
Underwhelming.
Did anyone go? Huh?
You just go in, you kill
PvE.
bosses for 5 minutes and it's over. It's just PvE.
Yeah, it's just a DPS race against 400 versus 400, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
the
how long
rewards are
does it
nice.
last?
It's like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's 10
It's
minutes.
really quick.
Yeah, 10 minutes for like what
50
100 plus
KP hitters.
KP.
They should have done this every day. Then why do we need to wait so many days?
You get a lot though, because the
Yeah,
bags
it
give
gives like
20K
100k
each.
AP and like I got 8 gold medals. That's a lot.
Yeah,
I got,
Nimon.
I got a few plat medals.
Oh,
You got plat? How?
Yeah, I got plat medals from the 3rd wave of bosses, I think.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
It ended for us before we reached the 3rd wave.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It doesn't go the whole way?
Like I think if one of the faction gets too much point, it ends early. And like Nimon was just fucking lost, dude. Like the other faction just covered everything and they ended early.
Dominated in ours, and it didn't end till like it said that like there was like a final wave and then whatever was left.
Yeah, that's
There
what
was
it said.
like a really big boss, right?
Yeah, there was a bunch of like
Yeah.
Nama clones, and it said that it's gonna keep going until the bosses are defeated and nothing else is gonna spawn, and it ended 5 seconds later before we could kill the first one.
Right, so you just kill things only, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
just-
you
Against
can
Ariel, right?
go PvP, but you're basically griefing if you go PvP.
Yeah. You just full PvE sets. You just go from boss to boss, and you ignore the other factions.
Who? We're against Ariel, right? For that one.
Meslem Teda, I think it was.
Oh, it's the same as the Abyss one. Okay.
Yeah. Who's missing?
Danny.
Oh, okay.
Puff.
Any questions? Just one more. I mean, I don't mind, dude. I'm literally here for that. Does Governor Commodore still
Yeah,
exist?
I think
Yeah.
each of the bags give.
And you
like,
still have
what,
X-Forms as
20K
well.
AP too, right? So depending on how many bosses you get credit for.
Yeah.
you get a lot of AP.
Like, I got 20k from the loss, and I got like 30k from bags. But yeah, the rankings are
Which is good,
class-based
too, 'cause
now.
if you're capped on AP for the week, I guess there's one way to gain AP still.
Yeah, I mean, the rewards are good, it's just the event in itself is very fucking underwhelming. Like, I don't understand why it even needs to be 400 v 400. It's fucking useless. It just makes the zone lag for no reason. You know what I mean? Like,
It's just another PV race for fucking plat medals.
yeah. Like, it's, I don't know, it's not a good event. So jumping generals on the open world, yeah. I mean, the rankings work more similar to the GP days, but not really. Like, you get ranks by getting ranking points by killing players, and when you die, you don't really lose anything. Why even make it a PvP event then? I have no idea. It's really, the thing is, it really makes you feel like they wanted to do more, but they didn't want the event to be too complicated or to involve too much PvP to not, like, I don't know, to make it as accessible as possible, but like it's honestly too accessible. It's a bit ridiculous. You just go in and jump from like shitty mob to shitty mob for 10 minutes with no mechanics that dies really fast, and then you just get your rewards and like that's it.
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
Zero incentive to PvP? Yeah, no, zero.
On maybe Sunday for like 2 hours. I cannot Saturday.
Didn't Stanny say he can come this weekend anyways?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, just do tomorrow then. As in,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, tomorrow works.
yeah.
Hopefully,
Wait, I mean, it is hard mode, right? I'm like 100% sure. Yeah,
I mean,
it's
I
gotta be.
thought the double explosion was only in normal mode, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's hard mode. No, yeah, so the color waves, as long as you don't have two explosions on the same
Previously also the same one. Previously also, if you don't have two on the same wave, it's fine.
No.
Two as a whole.
Yeah, previously, like, when we went last time, if 2 exploded, even if it was on the first and last wave, it killed you.
I was peeing, I had a good idea. Why did not anyone mention that you roll something on your genus already, and then you just spend more crystals to upgrade that slot, whatever slot you want?
Yeah, something like that, like either that or compendium. I mean, there's many systems like that need to change.
Did they not mention, did no one ask for something like that? Instead of just rolling
Nope. So you have to
everything all over
re-roll
again?
random in your spending.
Yeah, you can just spend like 1,000 crystals to upgrade like 0.1%.
Oh, like so if you get the stats so you can perfect it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would be nice. No. They need some form of RNG in the game, you know, to make people farm and get mad.
I mean, bro, we already have 50,000 layers of RNG, like... we can ease up on some of them, you know?
It's like you're using some Soul Codex, right? Soul Codex to upgrade your slot.
Yeah,
Instead
yeah.
of that, you can just use your Soul Crystals to upgrade that slot, you know? So everything will be maxed out. I guess they don't want you to max out that one so fast, I guess.
Iscariel, my move, this can't be.
I mean, I wouldn't even mind paying like 50k to like choose the exact stat you want.
Yeah. I'm surprised no one actually said that yet. Mention about anything about genus. Stupid.
Yeah, genius,
You need
mana
the numbers
stones.
or you don't
Like...
need?
Oh, right.
Okay. Coming, wait.
Alright, back to the Iscariel Gulag.
You are... Where you're too fucking small. Okay.
Fire.
3, 2, 1.
Why is Teddy? Yeah, bro is zonked, man. But,
There's a lot of pilots, they might be mad. A lot of people in Korea make money from farming for the whales. For like pets and stuff.
Yeah. Lisa?
oh, thank God it was a side laser, holy moly.
My god, Koreans do not like fucking piloting, man.
They're like half and half. It depends if they're a whale or not. If they're a whale, they love it.
Laser coming?
I guess we're only doing one cooldown then. But this might be our last cooldown for today. Let's see how far we can get.
Ops.
You would shatter my barrier. Ridiculous.
Nice. These, I guess they got that figured out. Very cool.
Lock.
Can I stay here? Could be beam. Yep. Tornadoes.
Laser.
Laser coming?
Arrogant fools. It will not happen again.
Hey, someone hit our ball. Wait, oh my god.
Brother.
Not me, I didn't touch it. Someone... no, my ball was gone already.
Just wait, what?
I mean, I use the self
Keep
rest
going,
down.
keep going, keep going.
We are missing Sakura though.
And mid Musu is gone, so we both died. That's our boss.
Yeah, he's also gone. Just what?
Man, my stone.
Yeah, I'm glad they gave out that 50 free rest stones.
Yeah, man, they're already gone. Like, I just want them to put a self-rest passive on LOP and remove Summon Resurrection. Like, just fucking do that. So fucking stupid the way it is set up.
Ready, 3, 2, 1.
Come for the chalice. Think not of leaving with your life.
Laser, no laser.
This boss orientation is changing all the time.
Laser up.
Red.
Beg trespassers in the fading hues of my mercy.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. The heat is getting to me right now. I am dying. For real, for real.
Red.
Saying that I'm soaked in sweat would be an insult to the term soak. You know what I mean? I'm swimming at this point. I have begun merging with my chair, you know? I am one with it now. I am the IKEA chair. That's fine, right? Yeah. Here's a quick pop quiz for you, chat. What do you use as an office chair? Like, do we have any Herman Miller enjoyers? Do we have like, how many IKEA enjoyers do we have? How many like shitty wooden chair do we have? I'm curious now. What's the status quo right now amongst chat members? I'm on a Herman Miller. I have a Herman Miller. Bro, you... That's crazy. When I said Herman Miller, like, I didn't think anyone was actually gonna have one. That's crazy. Been raining here since the 1st of June. Damn. I could use some rain, dude. Directly injected into me.
Laser.
Laser coming.
Hold the fish chair, my Morgan was like 3 or something. Holy. That's crazy work. It's missing parts. Alright. I know exactly what I'm gonna ship you, dude. Like, as a reward for the data mining stuff, I'm gonna get you a fucking office chair.
Arrogant fools.
Oops.
It will not happen again.
I can fucking target it. I mean, I need help on this.
Spread.
I don't know why Zachary's just standing here, man. One of those gaming chairs was fucking broke. I can't adjust its height anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I got one of those.
That's too far away,
so
man.
far.
I got one of those gaming chair at some point, and it was so fucking trash. I just sent it back and went back to my IKEA chair. Like, those gaming chairs are fucking scam, dude. They are less comfortable than a shitty like $40 IKEA chair. And I'm going to die on this hill.
Orbs.
You would shatter my barrier.
Oh, this fucking tornado, dude.
It has a vibrating mode for some. What?
What the fuck is that, dude?
What do you mean your chair has a vibrating mode? The Secret Lab one isn't too bad. Yeah, I got a DX Racer because that was Like, I bought it in 2016? 2016, yeah. So I got a DX Racer, and it was absolute dog shit.
Beam, beam, beam.
Below the back, it kind of makes it worse. You know what? Too much detail. I will be sending you an office chair.
Lasers again.
I have a circuit lab from it. It's still very comfortable. Okay. I mean, I don't know, man. I grabbed what I thought was the best brand at the time, which was the X Racer. Right?
Lasers.
But maybe the X Racer was just a huge scam, and there's better ones now. So yeah, now. But you know, I keep hearing like people gush over Herman Miller. I haven't actually ever tested one, so I'm curious to. I would be curious to see how comfortable it is.
Right.
It's really comfy. Damn. DX seat around that dog shit as well. Yeah. Might have been a bad first. Basically, like I've been using the exact same IKEA chair for the last. Okay, when I say exact same, I mean like the model, because I have changed it. I have changed it once because it broke during a move. I've been using the exact same like $40 IKEA chair for like 15 years, unironically. Very comfy, built at last, yeah. But they're also pretty fucking expensive. But you know, like considering
left side,
considering like how much time, like if you're me, right? Like the amount of time I'm spending sitting in an office chair just working, could be worth the investment one day. It's like with a PC, people are like, so I should spend on it. Yeah, I don't disagree. It's stuff like that, right? And then also like the quality of your bedding as well is very important. 3 years ago, so very good. 12 years warranty for the amount of time I spent on it. So how much do you guys spend on your Herman Miller, by the way? Because like, isn't it like around 2K? Wano? After a couple of years, yeah. I mean, even if you do, like my chair is $40, so even if I had to replace it yearly, it would still be less, right? But obviously, if it's like that
these
comfortable.
mobs here should drop the aura, man.
Damn.
Right.
Then you kill the first boss, come in, kill these things, go out, and keep on doing repeat.
Yeah, sounds like
You thought what?
great
Wow.
idea.
PoE.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you get for killing the first boss, right? The first boss didn't give shit.
That's mine was around $1,200. That's not too bad. Like I guess that's like 10-50 euros.
Okay, I think that.
If you spend more than 3 hours daily on an office chair, you should invest in a good chair. Okay. I don't disagree with you, Kitty, but you're the guy that just said you're literally sitting on a rag. So, you know, maybe like act on what you preach, you know?
Mark me.
Just saying. DLC on this one, my comfy gaming. Yeah.
Nice one.
Okay, I think we good. Okay, ready?
Oh, I have to activate the DM. I'll check after. That expensive to build the company? Yeah.
Beep.
Nope. Pretty good office chair.
So far away though. How?
He snapshotted.
I see. Like 1.8k? Okay. I mean, even if it was 2k, I guess, like, if you keep it for over 10 years, it's not too bad, right? If you spend a lot of time in it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I mean, I don't necessarily have the funds. Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, right now, if I was to invest into anything for my comfort, I would invest into an AC, right? Because I can already tell you, this summer of streaming is going to be very painful for me.
Beam.
I already know, right? But definitely long term, yeah. I need more like 200, but yeah.
Numbers away from the.
I don't really have the budget to throw into an AC right now, to be honest. So
Beam.
yeah, no. Bro is breaking into Twitch bucks. Hell yeah, dude.
Spread after.
I mean, to be fair, I'll be honest in saying that. Oh my fucking god! I'll be honest in saying that it's getting a little bit better because obviously there's more and more people watching this game, right? So maybe by the time Global comes out, I will have a bit more, you know, disposable income for this.
In front, in front. Combo and then colors.
Gonna attack right off too. Not in France, dude. I don't live in North America. I can't I can't do shit like this. At least not to that extent. Like you can do a little bit of it, but first of all, it doesn't count as a full-time job with the current income that I have.
Blue.
I thought you were in A. Yeah, nah. I'm in France.
Hue pants.
Red. Look where Musu is.
Let's take a...
Some you mad.
Alright, where's
Look
the
where Musu
tank?
is. Spread, spread, spread.
The spread. Attack.
Front. The moving V. Just bit.
What did he spawn this?
I also don't know. We were stacked with him.
Yeah, the tank is yeah, but he was moving,
I wonder,
right?
I wonder if it hit me and I died right after.
Might be, yeah.
Maybe.
It was the first one though, and then you just...
If you die from it, it explodes.
Ah.
Wait 10 seconds.
I've got my chair with my company since I work from home a lot. I mean, that's honestly a good idea. Anything that would fit me. I mean, you can always try.
One.
The milking begins.
Beam. Numbers first.
Sleep on it like I do. I'll have a quick look at it.
Numbers.
Official, all they had was limit of 90 kilograms. I see.
Beam.
Everyone's like, what the hell? Yeah, 90 is not much.
Stack. Spread. Look where's Musu. Stack in front.
Alright.
V.
Always me, man. Why am I the one getting
Let's bait.
I mean, I'm right up against it, dude. Okay, there we go.
It's fine.
Especially IT company where most of our employees are men. Yeah, like 90 is not much. Like it doesn't even, you don't even have to be fat, right? Like let's say you're just bulky, even if you go to the gym, right? Like 90 is definitely not much.
Red.
Definitely not much. I'll just have to change the last one. Look at that, easy. That's a bit
Green.
Green.
What's gonna go off?
nope. But at the same time, in no way. What are you doing in France? What do you mean what I'm doing in France?
Shit, man.
That's just where I live. How dare you be French?
So I'm using your lane, then I'm sharing the lane, the safe lane with Sakura. So later two also.
Come to
I'm
Switzerland.
the same lane with
I
you,
like
is it?
Switzerland.
Or do I
To be fair.
Because Sakura
But it's
has a
very
lot
expensive.
of space
Like,
as being the 12
The problem with Switzerland is that if you work as a freelance online, you get fucked. Because like your income as a freelance online is like
left or right there.
it's
So
kind
you
of an
better to
average,
squeeze to a
right?
6.
So on really like powerful economies like Switzerland, you just straight up can't live.
Yes.
Yeah, unless you're a top creator, in which case you can live anywhere, right?
But we are both in the same lane. Both in the same.
Right.
same
Like that's the main thing. But I do like Switzerland though. I do like Switzerland. I lived in it for like a couple of years, and
We need to
it
share the same lane.
was fun.
Okay.
Is this hard? This is hard, yeah.
Members?
Yeah, I have the Swiss nationality, Akiran. If you didn't know.
Beam.
If you ever end up here again? I mean, who knows? No, I did not. Well, now you do.
Stack. Spread or V.
Oh, dude.
Fred.
Spread.
Yeah, I just have the Swiss nationality. I don't have the income. You know what I mean? That's the downside.
In front.
Explains the good English. Ah. Not a true Frenchman. Wow, dude.
Position.
I mean, I did do part of my education in Switzerland. I did. But when I did, like, I already spoke English. I have some fun fact about that.
Red.
Like, I was the type of guy that just I didn't really show up to English classes, and I didn't really study for anything. I just kind of showed up, got my grades, and went on with my days.
Green.
That's the perks of learning English at a young age, because you're just trying to play MMOs.
Where's Musu?
Why are you creating content in English? Because it's just a broader appeal, right? Bigger public.
Where's Musu?
Spread. B.
Like I did do content creator back in the days. I did do content creation on Final Fantasy 14 in French, and honestly, like my main takeaway from that time was that if I ever was going to do content creation again, I would do it in English for a couple of reasons, right?
Should be fly soon.
Where's a tank? There he is.
No DLC. Okay, flying. Yo, what happened to you?
I think I hit twice.
French community is a lot smaller. Yeah, it's smaller,
Jungle.
and there's some sides to it that kind of suck.
He toppled. Will you fly?
I'm just
Fly?
looting you, man. I voluntarily said, "Oh, I'm back home."
Yeah, I think I'm standing in a different position than last time, though. I don't know if my
Okay,
dodging.
First beam, careful.
I don't know if my dodging like habit is going to work with this. I guess we'll see. I'm just going to raw dog it.
Second
If I die, I
beam,
die.
second
You know.
beam. Look where it starts. Vertical, careful, look where it ends.
High DPS group. We are behind on DPS right now, but we're not using consumable, right? So
Dodging.
alright, let's see.
Look where
Okay.
Musu is.
It's a bit different, but it's not too bad, I guess.
Okay, this bouncing.
Oh, we don't have a fifth person.
Yeah, we're missing someone as well.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Can Stanley come and stand?
Stanley-
They sell
Stanley.
spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the
stand on
two of the 5 people who were on bouncing are like changed today. So obviously, getting bounce first meant we were going to wipe because we don't have the lineup.
I have one mercy. Is the Congo line, right?
The clear's go is soon. I mean,
Okay, you just find pants and then stack on him.
we just, as I said, today is mostly just a reprog to, you know,
3, 2, 1.
it's just reprog to get some reps in, get people back to getting used to it, right?
You need to beat.
Tomorrow will be more serious attempts. Yeah, we proc tomorrow, yes. 78 hours of prog, brother.
It's a stupid heal, not reberber, man. It's clunky.
Cleric 1 can. Chanter 1 cannot.
It's just stuck there. They're just spamming it.
Game.
Stack, stack.
Oh, stack. What
Lucky
the
boy.
fuck? Why did that hit so hard?
I'm dead, aren't I?
It's only like three
Oh,
people in
okay.
it.
It was almost bad.
The numbers. Find where is Musu.
Oh boy.
Find where is Musu.
Oh god, bro. Yep.
I died. Got chain stun 5 times.
But I think in total we put like 20 hours in this fight. Well, not this fight, just this dungeon, I guess. Yeah, 20 hours. But you know, the last time we progged this was 2 weeks ago, so with like half of the group being different. So you know, there's a. I would say there's, you know,
Ready, 3, 2, 1.
circumstances. A rhyme to the madness. I'll never get used to the boss dashing on this way, dude.
Stack. Combo. Numbers to your position.
Oh boy.
To your position. Front.
But like, even with this group,
Brad.
even though like we're not going to keep this group, right?
Grilling, you can take my res instantly, by the
Like
way.
we're not gonna have this exact
You
group
have it
tomorrow,
wrong.
but like if we start using consumables,
you
we
have the
should have enough DPS, I reckon.
Yeah, you have
So like that's not the problem. It's just
5
we have to
seconds.
reprog actual mechanics, you know.
blue.
You know, I did not expect Clerics to have like a woman's voice.
First one, I think first one.
I don't know why.
Wait, can I change it in time?
Oh, I fucked
Yeah,
it.
okay.
Yeah, I only need to change the last one.
Last
I went in a little bit too early. Oh, okay, well, didn't matter. We good. But the voice acting is certainly peculiar. What voice does Clerics have in other languages, if anyone knows? Because I never checked, actually. I mean, I guess I can check myself. You know what? Let me check it out. I'll check Korean.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's a dude. That is a dude.
Stack first.
Yeah, Caldrick's transitions, if you play in English. Good for him, good for him. I mean, good for her? I don't know, man.
Stack.
I'm going to go with good for it. Yeah. How about that?
Numbers.
Oh, one of those snails? Oh yeah, the, what's the term again? Hermaphrodite? I think that's the one, right? In English? Hermaphrodite? Yeah. Maybe that's the case.
V.
Oh god, I got hit.
Don't come in, Valim. Oh, never mind, you got US baited. Gorillion baited, I think.
How did I got clipped by that? Both sets of genitals? Okay. What's the term then for the animals that are able to just like change, go from one to the other then? I'm not an expert. Please enlighten me. Okay, let me check Chinese.
Ready, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know, man. That also sounds like a dude. I guess English went with a different art direction. You had the right word? Okay, okay.
Stack first.
We are we are talking about snail gender during this prog. Things are going great.
Numbers after this. To your positions.
Oh boy. Is that?
Where Musu is. Your positions is a V. Someone else little bit.
Oh, that's fine.
Spread.
Moving spread.
Nope.
Never mind. Skip baby.
Is your hard mode? This is hard mode.
Green or blue.
The Chinese voice is it kind of goes crazy.
Red.
Did you guys hear that? Bro's locked in Chinese.
Didn't turn mine time. Green.
Alright, sure, no one fucks this one up. Okay, we're good. Yippee!
Okay, look where's Musu. So Sunny.
And Stanny.
Look where's Musu. Spread or V. Spread or V.
Damn, he's the Chinese voice actor kind of went in, dude.
He's moving. Stack in front.
VV after this.
Moving.
V.
Rent was due, yeah, exactly. I don't know why we have so many people here, but you know what? That works.
Beam.
Really broken down? Well, the more you know. Rent was due, yeah, for real. Bro gave everything.
Numbers.
One on top.
Okay, he's flying after this.
I don't know if the tank position is consistent. I mean, I guess I'm just going to wing it.
Can really fly. See where's the hit.
I mean, technically speaking, I should be switching into Salvation just for the sake of the second RGB. I think I can manual switch before it goes into RGB though. 20 seconds isn't that much. Yeah, this with this group I don't expect happens. Nah, there's no way. Like, there's too many things we haven't talked about on like the later phase. Yeah.
Dodging. If it's Congo line or
That's
On me.
it's on standing.
I'm on the other side.
I don't have the line. What the fuck? Rezzing.
Moving.
Maybe we can make it to the second one. I mean, we have to do this bounce though. Yeah.
Moving Conga line.
We stay.
Bounce.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it cancels, right?
Oh, what?
You go to V.
Yeah, I think cancel, yeah.
V cancel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just have the tank go into the wall every time he does it then. Fuck it, you know.
Just have 2 tanks and then do that for all things.
Yeah.
I'll play mid shield and then I'll do it.
Yeah. The best way to beat the game is by not playing it, man. Yeah, that is something they would need to adjust then. Like the fact that the mechanic just cancels if the tank dies, that's a little cheesy. Little cheesy. We went this way this time. Brother.
Stack first.
Cheese strat, yeah. You just have 2 tanks and you bounce between tanks. Just skip the mechanic.
Combo.
Yes. Sack strat, best strat.
Numbers to your positions. Positions, V or spread, V or spread, V.
Yep.
I think someone died.
Yeah, someone got killed by numbers at the same time.
Someone died.
Yeah, I see your chair, Akiran, yeah.
1.
I'm definitely going to invest into a better chat at some point. I mean, to be fair, I'm not really unhappy with the one I have, but yeah. If I'm going to be doing like long hours,
Numbers first.
might as well
first.
at some point. If it's 30. Resurrection effect. The invincibility doesn't do anything for this mechanic.
Numbers.
It's the same invincibility as salvation, and it doesn't work on it.
Beam, come on.
You see mine? Yeah, I saw.
And then stack.
Are you going to sell your old chair?
Stack, then go out to your positions. Go out to your positions after this.
You know what? I don't think I want to ask
Go.
why you're asking this. I'm gonna be honest.
In front. Moving V.
Invest into a better chat. Yeah, I should invest into a better chat, honestly.
Alice, find your positions.
I will not be doing that, Raiden. I will not. I mean, bro, like, with the heat wave, hitting me this hard, like, I could be getting like, I could be selling like fucking gallons of like gamer sweat.
Should be okay.
One's going on.
Missed opportunity. Yeah, I'm not the best business person, I guess.
Musu.
Rising? Yeah, rising.
It's
A
on.
voice changer, brother. Too far.
Go. Same fine points. Musu, V or spread.
Red.
In front.
I love body
Walking,
blocking.
Fire.
Yep. Oh, they're coming. Easy sweat sale, yeah.
Beam. We should get numbers after this. We go to the middle or we get numbers here. Should get numbers. Numbers or stack. Numbers.
Oh boy.
Go.
I think
Should phase.
phase.
Could be, yeah, phasing.
Yeah, should phase.
got really missing.
Yeah.
He's dead, he's dead.
Well, we are missing one guy, which means that we are wiping either way. But at least we can get some reps on the bounce.
You ready to fly? Fly? I'm stuck, I'm stuck. What the fuck? I'm stuck under the boss.
You got space, you got space. You got space, you got space. I make space for you. You don't move, you don't move,
Yeah,
you don't keep
yeah,
moving.
yeah. Sorry. Coming again. Dodging first. And look where's Musu. First. Okay, dodging. Okay, it's on...
On Musu.
Musu. Turning V or spread? It should be V, Okay, that's bait. Moving Konga. We are staying. He's bad. Don't go into the fire. He went through.
Oh.
V.
someone
Oh,
else.
spread. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you fucked it.
How did he die?
He
He went
touched
to the
the fire. The lane. Yeah. Intended canceled mechanic.
Intended, but not intended enough. That's the problem. And we just need to get like the bounce right.
3, 2.
Like honestly, that's gonna be the goal for today. So this way people get used to it, and then tomorrow we can get right back into it in prog like RGB2. You know what I mean?
Oh, stack. Combo after this. Numbers. Spread to your position. To your position. Where Musu is. In front. Moving V.
Yeah, I mean, at least if anything today
no,
was like
skip.
a good refresher. Get back into it, right? Like within those 15 minutes, hopefully we can get to the bounce. Okay, no. Without the tank sacrificing himself. I wonder if he's doing it on purpose, actually. Maybe we should ask him.
Green. Red. One's going, two's gonna go in.
Well. I wonder how Sakura died so fast, because like he was full health, I blinked and he was dead.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Maybe he's switching aggro. Maybe that's what's happening.
Beam. Numbers. Beam, 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 beam.
I mean, he has the invulns.
Stack, stack.
We good.
Spread, spread, spread. In front. Moving V. Skip, skip. Oh, I forgot to change to the fucking healing spell or something. So yeah, after this. Blue, blue, blue.
Oh, I keep getting those lanes where I don't have to do shit,
Red,
dude.
red.
Easy life. I do have to hit this one twice there.
Green.
So, you know, makes up for it. For real, for real. Oh yeah, I do need to check my scatter shot.
Behind us. Some pots. He's turning. V or spread. V or spread. V, V, V. Remember the bait. Careful the fire, careful the fire.
Red.
Beam, beam, beam. Stack. Should be facing the after this. Facing.
At least we're getting fairly consistent. Now, if the tank dies again right before the bounce, I'm gonna start to think that he's just doing it on purpose. The thing is, like, the tank is Japanese and we don't have anyone to communicate right now, unfortunately. So, if there's anything he's doing that we're used to, we just don't fucking know. Imagine that, right?
Am I?
Oh, I'm flying up, I'm flying up.
This is the most scuffed static like of all time, dude. I will say though, this guy's a fucking content respecter, because like
No,
this guy keeps fully disconnecting from the boss to do like the most basic mechanic. You know what? You gotta respect that, you know? Like Namyun would be proud.
Hit, careful the hit.
I've hit 3 times to help communicate. Oh, that's what you meant. Bro, I didn't even understand that's what you meant. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't matter too much because like this is our last cooldown anyways, right? And we are getting in the reps that we need to get in, so it's okay. Like I appreciate the offer, but I think we're good.
What is it? Konga, Konga.
Woo! We did it! Yay!
That's bait, that's bait.
And then we're staying, right? Or are we going? No, we're going to the edge. Turning
Going
boss.
to the edge.
Left or right? Who's on?
Okay.
I'm against the boss.
Just goes left to the other side.
Yeah, it should be fine actually.
Double shove lines, shove lines. Find your positions.
Watch the fire when you're moving.
Yeah, that should be okay. Do we have everyone?
Blue.
Blue, blue.
Yeah, red next. Oh.
Red. Let's do the wrong side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. We are back to ground zero, chat.
Well, mine was perfect already. He died that nicely already. Yeah.
Healing touch, okay. I got healing touch now.
I mean, you don't really need it.
Good to have though. I don't really block in this fight anyway.
Okay, but it's
To
up
be
to you.
honest, I think the shield is even better. The impending authority is even better.
Is it?
I mean, healing wise, like I think we're fine. Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. Like, just play with whatever you're comfortable with.
He has no impending authority. Okay, okay. It's okay. Daijoubu desu.
Yes, daijoubu desu.
Okay, ready, 3, 2, 1.
It's going to be Daijo-K, dude. Within RGB 1 and 2, there's twice as many lanes to handle, so 4 people have to bounce between 2 lines.
Stack first.
And also the AoEs you drop on the ground that you have to dodge are like a bit bigger. But the main difference is having to bounce between 2.
Stack, stack, stack. Combo. Combo into numbers.
Do not do that. No cringe. For the duration, yeah. I mean, I guess they didn't nerf the mechanic though, because like it used to be that if you fail 2, you just wipe. But now, as long as you don't fail the 2 of them at the same time, it doesn't kill you. Failing 3 will kill you though.
Colors.
I guess they eased up a bit because people were complaining that with pugs it was impossible to get past.
Position.
Yeah, no.
Green.
And you have to do the last one again.
Red, red, red. Blue, blue.
Thanks.
Fine.
Blue West Musu.
I think I was out of range. I moved
It's
too
not
far back.
pants.
Omni.
Move. Blue West Musu. Spread or V. Spread or V.
Spread.
Go in and stay. Go in and stay.
In front, in front, in
Resing.
front.
Oh, I don't have res actually.
He's moving, he's moving. Careful the fire.
V.
You guys wait, you guys wait.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
The beam or swing. Beam.
No, to be fair,
Get
we
numbers.
are progressing
Get
faster than I
numbers
thought we
to
were
stack.
today. Considering everything, right?
Numbers.
Like we're already back on RGB2, like that's pretty good. Now we did get the bounce correctly once, right? So maybe don't celebrate too early, but you know, at least we reached the proc point, you know? That counts for something. Certainly. Maybe we can clear this week, chat. In which case I would have like 10 days to make the guide before season 4. That would be great. Like, if you guys want to do anything in chat, like, pray for us to be clearing this week. This way I won't have to stress out too much by making the guide. Like, 10 days is an okay time to make the guide for this. Because like the guide for this is going to take some time to make because like there's multiple different like iteration
Brilliant. If
of
we
the
have to
boss
do
and stuff
combo,
like that.
you just run to me and then just literally just stand on me.
And I don't want to like take my time making it. Anything after RGB2? Yes. The V mechanic has stacks on both sides as well as a spread before the stack. And on the last 15% there's an add phase with Exaflares. Or Exalava, I guess.
Sakura.
Assassin got massive nerf damage, yes.
Spreader V.
V.
Assassin got a fairly significant nerf, yes.
That's it. Someone else died.
And then beat this raid, amen. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Very cool.
Let's do one more pool. Is there any?
Yeah, this should be the last pool. But you know, fairly decent. After that nerf, they are still considered number 1 in PvP. No. Talk is the best PvE DPS now. Assassin fell off pretty hard. Like, Assassin is I don't have the exact DPS numbers. I would expect that Assassin is the lowest DPS now. In terms of the DPS classes, so 4th. Yeah, it's not quite exit flows. It's like, basically there's like waves of lava that come from every side of the arena. And there's like only a tiny hole. Like, think of it like the Chromide mechanic coming from every side. But with like a wider gap to go through. And you have to do ads at the same time. What are we waiting for? Oh, Stanny's AFK? Okay.
Stanny AFK.
Not the best moment to do that, but... Not smoking crack, I was trying to tell people that they spare space. No, because Assassin got nerfed by, like, basically the Shadow Clone doesn't double dip on special effects anymore. So stuff like the CDR procs, right? And because of that...
I don't think it's coming back in time.
Because of that, LMB and Trinials no longer double dips, which means that stuff like Insignias is a lot less spammable. Which, in a sense, drops your DPS a lot, because Insignia was like a huge chunk of your DPS. Alright, so same time tomorrow then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, GG's. At least we reached RGB too. Like, given the circumstances, like, that's better than I thought. Is chapter 1 live? In 2 weeks. A bit less than that. Yeah, I mean, 2 weeks.
That's it, GG's.
GG's.
Yep. Thanks for today.
Yeah. More than.
No. Half the time, don't know what the fuck was I doing.
Just hold down the butt fucking macro button and press recoup when you drop low in life, dude. Not that deep.
I like how Stanny murdered me and then just was like, yep, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'll see you later.
Took me like 30 minutes to figure out why I kept auto-targeting the boss during the balls. Dude, this shit's so annoying.
Gabi.
Turn that off.
Alright, chat. We are done for today, which means I am also done for today. I am currently dying of a heat wave, and I kind of need to take a step back and fucking dunk my head into like ice water or something. So yeah, I'm gonna be done for today. So thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows, the subs, the resubs, the gifties, and everything in between. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow for another long stream because we're going to go prog again tomorrow. So even though Friday is supposed to be my AFK day, I will be back. So look forward to that, I guess. But yeah, for the time being, make sure to leave to follow the channel. I was gonna say make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Holy shit, dude. I am fucking fried. Can you tell? But yeah, make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already, and make sure to jump on the Discord if you haven't already to be made aware of my whereabouts. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Let me look for someone to host in the meantime. Let's see if we have any gamers right now. Okay, no acid on. I'm just going to host Whelps. How about that? Yeah. I'm gonna send you guys to Whelps. You go say hi to the guy, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and GG's. Bruh. If the raid system wants to fucking work, that is. Where's Whelps? There he is. Alright. GG's.